Here we go, y'all. The big fight is on and popping, y'all. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. Number 3, the trilogy. Man, I know y'all can't wait, because I sure can't wait. I'm excited. I'm more than excited. I'm way more than excited to be right here at this fight party. Um, Actually calling one of the biggest heavyweight fights of all time. This is a real, especially in these days when the best are not fighting the best. We got Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder in 2021. Let me rewind that. We got Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder in 2021. That's some good stuff, y'all. Hey, what's up, though? Everybody in the chat. Hey, Natty for life. What it do? Benny, my dog. Yeah. Jackson Palmer. Super J. Cole fan. Kevin Hatchett. Lascelles Reed. Is that how you pronounce it? Yolanda, what up, though? How y'all doing? Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah. You know the dog is here, y'all. And you know I couldn't, not be here to tell y'all how, oh, my son, y'all heard him barking just now? Do it again. Oh, he don't want to do it now. Right. Hey, but listen, this is one of the biggest fights, bro. You hear me? In a long time. Wilder wants to get that W. Wilder wants to show everybody it's still bomb squad. And Tyson Fury wants to continue to be undefeated. So we about to find out what's about to happen. What's up, the Witty Guitar Studio? I ain't saw you or heard you in a minute. Natty for life said this is for the shot such an honor. Oh, this for the shout out to such honor. Oh yeah, of course. I'm gonna give you shout outs, boy. This is we keep it 100 on this page right here. Hey, hashtag dogs are us for sure. I think it will be a really unpredictable fight. They both changed up some things in their training camp. Yeah, I don't think that to be honest with you, Witty Guitar Studio, I don't think that Tyson Fury changed up too much. I think that because I know his trainer used to train me, so I was his trainer's first world champion. I was his trainer first pro fighter. So I know Sugar Hill really good, and if it ain't broke, then you can't fix it, right? So, hey, it's gonna be what it was the first time. But I think if Tyson Fury go out there and try to knock out Deontay Wilder, I think this time Deontay Wilder gonna be well prepared. Last time we all thought it was a joke. Tyson Fury gonna go take it to Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna take it to him. I'm like, yeah, right, you capping. But he did. See, the bully don't like to be bullied. You know what I mean? If you bully a bully, the bully don't know what to do. When Mike Tyson fought Buster Douglas and Buster Douglas wasn't scared of him, Tyson didn't know what to do. So, Wilder didn't know what to do when Tyson fought Wilder. That's right. We talking about Tyson Fury, that is. So, when you fight a bully back, bullies don't know what to do. That's why a lot of people train to fight, learn how to box, especially a lot of kids, because they don't want to be bullied or they're tired of getting bullied. So now you learn how to fight. You go back to school and the bully try to mess with you and you hit the bully back. The bully be like, whoa, hold on. This ain't the same person. That's right. So you must fight the bully back. And when you fight the bully back, 9 times out of 10, the bully ain't going to have a plan B. That's right. He ain't going to have a plan B. At K9 Boxing. Jose Nothing, what up, though? Jose Nothing said Fury is going to send him to Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger. Oh, man. Show. We going to see. What up, champ? How you been? I got Bronze Bomber tonight. Man, listen. A lot of people got Bronze Bomber tonight. A lot of people got Tyson Fury tonight. I don't know if I would want to bet on either guy because I know both guys. And actually cool with both guys. I'm actually more cool with Tyson Fury. And, of course, like I said, his trainer trained me. I was his first world champion. So I'm a lot more cool with Tyson Fury. I want Wilder to do good. I can't just say I want Wilder to win. That wouldn't be right to say I want Wilder to win when Tyson Fury is a homie. He's a part of the Crunk team. So I want Wilder to do good. I want it to be a good fight. I hope don't neither man seriously get hurt. You know what I mean? Super J. Cole says this comes down to if Wilder learned fight on the back foot. If he learned how to fight on the back foot, second fight was pressure, back foot was exposed. Well, like I say, Wilder, got to be ready for everything. Because it ain't just being able to know how to fight on the back foot. He never had to learn how to fight on the back foot because he knocked everybody out on the front foot with the backhand, the right hand that is. Triple G double K, is Wilder versus Fury now? Yes, in a minute. I'm just breaking it down before they break it down, before we break it down, before it get broke down, before somebody get broke down. All right, so that's Juan Manuel Marquez. And if I'm not mistaken, him and Manny Pacquiao fought in a trilogy. Or was it a trilogy plus one? so I don't know what I would call that. Is that a hydrilogy? 4 fights. I know they fought 4 times, I believe. And he says Wilder better win. If he loses, it will be a meme on a month. Oh yeah, of course. I agree with that. That Crunk jab, Kevin said. Oh yeah, that Crunk jab. It's that K9 jab. Woo! Strong at you. Speaking of jabs, y'all make sure y'all jab the like button. If you're new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Share the video. Share it with your friends. Tell them K9 in the building. What's up, Jackson Palmer? Yeah, Wilder's ready. Wilder is already losing, making excuses about the gloves. Steve. Hey, Steve, listen. Whatever it take, you know what I mean? Whatever it take, you got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? But, shoot, them gloves, if I was him, well, you can't do it when you're not the A side. See, when you're not the A side, guess what? You can't do like Mayweather did. Mayweather told Madonna, no, you ain't wearing them gloves. Put them on my gloves. See, if Wilder was the A side like the first time and he knew it was a glove injury or he felt like them gloves was tampered with or them wasn't a good kind of gloves for the other opponent to be wearing, he could have told him to wear the other gloves. He has no say-so this time. He has to let Wilder, or he has to go with the plan. He has to do what he got to do and go out there and get the W. Don't get hit. No matter what kind of gloves you got on, if you don't get hit with them gloves, you're going to be all right. Defense win championships. I think that's in basketball. Hey, maybe in boxing too, because Mayweather won a lot of fights off his defense. What's up, Josh T? I see you're a Cardinals fan. I see that. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm here, yo. I'm here now. I ain't went nowhere. DOP, Action Big Factor 814 says, wasn't it proved Fury cheated? I really can't say that because if it was proved he cheated, he would have been fined. And, but he wasn't fined. It wasn't a loss on his record. So it wasn't proven that he cheated. A lot of people just were online, getting a lot of views by saying Fury cheated. So it really helped a lot of YouTubers that they put that out here. But the commission didn't say he cheated. He didn't get fined for cheating, and it didn't go on his record as, a loss. So no. He didn't cheat. And boxing wise, in the record books. You got this commentary locked, Blitz. Tell him again, champ. Tell him again, boy. You hear me? Exactly. Steve, exactly. NFU. Shooter. What's up, Shooter? Nobody fighting right now. Shoot. Hey, man, listen. No, I don't tell it. The wives of Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury might be fighting right now. I don't know. Man, no telling. You know what? It is an undercard, so in the undercard, they not showing the undercard. I'm talking about the undercard before the undercard. They not showing it, but somebody is fighting right now. When I fought on the Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis undercard, I fought way before they started showing the fights on TV. So, yeah, somebody is fighting right now, but they not showing it. Steven, the sports guy. What up, dog? What it do? Hey, LMC, what up, though? Oh, CON? Enigma? What's up, Enigma? How you doing? Matt Grainer. Matt Grainer would rather have commentary from K9 than the pay-per-view commentary team. Thanks, K9. Oh, we got to put that on the screen. Matt Granger, I like that. Good words, man. Good words. You are on 10 with that one. Appreciate it, man. You help my confidence, along with them belts back there. Man, you do a good job. What do you think about the scorecards in the first fight? Do you think draw was fair results? No, the draw was not a fair results. I believe Tyson Fury won the first fight. We know Tyson Fury won the second fight. And this fight, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Both guys got knockout power. Tyson Fury is not the bigger puncher, even though it seemed like he was the bigger puncher in the second fight because he was the one to get the stoppage. They got the stoppage. Excuse me. But Wilder is the bigger puncher. But both guys are taller than 6'5". Wilder is 6'7", and Tyson Fury is 6'9". So either fighter land that big right hand or the left hook or any big punch on the other guy's chin, it could be night-night. Stay down. The sanctioning bodies need to make standard rules, only one size ring, one type of gloves, one way of wrapping hands, etc. Love boxing, but it's too corrupt. Boxing is very corrupt, but it's hard to do what you just said, have everybody fight in the same ring, have everybody fight the same gloves. There's too much money involved, if it's only one ring, then whoever's a ring guy who has a boxing ring ain't gonna make no money. If it's only one glove, then only one organization, maybe Everlast or Fight News or Fight Time or K9 Boxing gonna make money. So it has to be spread it out. It has to be spread it out so everybody can make money. We all got to eat. They legalize weed, the government, so they can make money. So everybody trying to eat, whether it's good or bad. And I'm glad you agree with me, LMC. You said LMC, you an MC? You got flows? The boy got bars? Okay, Coach, I'm thinking Wilder will KO. Well, hey, you could be right. And listen, I probably wouldn't disagree with any of you guys tonight on your predictions because in this fight, anything can happen. And we just don't know. And just don't get caught up. Please don't get caught up in how you seeing a person train. Because a person can look, they can look like Mike Tyson training. Then get in the ring and get knocked out. So don't think just because a guy looking real good in training camp that he's going to look that good in his fight. You got some guys, that are called gym fighters. So they look real good in the gym, but then you put them up under the bright lights, like I'm under the bright lights, they can't perform. They fold. They cowered out. They chicken out. They buck. They do all that kind of stuff. So just because a guy look good in training don't mean he's going to look good against his opponent. His opponent ain't the guy he's in there sparring with. You heard? Oh, and I watched your spar with Hearns, amazing spar. Hearns was trying to set up the right hook. Spar. No, he wasn't trying to set up the right hook. It was the right hand. Right. A lot of people don't throw the right hook. I throw the right hook, so I might try to set the right hook up. But Tommy Hearns was not known as a right hooker. He was trying to set up the right hand, though. But, yeah, I'm glad you actually watched that, man. It was, legend versus legend. Y'all should do what Super J. Cole fan did. He watched when I sparred Tommy Hearns on this YouTube channel right here, K9 Boxing. Y'all make sure y'all go check it out. It was some good sparring, though. Real talk. Kevin, yeah, appreciate you, bro. Finally, commentary from someone who knows boxing and speaks truth. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yes, sir. I got you, bro. Listen, I am honored. I'm excited, and now I'm happy to break the fight down. I hope you ordered the fight because I'm not able to show the fight so you can watch it. But when it comes to the commentary, I would definitely advise you to turn the TV down and just listen to me because I'm going to let it be known what's really happening and what's really going on. LMC, fully agree, Clinton. Okay, let's go, champ. Oh, UK Strains in the building. I had to think about what the heck was UK Strains. And I said, you know what? UK strains, them some strains in UK. that's some marijuana. UK strains. Yeah, say no to drugs though, y'all. Yeah, listen. Any kids on here, say no to drugs. Mike Tyson famously said everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. That is true. That is true. And that goes for either guy. Whoever gets punched in the mouth, their plan can go out the door. But one thing I know about Tyson Fury and his camp, because like I say, Sugar Hill trained me, is that they going to stick to the program. If he get punched in the mouth, he going to still be trying to do the same thing he did before. Now, Deontay Wilder, on the other hand, if he gets hit in the mouth, whatever he worked on, if it ain't trying to knock Tyson Fury out, that plan is going to go out the door. That's the plan that's going to go out the door because, it is what it is. He is a knockout artist, and he ain't going to go from trying to be a boxer, trying to be a knockout artist to a boxer. You say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and to a certain extent, that's the truth. J.P. Davis said, hanging with the champ. That's right. For the best. I appreciate you. Who's that? Jamil? What up, Jamil? You all right? One love, big fella. I don't know what the question mark stand for, but I hope I'm answering your question. One love. Okay, let me see what it say. Do you think the weight gain for either fighter will affect? Let me see. That's a good question. I think the weight gain, I think might affect. It depends, but if it's gonna affect anybody, I think it would affect probably Wilder, because Wilder needs to still have power, but he don't need to be slow. So it could give him confidence that he feel even stronger, so he might punch even harder. But he definitely need to have good fast twitch muscles, because he gonna need to be in and out real quick. He gonna need to do what he need to do right away and do it fast. Hurry up and buy. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, you go in China one, hurry up and buy. You gotta hurry up and do what you gotta do. Hurry up. You gotta do it fast. No bank robber is going to go in the bank and stay in there. He gonna hurry up fast. He up and out. And he gonna do what he do and be gone. I'm not saying go rob the bank, because they're K9 out here talking about rob the bank. And then they want to snatch me down so bad, because we are growing. We going all the way up, like that song. That's right. Yep, so that's real talk. Yeah, I can't see. What I mean we got in the live SB? I don't, yeah, what's that? I don't know. Okay, yeah, yep. Oh, yeah, appreciate y'all for tapping in, too, y'all. Make sure y'all pat yourself on the back, because y'all on the, y'all supporting somebody that's real, that gave all blood, sweat, and tears to the sport of boxing. Always kept it 100. If you was a fan of mine, listen, I'm going to always show you love. I was never too good for nobody. And to this day, as Deontay Wilder would say, and to this day, I'm still humble. God is good, man. Y'all keep God first, and you can do whatever you want to do in life. We have free will. Just make sure you do the right thing. Like Spike Lee would say, do the right thing. Love the belt displays, K9. Oh, appreciate you, man. I felt that it would be, it would be right for me to only let you know, just in case you didn't know, that I was a 2-time world champ. So I know that made sense. So they wouldn't just think that, oh, here we go again. Somebody talking all this hee-haw and don't know what he's talking about. So, yeah, I know what I'm talking about. I think I know what I'm talking about. I think y'all know I know what I'm talking about, because y'all see the belts. And that's why you say you love the display, because if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Jamil, you've been following me since the Contender. I appreciate the love, man. Shout out to all my Contender alumni. There we go, alumni. Yeah, so UK Strange said Wilder is a fool. Oh, man, I wouldn't have posted that on the channel. That SB showed you some love, because we want to be nice. It could be the funny way. There you go. Oh, SB. See, I don't be thinking sometimes. See, SB told me get some sleep early. I went and got some sleep. Some fresh. Yeah, that's right. God bless you, K9 and SB. JP, what's up? Oh man, is that what's the Jake Paul? Did JP stand for Jake Paul? What do it stand? Oh, John Paul. There we go. Are you akin to Jake? He said I got Fury and technical knockout in 5. Okay, that's a good prediction. Anybody can go at any time. If I was betting, I'd go with Fury, and I think he'll win, but I have a feeling Wilder's going to surprise us, which I didn't have in the second fight. Okay. Man, listen, like I say, I'm not knocking nobody predictions because, boxing is boxing and anything can happen. Anything can happen. You hear me? Anything. Yes, indeed. Two-time world champ, one of the best. I appreciate it, man. Hey, listen, I love when people show love, That's what's wrong with this world right now. It's not enough love in this boy. Man, I'm stay grinding more. Lloyd Mike, I stay grinding, boy. You hear me? I'm a grind before the sun shine. I was training somebody this morning at 7:30 this morning. It was foggy as I don't know what I had SB looking at me. I had her on FaceTime letting her see, like, boy, it is foggy in the mud. I couldn't hardly see. For real, for real. Oh, Rod Rook Davis, what's up, though? Good evening. Good evening. Hey, KO and 3, the depression. Queen Fury goes down. Okay, he said the depression queen goes down. Oh, we gonna see because listen, the man ain't never lost, so he don't know how to lose. When you ain't never lost and you don't know how to lose, somebody gonna have to show you how to lose, force you to lose, put you on your behind. Yeah. Hey, Jackson Palmer, what's up? Yeah, we here tonight, y'all. I could have went to the fight, y'all, but I chose to be here with you guys. You hear me? Because I definitely want to build the channel. And y'all need some commentary, from somebody that's been there, done that, and that know what they're talking about. And I believe I know what I'm talking about. That's why I'm on here talking. I be on this boy sometime for 5 hours. Let me rewind that. I be on this boy sometimes for 5 hours. And y'all might not even super chat me, but it's all good. As long as y'all show love. Y'all can show love, but as long as y'all show love, it's all good. Williams or Hernandez, I don't know. What Williams you talking about, Jay? You talking about Julian Williams? I think he fighting tonight too, ain't he? Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, thanks, UK Strange. UK Strange said he shared it on Facebook too. So that's good. Won't you guys do me a favor too and follow the leader, UK Strange, and share the video on Facebook. We want to get 100,000 right away. We want to get at least 1 million views tonight. Williams just got robbed. Oh, what Williams just got robbed? You talking about Julian Williams? Come back with that one. You said Williams just got robbed, so I would think that him being a former world champion that he wouldn't have fought this early. But if he got robbed, let me know how he got robbed and was it a gun involved? Because we don't know how he got robbed. Was it a fight? J-Rock ain't been the same since he lost his belt. Oh, wow. Yeah. And see, another thing. Oh, he lost split decision? Wow. Yeah, you got to be humble. You know what I mean? I don't think that Sugar Hill was a good look for him. I know he was training with Sugar Hill, and Sugar Hill style, it took me a long time to learn it. And for someone that's been training and boxing for a long time and have became a world champion without Sugar Hill, I don't think that they could actually match with each other. I don't think it was a good mix. It was not the right cereal for the milk. You know what I mean? So that didn't go together. It was not peanut butter and jelly. It wasn't perfect. So I think, that training trainers, trying to improve was not an improvement. As you see, he lost. Lil K9 did an awesome job with the live stream of the weigh-in last night. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, man. I gave him a bonus for that. I gave him a bonus, so I appreciate you. Yeah, this whole thing with glove controversy tells me that Wilder may already have built an excuse. No. You gotta listen. The gloves, the gloves that Tyson Fury are wearing though, it's some gloves that I wouldn't want to see another fighter in that can punch wear either. Those gloves, I had some gloves I wore like those before, but they were called Everlast. The Everlast, I think Everlast MX, but it was the Everlast gloves, and you can feel the knuckles in those gloves. You can feel the knuckles actually in those boxing gloves. So, Wilder and his team had the right to be able to say something about those gloves. But there's nothing much you could say about it when you didn't say nothing no catches the first fight. So now they're allowed to wear those same gloves in the third fight. So, it's important to be the A side. When you the A side, you got the power to pick. You can say what you want to say, do what you want to do. Hey, Mayweather didn't let Madonna get away with that when they fought. He's like, he said HEL no, that he wasn't gonna let him wear those gloves. Madonna was trying to wear those gloves that I wore against Carlos Molina. And if I was Carlos Molina, I would have said no. In basketball, is it the shoes? It could be because Jordan could fly. You know what I'm saying? With them Jordans on. But in boxing, it's the gloves. It's all about the gloves. What's the difference between Sugar Hill style and others trainers? I mean, everybody got their own style. So Sugar Hill style, he more or less he makes sure you box a little more. He got that bounce game going real quick. You gotta disrupt his timing. He really good at balance and basically straight up. He teach you how to fight straight up. And if I was in Wilder's camp, I would have been a good guy to bring in as a third eye or a second eye. No Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? But as a person to see what's going on, to and let him know what I think will work and won't work because I know the style. I know Sugar Hill style more than Tyson Fury. I know Sugar Hill style more than any fighter, because I was his first pro fighter. I was his first world champion. So I know that style, that Crunk style, the new Crunk style, because Emmanuel's style was go get him. And, Sugar Hill style was go get him, but it's in a different way. Unlike recordings, okay, we said he had to pay him to change the gloves. You say you had to pay him to change the gloves? He had to pay him to change. I don't think he paid him to change the gloves. I think he paid him. He changed them. Oh wow, wow! I didn't even know that. No, we should threw that one up here. Then I didn't even know that. I would have took the $5 million. Listen, because I think more or less in the second fight it was more Tyson Fury style that beat and defeated Wilder more than the gloves. The gloves might have had something to do with it because, like I say, with the gloves that Tyson Fury wore, you can feel the knuckle. I know because I wore gloves like those. So he ain't necessarily had to take the padding out because you got to remember the commission, the referee, they gonna expect the gloves. So it's almost in these days, especially with people being killed and tampering with gloves and wearing plasters, to cheat. I mean, to cheat in a big fight like that. Now, you have to, as a trainer, do your homework. And when you go, or you got to know the game, that's why the sport of boxing is missing someone that's knowledgeable like a Emmanuel Stewart. Will tell you exactly what he thinks and what should happen and what shouldn't happen. And, he know all the tricks, you know what I mean? But, the sport of boxing will never die. It will live on. And everybody will learn from their mistakes, hopefully. And it'll keep going forward and not backwards. Yeah, for $5 million, shoot, I would change the gloves too. Yep. And so he thinking that, hey, it was really the gloves though. I mean, Wilder really think it was the gloves? Or do he think it was, Mark Breland tampered with the water? Or do we think he had that suit that he had on, that the little metal headgear? Oh, I don't know what it was. Somebody had a little. It was sweet though. That costume that Wilder wore. It is close to Halloween. It was sweet, but will he wear something that heavy this fight tonight? He gonna wear the same thing? Wow. So that wasn't a good excuse then if he gonna wear it again. Right. Okay, so who do you think will win, K9? Oh, man. So Jackson wants to know, who do I think will win? Man, let me tell you. Ask me that question again in 1 hour. Then I'll tell you because I think it's a toss-up. I do think, that Tyson Fury going to win. But, hey, Anything can happen. Anything can happen. It's gonna be a good fight though, for sure. For as long as it lasts. I wouldn't care if it lasts 30 seconds. I'm still gonna look at it as a good fight. Okay, let me see. Oh wow, so he's still wearing some. Oh, he's still wearing that light bright outfit again. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the outfit right now. So y'all been on this YouTube for real, cause y'all know what something I don't even know. I didn't even know. I didn't see. The outfit's sweet though. I ain't lying, but you know, the big show is when they actually fight. So he might have lost the fight already because thanks SB because he's putting on the show before the show, and that's like some of these boxers coming in the ring with the rappers rapping and they dancing with the rapper and they ain't even won a fight yet. You celebrate after you win. Don't be overconfident celebrating before you win, because then it don't look good if you get knocked out or if you lose. So, if I was Wilder, I would concentrate on winning more than what outfit I'm going to wear. I'm concentrating on winning more than anything. Mike Tyson came into the ring lighter than any fighter in the sport of boxing. You can't get no lighter than that. He came in with no socks and no shirt. Mike Tyson came in to knock your head off and go home. Go get that check and do whatever else he want to do. Be with his wife, whatever he want to do afterwards. But he came in, he meant business. So, you coming in the ring, putting on a show, that's cool, But at the end of the day, listen, Wilder a grown man. Tyson Fury a grown man. And probably the majority of everybody that's on this live stream are grown. You have free will. But we don't want to see, or we don't want to hear, no excuses. Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw. I don't want to hear it. Go out there and do what you got to do, and the rest is history. I want to see Fury versus the Big Show. Okay. Maybe you could have kept that one. How do you think Joshua fight Usyk in a rematch? I think Joshua going to win a rematch. Joshua has proven in rematches that he can get the job done. Like Big Daddy Kane, he'll get the job done. I think in a rematch, Anthony Joshua going to throw more punches. And he'll fight the winner between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. This guy, K9, is a good commentator. Hey, Rush. You got to rush that to the screen, SB. Hey, Rush. That's right. Appreciate you. Hey, Rush, I need to put you on TV, bro. Man, I am on TV. You don't see me? But I get it. You're right, though. I agree. It makes sure that bag right. And you don't get paid for overtime, Camper Cat. No, you don't. Yeah, Vegas Sports Book think they know. Oh, man, you just never know. Should have been beating him the first time. Freeze say should have beaten him the first time. Okay, there was a glove controversy when Tyson versus Michael Spinks. I think that pissed him off even more. Oh, yeah, I agree. Am I up live? Am I up loud enough, SB? Okay. Ray Jones had a guy enter the ring dancing, music, blaring. Yeah, the bell rang and Ray Jones did. Jones laid him out. Oh, yeah, that's Roy Jones. Ray Jones in the boxing ring is like Superman. You know what I mean? That was one of my favorite fighters to watch. Ray Jones, he took boxing serious. He wasn't at the clubs rapping, and he wasn't smoking blunts and drinking lean, and he wasn't doing none of that. He wasn't doing none of that. So Roy Jones a dog. You hear me? Roy Jones a dog. So it was different with him. Yep. Hey, Earl, what's up, though? Jesus for life. Boy, I ain't saw you in a minute, big fella. We here, though. It's a boxing match, not a costume contest. That's right. I'm telling you, you're right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to look sweet, too. But I don't want to look sweet. I don't want to look sweet where it's going to be like a distraction. I'm not coming in the ring with no, with a football helmet on, with no pads on. All that stuff is heavy. And, you need all the advantages in the world. So I'm giving myself all the advantages I can. to win my fights. Young Gun TV, what's up though? Yeah, Jesus for life, Earl. Jesus for life. I agree with you, Unc. Oh, is it Unc or UK? Oh, I agree with you, UK. Yeah, Jackson Palmer. I was just talking about what was up with the gloves. You might have to rewind this so you could better, hear what I just said about the gloves. Yeah, I went on for about 10 minutes talking about the gloves. Don't tell me you went and took you a iced tea break. I don't know. I love you guys though, man. God said the greatest commandment was love. And I love you guys. Anybody ever told you that they love you, huh? I love you guys. You hear me? I thank y'all for actually tapping in. Me and SB, right, SB? So yeah, so how long we got? We got 44 minutes before the first fight, and I can't wait. I can't wait for the main event. You hear me? Earl, you gotta share the video on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook. Let them know the champ is in the building. Huh? I can't hear you, SB. Okay. Fury gonna win by 5th round knockout. Klitschko brother said that Fury is gonna win by 5th round knockout. Man, hey, listen, don't bet on a fight. If you already did, hey, nothing you can do about it. But don't be losing your house for no fight. I was thinking about betting on a fight, and SB told me, don't do it. She said, if you believe demons talk to you and told you you can't quit, because a demon did tell me that before when I was trying to stop shooting dice or gambling. I was like, I'm about to quit. I said it to myself real low. I'm about to quit. And the demon was like, you can't quit. And right then and there, I knew demons were real, and I had to stop gambling. So the most I would gamble is for push-ups or maybe for dinner or lunch, you know what I mean? But something where it's not really like, to me, like gambling. It's something that it ain't going to make me mad, or I'm not going to be addicted to it. You say it's following a path similar to Evander Holyfield. That's a good quote. Good quote, John P. I love American boxing, and Floyd is the TBE, but Fury gonna win this fight, in my opinion. Thank you, Klitschko brothers. In my opinion, he said that that Fury is gonna win, because at the end of the day, until they get in there, it's just an opinion. In your opinion, in my opinion, hey, it's gonna be a good fight. It could be a stinker. We stay up, we wait and wait, we get anxious, we be anxious for these big fights, and next thing you know, it be a stinker. So in your opinion, my opinion, it's gonna be a good fight. I can't wait, y'all can't wait. Akeem the Great, the prelims haven't started yet. But the fight card always start, early. They don't show the fights before the fights. They show the undercard, but not the off-TV fights. So they probably been fighting since 2 p.m. Eastern time. They just don't show none but the big fights. And I heard Jay Wark lost. So hey, one thing I can say about the junior middleweight division is everybody fought everybody, and everybody is willing to fight everybody. So say what you want to say, the junior middleweight division in 2020, 2019, 2018 through 2021 to 22 is the best division in boxing. 130 and 135 pound division, I believe that's lightweight, junior lightweight, has the potential to be the best, but don't nobody fight each other. You got Javante Davis, you got Shakur Stevenson, you got Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia. Come on, man. You got Gary Russell Jr., who ain't fought in about 100 years. You got, you just got a gang of superstars, that ain't fighting each other. But in the junior middleweight division, you have everybody fight each other, and everybody's willing to fight each other. Charlo has cleaned the division out, Jamel Charlo, but in his last fight, He clearly lost that fight. And I believe they called it a draw, SB? Did they call the Charlo fight a draw? Jermell Charlo, last fight. It was a draw, but I believe somebody got paid off. And believe me, boxing is still corrupt. And people still get paid off. Yes, absolutely. Brian Castro, yes. That was not no draw, Sean. And you and I know. If you got eyes, I know I got eyes. I saw what you saw. If you saw the way I saw the way you saw it. And it was not a draw. And Jesus Christ is the truth and the way and the life, JP. Right. 100. Clayton Duncan said, back in the day when you were champ in that time. No. Back in the day. Okay. Oh, now Clinton, you know, you kind of sound like I'm 80 years old. Talking about some back in the day when you were a champ. Look, them belts are still there. I'm always the champ. I'm still the champ. Back in the day, you were champ with so much. It was sweet science. Now, it wasn't even the sweet science then, because did nobody say what I did was sweet. I used to just knock people out. But I get what you're saying, though, champ. I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, a draw was terrible, Sean. It was terrible. That man won that. We talking about undisputed. Whoever win that fight will be the first undisputed junior middleweight world champion ever. And for them to call it a draw when Costino, when he won the fight, the young man, sorry about butchering your name, young man, if you're watching, he won that fight, man. They called it a draw, and that was terrible. I don't know who's next, Antonio. Jackson Palmer, look me up. Yeah, look me up, champ. You need to know everything about who you supporting. Because I know you just said, what's my record? Go check it out, champ. Go check it out. I probably don't want everybody to know. Do your homework. You know, they say, if you put it in a book, they'll never know what it is if they have to read it. They just look at the pages. Go check me out, champ. I had Mikhail Fox beaten. Oh, yeah, I heard that too, yeah. That was supposed to be a robbery too. No, Michael Fox got robbed. Yeah, 2-tap Trojan said, you remember me watching me on The Contender? Man, I appreciate you, man. People to this day be telling me like, K, now I remember you on The Contender, man. Bark for me. Yeah, that's right. I appreciate all the love, man. The champ was undefeated for 10 years. You better tell him again, son. I was actually undefeated for 3 fights I had. Oh, man. Yeah, K9 versus Walter Wright was the best episode on The Contender history. Jamil, you might be right about that one. I think, I don't know. It's a toss-up between me and Michael Clark. That's a toss-up. So true, I have to wait too many books. I have way too many books. You do? Well, if you're not reading none of them, then why you got so many of them? But hey, once again, it's free will. Buy whatever you want to buy. Do what you want to do. Read what you want to read. If you don't want to read it, you want to buy it, it's on you. You want to waste your money, it's up to you. You do what you want to do. You hear me? Yeah. Yep. Let's go, Wilder. Simon from Ireland. Is it Simon Ireland or is it Simon from Ireland? Do you think it would be a KO? Yeah, I definitely believe it's going to be a KO. I kind of know it's going to be a KO. Somebody getting up out of there. Oh, the gloves mean a lot, Lloyd Mike. The gloves play a big part in the sport of boxing. You hear me? Yeah, the gloves play a big part in the sport of boxing. Grant gloves are some real good puncher's gloves. Reyes gloves are some real good punching gloves. The gloves, I think they call it the Tappins. that Tyson Fury wearing are some real good gloves. Yeah. Sean Luke said you were 21-0 in 2005, champ. You doing your homework. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. See? I'm going to post you on the screen because you did your homework quick. That was quick. Like the fight might be tonight. It might be over quick. People spent all their money, bought all them nice outfits, went and got on an airplane all the way out there, and the fight might be over with quick. They're going to be looking like, dang, that's how it was the Mike Tyson fights. You blink and it's over. And when does Tyson fighting? You kind of, I don't know if you're from America or what, but I think it's, and I'm the wrong person to be trying to correct you, but it's supposed to be when does Tyson Fury fight, or when does the fight start? So who am I to be trying to tell you? But to answer your question, probably about 11 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, off the chart. Earl Kenner, I ain't saw you in a minute, bro. I see we got 73 in the chat, y'all. Let's go, champ. Yeah, I knew I'd get y'all in early if I got in here early. SB, shout out to SB. Breaking it down. Did you see the card this evening in Liverpool? K9 Leon Smith versus Anthony Foley? No, I didn't. You should have told me about it. I would have live streamed it. You didn't tell me about it. You're supposed to be Team K9. What happened? Come on, man. You're supposed to DM me or something. Oh, Klitschko brothers, I don't know if they fight Lennox Lewis again, but I don't think Tyson ever fought you. How about him fighting Klitschko? How about that? Exhibition, real fight. Let's make that happen. Earl, you say my boxing knowledge is off the charts? Okay. Or did you just say that because you my homeboy and you knew I'll post that on the screen? Which one is it? Do you believe? I do achieve? Oh, we got a super chat. Okay, the Warriors Code said. Oh, yeah. Oh, Vinny, tell him first, Jenny. Vinny said jab and smash the like button. Please jab and smash the like button. So the Warrior Code said, he said from the Warriors Code, hey, from, what's that? Jing and Art, Nami, Mary, and Carl, rest in peace. Well, we appreciate you. And I had a hard time looking at that part, but we got you posted, the Warriors Code. We thank you for the super chat. Me and SB, appreciate you. And y'all, hey, listen, my Cash App, if y'all want to Cash App K9, Team K9 Boxing is going straight to the channel. Y'all can. It's $sign K9 Boxing. Appreciate you, Warrior Code. Let me give you that bark. You get a bite too, my dog. Appreciate you. Yeah, A-Rush, nobody wants to see Tyson and Lewis. And at this age, in my opinion. Hey, there you go. I like that, in my opinion. See, in your opinion, that nobody want to see it. But I can guarantee you they'll get 1 million pay-per-views. Whoever Mike Tyson steps in the ring with, probably other than Evander Holyfield, because Evander Holyfield didn't look good. I think people will spend over $1 million in pay-per-view money to watch that fight. Okay, so nobody wants to see Tyson. Okay, say, no, seriously, I heard it was happening later this year. Okay, well, you from, Klitschko brothers, y'all know probably more than I know, when it comes to what's going on behind closed doors. I know what's going on with what I see. I know some things going on behind closed doors, too. But, y'all promoting, y'all doing some everything. Keith Rutledge, what up, Tyson? That's the real Tyson right there, Keith Rutledge. Said, what's up, champ? It's definitely going to be an explosive fight tonight, and I'm looking much for it, and I can't wait. I can't wait either. Yes, indeed. What do you think of the undercard? I think the undercard is a good undercard because from what I saw on the undercard, we got a bunch of heavyweights in the heavyweight world championship fight. So I love the undercard. Yeah, and we got an upset already, Julian Williams, I heard, was upset tonight. So you go from being a world champion, you feel me, to, losing your last 2 fights, and it could be the end of the road for you, But good thing with Julian Williams is that he's a smart young man. I believe he bought some real estate, and he'll be fine after boxing regardless. Yeah, A-Rush said Cash App is better than Super Chat. YouTubers take a part of the super chat money. YouTube do take a part of the super chat money. That's right. Yeah, so you right. A-Rock lost to a guy that's 12-4. I'm shaking my head. Yeah, I am shaking. Hey, listen, I don't cuss. I'm shaking my D head. You know, that's what I'm doing right now. You lost to a guy 12-4. That's one thing I don't do and I won't do. They got a fight scheduled for me November the 5th. They were capping. They were playing games. I'm supposed to be fighting against a guy, I think maybe 11-3 or something like that. But I'm not going to take a fight if I'm not ready because I don't want to lose to somebody I'm supposed to win against. In my last fight, I fought against a guy with a losing record and almost lost the fight. But thank God, the pressure I had, the guy was known as a quitter, and he quit. That would have been a hard fight for me because, it would have been a hard loss for me if I'd have lost that fight because I'm a winner. More than money, I'm a winner. And so I never throwed a fight in my life. I never cheated in boxing in my life. And, to lose against somebody that's not even on my level is something that I would be, very, very upset about. And if Deontay Wilder loses tonight, he's going to be very, very, very upset because this fight means more to Deontay Wilder than anything right now on earth. I'm serious. I'm telling you, man, listen. They were willing and offering him millions of dollars. Let me rewind that. They were offering Deontay Wilder millions of dollars, yes, to take a step aside so they can fight Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury's team. And Deontay Wilder said, no. So he turned the money down to get right back in the ring with Tyson Fury. Now, was it good? Or was it a good decision or a bad decision? We're about to find out shortly because me, I'd have took the money. I'd have took the money and got my confidence together because, you might have confidence after getting stopped in there sparring with guys not on your level. But when somebody that you just lost to hits you again, right back to back, you don't get a tune up, to get the confidence together, it could take you back to the place you just came from. I'm talking about quick. That happened a few years ago, but once he get hit, it could take him back to where he was at. Like it just happened. So, I would, if it was me, in my opinion, I would have took a tune-up. I'd have took that money and ran with it. I think, hey, listen, he's so adamant with winning that he paid, from what I heard, breaking news, Tyson Fury $5 million to put on some different gloves. So if that ain't, somebody said that. Oh, Mayweather. Oh, Mayweather did. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, my bad. Look. Let me. Okay, I said somebody. I ain't say you. Somebody and you was two different things. It said Crunk Gym is going to go down as one of the best gyms of all time. No. Time. Crunk Gym is going down as the best gym of all time. Not one of the best gyms. It's already one. It's been already one of the best gyms. The Crunk Gym has produced more world champions in the sport of boxing. Let me rewind that. The Crunk Gym has produced more world champions in the sport of boxing than any other gym in the history of the sport. Now, you name any gym that has produced more world champions than Crunk. You could lose your belt, be at a different gym, and come all the way from over United Kingdom and come down to Crunk Gym and get your belt back. That's another world champ for Crunks. So Crunk has produced a lot of champions. I want to say 1 million, but y'all might try to hold me to it. Like, man, K9 be capping. He said 1 million world champions came out of Crunks. Come on, bro. 1 million is just a figure of speech. You hear me? And I'm a product of the original Crunk Gym. I became a world champion, and I come from Crunk Gym. That's right. Crunk Gym, it's a shame that the original Crunk Gym isn't here anymore. But the original Crunk Gym, listen, was the hottest gym in the world. The hottest boxing gym I've ever been in. I'm telling you, bro, listen. Today, I just heard earlier today, breaking news, Mike Tyson was in town to support the new Crunk Gym in Westland. So they got a new Crunk Gym in Westland, and word on the streets is Mike Tyson was there to give support. So, Crunk Gym is constantly producing boxers. Right now, they more or less are actually giving back to the kids. And, and that's a good thing. That's a beautiful thing. I believe that Sugar Hill was in a position he's in and blessed because of what he's done for the kids. Sugar Hill, who is Tyson Fury's trainer, is a former police officer. So he used to work a 9 to 5, then come back to the hot, sweaty gym, not get paid nothing for training those kids. And all the kids he trained, I think every last one of them became national world champions or national champions. And I was saying to myself, if this guy is a bull junk trainer, because you had some hate down there. A lot of guys hated on Sugar Hill, and they said that, oh, man, he just do all that amateur stuff. Yeah, but they not winning because Sugar Hill is a bad trainer. They winning because Sugar Hill is a good trainer. So I was Sugar Hill's very first pro fighter because I said, man, this guy got to know something if these kids are winning all these belts and all these national tournaments. And, Oh, yeah, of course. And of course, as SB said it too, I was Sugar Hill's first world champion. Let me rewind that. I was Sugar Hill's first world champion. And I might have to do a video on Sugar Hill's first world champion and Sugar Hill's other world champions. How many world champions Sugar Hill had? And how many world champions he might continue to produce. But, yeah, man, I'm Crunk for life. I used to stay down the street from the original Crunk Gym. Oh, we got Ronan in the building say, okay, now, what's up from South Africa? Oh, we got people in here from South Africa. I love it. Nelson Mandela actually gave me a shout out before, too. I believe he's from South Africa. So shout out and rest in peace to Nelson Mandela, who actually gave me a shout out right before my fight before. So appreciate you. If we got any newbies in here, anybody that's new to the channel, please like the video, hit the notifications, subscribe to the channel, because as we grow, listen, I'm going to keep you in the loop. I'm going to keep supporting y'all, keep giving y'all the best knowledge that I have. I'm going to give you, everything I can to that you need to know. A lot of stuff that you wouldn't know about boxing, you're going to learn about boxing, because I ain't going to hold nothing back. I'm going to be straight cutthroat. I'm going to call it ace a ace and a spade. I'm not going to ever be what they say, bias. We need to know the truth. And know what they say, the truth shall set you free. And that's what it is. Hey, K9, Warrior Code Super Chat is us in California. Remember? Nana. I didn't know that. So my girl, Ginger girl, rest in peace to Nana. They super chatted me. They wanted to let me know that was them. So yeah, Warrior Code. So yeah, now I know who Warrior Code is, because I be having people on here, man, that I know and don't even know that I know who that be on here. So appreciate you, Ginger. Thank you for tuning in. Your mom's was the best. She loves some K9 and K9 loves some mommy. So rest in peace to her, man. Yeah, definitely. Rest in peace too to my godmama who just passed, man. And it's been sad, and it's always sad for someone to leave this world. Fortunately, but unfortunately, we gotta all go see God. We don't want to see our loved ones leave because we don't know where they're going, and we just can't seem to, live without them, or don't want to live without them because we're not used to living without them. But we all gotta go one day, and you want to make sure that you saved. You accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, and and believe that He's the truth and He's the way, and that He died for your sins and He rose on the third day, and you'll be saved. And when you leave this boy, you're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right for sure. Nicholas Cox said, "Thanks for doing this commentary. Appreciate you, champ." I appreciate you too. How do you win a rematch knowing you lost the first fight? Oh man, you gotta throw that out the door. Hey, life goes on. Life goes on, Nicholas. Life goes on. Camper Cat. That was Camper Cat that said that one. Oh, yeah, thanks, Jackson, man. Hey, one love. God is good. We going to always go forward, you know. You go forward in life. You don't go back. Yeah, hashtag Jesus for life, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all tuning in to the champ. I'm trying to see what y'all talking about over here on the live right here. Yeah, dogs are us for sure. Man, how y'all like them belts back there? How y'all like my twins? Huh? I, B, and F. Yeah. I, B, and F, man. So that world championship I won in 2010. And that world championship I won in 2014. So, yeah, I'm just letting y'all know. Yeah, yep. So, yeah, we are here. So, yeah. I appreciate y'all for real. Awesome. K, now we need you on Joe Rogan's podcast already. Yeah, man, they don't know what they missing. They don't know what they missing. Them belts holding. They strap season. It's strap season. You better tell them. Talk to him. Talk to him, champ. Talk to him. Y'all better know what it is. You hear me? It's your dog K9. Let's go, champ. When is the fight starting? The fight gonna start in a minute. You hear me? It's 8:41. We got 19 minutes to go. And the boys fighting for them straps back there. Okay. SB said, calm down. She said, quit being so loud. You got a microphone right there. I be forgetting, boy. You hear me? Get a little of that coffee in my body, boy, oh boy, and it's going down. So, yeah. Tyson in the building. I said, when does the fight start? Oh, yeah, I said 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. Eastern time. If you hear the count, get the, you got to get up. If you hear the count, I'm not going to stay all the way down to 9. They might say 10, it's over with. K9 world champion, yeah, on God. Jesus for life, Joseph. Yeah. Eddie, what's that, Celerio? Who fighting right now? Shoot, I don't know because the live undercard hasn't started yet, so who knows? They beautiful, K9. Man, listen, I'm telling you, them belts is beautiful, bro. You hear me? I actually haven't held my own belt in a nice minute. Yeah, I haven't held them. You know what I mean? I need to put them on. You know, man, I had to take some pictures with them, take some new pictures, especially since I'm cut up like what up at the age of 48. I need to take some pictures, put some different pictures out here. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Who y'all got winning tonight? Huh? Where my new subscribers at? Any new subscribers to the channel? Do I got any new subscribers to the channel yet? So I can post you up. Any new subscribers? Anybody that shared the video? Anybody share the video? Share my YouTube. Yeah, share it. You said you're going to share it, Earl? Share it. I heard Berlanga was fighting. I heard he was getting beat up. Somebody just texted me and told me getting beat up. So the undercard is somewhere, SB. We need to be watching the undercard so I can be calling it out. Because somebody telling me stuff. I ordered the fight, and I spent a lot of money. You know, man, how much was it? Like $71? That's a lot of money in these days, and they ain't giving them stimulus checks out no more. Oh, yeah, we good, though. We ice, baby. We ice. We good, man. We out cold with it. So right here, Jackson Palmer, so right here. I'm in, yeah, Berlanga versus Corseras, Conserius. The undercard is free on ESPN Plus. Okay, the undercard is on ESPN Plus. Oh, that's why I missed the fight set. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't love coffee, man. I drink coffee, but I don't love it. Coffee is a bad disease. You gotta leave coffee. I'm a divorced coffee because coffee, it's like I can't do nothing unless I have some coffee. So I'm gonna leave coffee alone. My New Year's resolution is gonna be to divorce coffee. We need to let coffee go. I heard Berlanga is having issues. I heard Berlanga is having issues too. Yes, and his issues is his opponent. Yes, indeed. Man, we got 100 in the chat. Where y'all from in this boy? Huh? Hey, Rob Gaver. Hey, any new subscribers? So I can post you up. I want to see what my new subscribers are. I bet there will be a KO ending tonight on undercard. I bet you, listen, I bet you in the main event, Tyson Fury going to sleep Wilder or either Wilder going to sleep Tyson Fury. Talking about some betting. That's what's going to happen for real. Jackson Palmer. Love your shirt too. Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, K9 boxing. Team K9 in the building. I love you guys. You hear me? Michael Basic, what's up though? Matt, Wild OKIOL. Caffeine is a powerful drug. Yeah, you ain't lying. A nootropic. Yep, you right. Caffeine is a powerful drug. You ain't lying. You is telling the truth, bro. You hear me? That caffeine a bad boy. Hey, listen, I can't seem to shake it. Shake it, man. Watch yourself. Shake it. Show me what you working with. Sup, K9, let them dogs out. Oh, I've been letting the dogs out all day. K9, how do you do sit down for so long? How do you sit down for so long? I bought me a new chair. You see my new chair? I had to give me a new chair, boy. If I'm going to sit down long like that, I got me a gamer's chair. You hear me? Hey, I'm good now. I got to get comfortable. Shannon Curdy lost her fight. She didn't make weight and lost her world title and a fight as well. Wow. So she lost 2 times, you know? Wow, good fight tonight. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Waiter or Walter. Is it Walter or Waiter? We say Walter. Man, I can't wait, though. You hear me? I can't wait. And it won't be long before the first fight come on. It's a bunch of heavyweights. I know it's a rematch fight tonight, too, in the heavyweight that he surprised the other heavyweight. He shocked him when he beat him. Can't think of his name, but once they post him up here, I know who it is. Who's on the undercard? Yeah, I don't know. Check the undercard. It's a bunch of heavyweights. We are loving the channel, bro. K9 Boxing. Tell him again, champ. Tell him again, bro. Say O'Neal Freeman. Okay. Ooh, we have to. Yes, indeed, boy. Yeah. What is? What you talking about, youngin? Where do we buy the pay-per-view? Hey, I don't know. If you don't know by now, boy, hey, you shouldn't get it. You should have been had that, boy. Huh? Yeah. Fox pay-per-view. You like me, hey, I go Christmas shopping the last day. Who y'all got winning between Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter? Let's talk about a different fight before the big fight. And that's a big fight too. I know the press conference was today, and Terrence Crawford, man, a lot of people think that Terrence Crawford is the pound for pound best fighter in the world. Do y'all think that Terrence Crawford is a better fighter or more deserving of a pound for pound #1 rankings than Canelo? Or do y'all think Errol Spence is pound for pound best fighter in the world, coming back from that car accident to go out there and beat one of the toughest guys at welterweight and Danny Garcia? Do y'all think that Errol Spence is pound for pound best fighter in the world? Especially if he comes back and it's a sad. Let me go back to this part. It was sad that he didn't get the fight against Manny Pacquiao, you know, because Manny Pacquiao, Terrence Crawford wanted that fight so bad. Everybody wanted that fight so bad. You had Floyd Mayweather wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao so bad. Errol Spence gets the fight 1 week, 2 week notice, 2 weeks before the fight. He has to go get surgery. You talking about some bad breaks? That was definitely a bad break. Now, I'm not saying he need to get God in his life, but when something that big happens for you, something that you dreamed of having, and then it doesn't happen, you know, something's going wrong or something's not right in that situation. But the good thing out of that, it is good he didn't get hit in that eye, and his eye had an attack retina on it, because, you know, Manny Pacquiao is known for messing people's eyes up. Look what he did to Antonio Margarita. So, you know, Manny Pacquiao had a great career. He's no longer a boxer anymore, even though I believe he has a lot left still. I just think that he fought the wrong fight, the wrong guy. Why would you fight an orthodox fighter when you were getting ready to fight a southpaw? It just didn't make any sense. And now Ugas, you know, Ugas has been a good fighter. And now he has a bigger name now because he beat the man that beat the man. Manny Pacquiao beat Keith Thurman. Manny Pacquiao beat Adrian Bronner. But Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao. And now if Ugas beat Pacquiao, you know, styles make fights. But we would think that Errol Spence would have beat Pacquiao. Which would have been bigger? Ugas beating Manny Pacquiao or Errol Spence beat Manny Pacquiao? Y'all do the homework. Y'all tell me. You said Ugas got robbed against Porter. He should have fought Spence next. I don't know whether he got robbed or not. We know one thing. He is the man now. He's beat the man that beat the man. You say Porter fought better competition, just like Canelo did, but Crawford is trouble. He's a switch hitter. Yeah, you're right. It's 50-50 to me, Super Joe J. Cole said. Man, so, hey, I don't know. I think that anybody can beat anybody in boxing. You know, whoever you think is your best fighter of all time is your best fighter of all time. A lot of people in the world say Muhammad Ali is the greatest because he said he was the greatest. He stood for a lot. A lot of people said Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest, and he probably did have the greatest skills. Some people think Mike Tyson was the greatest. Some people think that Floyd Mayweather is the greatest. I think it's your opinion. It's your opinion. Whoever you think is the greatest is the greatest. Can't nobody knock your opinion. It's free will. You do what you want to do. Sin 12 Men, what up though? K9 Boxing. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Sin 12 Men, are you a new subscriber? Any new subscribers in here? Is that fam right there, SB, Mike Dudley? Gotta be. Yep. What up, fam? What's happening, champ? Yeah. Oh, Burley got dropped. Oh, man. Stop it! Stop it! I hear my man's Bam saying that now. Stop it! Love from India. What's up, though? Appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Big facts. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Yeah, Team K9 in the building. Oh, it went down, huh? Wow. Love from Canada and brand new. Hey, Chris Jones, if you brand new, subscribe to my channel and hit the notifications so you can be alerted every time we post a video. I want to post up the new subscribers now. I'm trying to see who new to the channel, who is new. Where my new subscribers at? Where's my new subscribers? Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the notifications. It's about to go down in 7 minutes. Malcolm West, you gotta show some love. You have to order the fight or just listen to me commentate. Rob Gaver right here. Are you a new subscriber? 12 men. Are you a new subscriber? Malcolm, are you a new subscriber? Any new subscribers in here? John P. I do the lives with SB, not James E. But that's my man's in them. Cod Girl 413, what's happening? You new? Okay. Jackson Palmer said he knew. But that don't mean you a new subscriber. Well, maybe you are a new subscriber. Who knows? But post it if you're a new subscriber and you hit the notifications. Matt, I just subbed, boss. Oh, appreciate you. Shout out to my dog, Malcolm West. Welcome to K9 Boxing. Team K9 in the building. There we go. Matt Waller said, I'm new. So what's up? I don't know if you're a new subscriber, though, but I'm going to still give you a bark. But if you're not a new subscriber, make sure you subscribe and hit the notifications. Welcome to Team K9 Boxing. Yeah, welcome to K9 Boxing. We are new in the world, newborn babies. Oh, Brody, let me see. So, yes. Hey, Paul, What up, Paul Murray? You a new subscriber? You new to the channel? Talk to me. If you new, make sure y'all hit the notifications and hit the like button. My whole thing on being on here too is just to bring great commentary on what's going on in the sport of boxing while I'm talking about boxing and just the world period. And the only way I'm gonna grow is with y'all, So if you on here and you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel, because only way I'm gonna grow is if y'all support me. I'm supporting y'all by being on here as a 2-time world champion, giving you behind the scenes information on what I know from experience to being in the ring. All I ask is you can super chat if you want to support the channel, or just subscribe to the channel. Hit the notifications, and you'll be alerted. It don't cost you a penny. Oh, so Kenneth said he new to the channel, new me right here. Yep, you can be new, but being new and subscribing to the channel is two different things. So subscribe though, hit the notifications. It was wonderful fighting in the UK. I loved it. They treated me, should I say, like a rock star? But I'm not a rock star. I don't throw up devil horns, none of that. But they treated me good. I loved it. Oh, Matt Barr said, you've been subbed. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Hit the notifications now then, because you didn't hit the notifications, I don't think, when you subbed. So hit that notify. Hit the notify. Hey, Murray said, I'm a fan. You a fan of Wilder? Man, how can you not be? That boy can knock you out with one punch. Brazil in the building. Hit the notifications, y'all. Hit the subscribe button, Daniel saw a stone that was huge out the mountain coming down. That was my grandmama's song right there. To a dime. Oh, that's my mama's song. Shout out to my mama too. Her birthday was yesterday, so shout out to my mama. Happy birthday, moms. Teresa Bundrich. Yeah, the travels must be fun sometimes. Man, I was able to see the world in my boxing career. I fought in Germany. I fought in Cancun, Mexico. I would never have went to Cancun, Mexico or Germany if it wasn't for boxing. California, New York, LA, California, everywhere. What a career. What's the latest with Fury fight? Fury ain't fought yet. It's coming up though. Yes, indeed. Happy birthday to your mama. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah. Much love to Brazil. Daniel. One love. Thank y'all for tapping in. I think we only got a couple of subscribers so far. We need 100,000, y'all. I want to get a record-setting 100,000 new subscribers today. Can y'all help me make that happen? Tell your cousin to subscribe. But hit the notifications too, because I know the last live we did, I think we had 1,200 new subscribers. I want to at least get 2,000 new subscribers this time. At least 2,000. That ain't being greedy, is it? 2,000. So grab your cousin's phone and hit the subscribe button. Hopefully he like boxing. Yeah, I don't smoke. It's just like the name on Plonker. Yeah. Say you all think they will ever stop talking about the gloves. Oh, they ain't going to talk about, controversy sells. They going to talk about a lot of stuff. That's loud, SB. Yeah, so. Yeah. How long until the fight? Well, let me see. What time is it? Let me see. We got 1 minute. 1 minute before one of the fights come on. Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, we got 1 minute before it. Yeah. Great fight I just watched. Berlanga. So Berlanga lost then. What happened, y'all? Y'all on this boy with the champ. Champ talk. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Okay, now this is a good brother. We all knew, in a sense, we should stay here. Yeah, 4 a.m. in UK, 35. Oh, yeah, Paul, it's late, boy. It's late over there, ain't it? It's late. Shout out to, where you let yours. Shout out to, man, I can't really see that. That's kind of far from my eyes. But I think I see what you're saying. Much love, Kenner. Roxy. Mr. B, what up? Oh, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Let me see. We got any new subscribers? It's all about the subscribers, y'all. It's all about Team K9. It's all about Jesus. Big time, Paul, Mary. Berlinger got hurt. Did Berlinger get knocked out? Did he lose, though? That's what I want to know. Man. UK Strains. What up? Shout out to Santa. EL, what up, EL? Shout out to K9 Boxing. Appreciate y'all, for sure. Thoughts on, that's going to be, hey, that's going to be a good fight. Can't wait for it to come on. I don't know. I want to see what Cognac going to do. Yes, sir. 920 in the building. I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't never try to say who the hardest puncher. I was the hardest puncher that anybody ever faced that faced me. I don't like to get, I don't want to say, man, he was a hard puncher. I don't even think about getting punched or none of that kind of stuff. Hey, was Sugar Hill, can anybody tell me if Sugar Hill was in J-Rock's corner? SB. Can somebody help me? Was Sugar Hill in J-Rock's corner? Can somebody let me know? SB. Need to take a break. Can you hear me? Bathroom chin. Yeah. Yep. Hey, y'all stay locked and loaded. I ain't going nowhere. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Locked and loaded. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Post that. Come on, I'm ready. Yo. Now, we don't smoke blunts. Wasn't no blunt break, but that was funny. You will never see me smoking a blunt. No. Not saying I ain't never smoked one before. I did when I was younger. Before I got serious in my boxing career. I got down, like a clown. But I woke up. I found Jesus. Yes, I did, and I'm glad. Yeah, Wilder's going to put Fury lights out. May say, Wilder going to put Fury lights out? Oh, man, just, stick by your words, man, because, I don't want you to be a person, if you don't win, like, oh, man, I'm just saying, I got a young man, we had a little small bet. I actually bet I think 100 push-ups, and I bet a salmon dinner that Jake Paul was gonna beat Tyron Woodley, and he was upset. He said, "No, man, Tyron Woodley won." What did the judges say? That's all that matters. Jake Paul won. I didn't get my push-ups, and I didn't get my salmon. You know what I'm saying? So, I wouldn't bet. If I was any of y'all, I wouldn't bet, period, because some people are sore losers, and everybody can't lose. Everybody want to win, though, but everybody can't lose. They lose, and they don't know what to do. You know what I mean? They lose their mind, or they don't want to pay up. And that could cause the person that's being owed, to get real mad, feel like they're being disrespected. And you don't want someone that came from the streets, to feel like they're being disrespected when they were used to fighting for free all the time. You know what I mean? Beating up people. So, thank God, I've changed. And a lot of stuff I let go, as a Christian, because I'm a Christian. And I got a family. I can't just think about just me. I think about the people around me, not just me. It ain't about just me no more. I walk away from things I normally wouldn't walk away from. You might look at me and be like, well, K9, he done changed. Yeah, I changed for the better. I changed for my family, because my family need me. When I leave this boy and my family is blessed to still be here, who going to take care of my family? Who going to step up and say, I got you, champ? Huh? Nobody. You hear me? So as much as y'all support me to a certain extent, everybody ain't super chatting. everybody ain't supporting my family, but it's all good, because y'all own this boy. And hashtag dogs are us. Yeah, Team K9 in the building. You hear me? That's right. And I keep my twins with me at all times. You hear me? Both belts. And both of them IBF belts. The red belt, the first red belt to the left, I think it's to the left or maybe to the right. That's the belt I won against Corey Spinks. I don't know. SB know which one is which. Yeah. Huh? Okay, yeah. SB, you know what I'm saying? She know which is which. I won one of them. When I fought Corey Spinks in St. Louis. Then I won the other one when I fought Carlos Molina in Cancun, Mexico. So this Saturday we're actually, hey, I liked and sub. That's the best someone's going to get from me. Oh, okay, Spiky, I appreciate you. That's good enough for me, buddy. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit the notifications too. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I appreciate you. I heard wiping your face like this, going up and down and stuff is good for your skin. Make your skin look young. I want to stay looking young. You hear me? Now we still on though, SB? I don't know this that good. SB is she's a G with it. You hear me? Yeah. Man, this is going to be a good fight, man. I'm telling you. I can't wait, boy. I'm going to be like a kid getting some new candy for the first time. Hey, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm going to be nervous, though, man, because I don't want to see somebody get seriously hurt. I mean, I really don't. Yeah, so, yeah. Man, this is a nice TV. I got a brand new TV. Huh? Man, I got a brand new TV, man. I like this new TV. And this mug right here is Ultra HD. And it's good, because, not all that time, man, it took for people to want to be on their phones more than the TV for them to cut the price on the TV. You know what I mean? To cut, so, now we got better TVs for a cheaper price because they just trying to get rid of them. But, it is what it is. Good to see Sean Porter and Max Kellerman doing a play-by-play live in the arena because both guys I know them well. Max Kellerman, me and Max Kellerman, we kicked the game before when I fought on ESPN. And before Sean Porter was the actual world champion, I gave him lots of words of advice. Him and his dad when I was the current world champ. So it's a small world. As they say, it's a small world. And it is what it is. Ronnie Austin in the building. What's up, big bro? He said 10-ounce gloves, somebody getting killed. No, not literally. We don't want nobody to die, but somebody in trouble. Somebody going night-night for real with them little bitty gloves on. We talking about heavyweights. I don't even know how a guy 6'9" or 6'7" can put their hands in them gloves. Just think about it. Shaq can't wear no 10-ounce gloves. They had to make him some specialized gloves. Shaquille O'Neal with some 10-ounce gloves on. What's the other guy named that the big old hands in the NBA? Yeah, real. He was a player of the year. Got the braids, SB. You know what I'm talking about? Huh? Leonard. I know about to say Vashawn Leonard. Yeah, Leonard. That boy can't wear no 10-ounce gloves. So man, listen. He'd have to wear 14s. Would that be legal for him to be able to wear 14s and his opponent wear 10s? It would not be to his best advantage, or it'd be like a disability. Crying Hippie, what's up, though? Y'all make sure if y'all on here, y'all keep it respectful and support. Because if I'm on your channel, I'm gonna support. I'm gonna keep it respectful. I'm not gonna be disrespectful. Because you will get took out quick. Yeah, I know, John P., that Virgil Ortiz called out Yukas. Everybody gonna call you out when you the man. Crying Hippie, I like that. Tell us, get merch at www.k9boxing Fitness. There you go. NorCal USA, what's up with you? Where my dogs at? It's gonna be a great fight. And like I say, man, I can't wait to break it down for you guys. I promise you, I'm going to break it down from what I see, and I'm going to call it the way it need to be called. And, the winners are going to be either Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder and the fans. And that's real talk. For sure. Oh, SB was quick to remove the spammers. JP said you was quick. That's good. Yeah, get him out of here. Do y'all remember Apollo? At the Apollo, when a guy come out there and you did a bad performance, he'll come out there and get you off the stage. We got to get you up out of here. You got to go. Quick. Crying Hippie got Fury. Excuse me for the sniffies too, because, the devil a liar. I'm sure trying to get me to, Oh, yeah, SB said she thought that was Fury. So I guess you try to say all white people look alike. Because they sure think all black people look alike. Yeah, right. He do got the back head. Oh, Jaffe, what's the name? Jacaba. That boy a beast. He about to fight Frank Sanchez. Robert Helenius is going to fight Adam Konak in a rematch. Oh, they got Jared. Oh, this right here got Jared Anderson. He's finna fight against a guy 22-0. And this guy, they say he's a rising star. Jared Anderson, they say word on the streets is that he gave it to Tyson Fury in training camp. So he's supposed to be the next big thing, I believe, out of Ohio. So Jared Anderson, they call him, I think, Little Big Baby or whatever. So yeah, I look forward to seeing where he goes in his career and what he does tonight. I see we do have some good commentators side by side next to Tyson, next to Sean Porter and Andre Ward, big bro, and Lennox Lewis, who's actually is knowledgeable, learned a whole lot from my former mentor Emmanuel Stewart. And then we have Brian Kenny, who's in the middle, who's always supported K9 in my journey to becoming a world champion. So yeah, I'm familiar with all three guys. Andre Ward was on my live, you know what I mean? Brian Kenny spoke up for me plenty of times on ESPN. And I fought on Lennox Lewis undercard when he destroyed Mike Tyson. Unfortunately, because even though I was in the camp with Lennox Lewis and Emmanuel Stewart, I was rooting for Mike Tyson. Always been a Mike Tyson fan. But I knew what was going to happen, but I didn't want to believe it. and I wasn't going to go against him for nobody. Just like in the fight tonight. Even though I believe Tyson Fury is going to win, I wouldn't go against Deontay Wilder because he's a real dude. So, you know, I just want to see a good fight. I hope after the fight, whoever loses, don't take it too bad. I know Ishe Smith once said that he thought about committing suicide before, and boxing has some reason for him to say that or for him to want to do that. So when he won against me in Detroit, it was really a blessing in disguise. You know, even though I was hurt, it was better for him to get the title. Because who knows, he would probably be here. Because, you know, he it was something way lighter and less than, you know, him winning a world championship than me that made him say that he thought about committing suicide. So this boxing is a real mean, cruel, happy, good, bad, and the list goes on sport. And it can be real lonely at the bottom. When you at the top, everybody want to be your friend. Everybody going to be your friend. You going to have male sack chasers. You got female sack chasers. You know, but when you at the bottom, I'm telling you, man, I lost my title. I went from having 3, 4, 5 phones to having 1 phone, and that barely rang. So, I mean, you know, like I say, it's really lonely at the top. You know, I'm still with who I was with when I was at the bottom and at the top. SB in the building and my kids. And I appreciate the support from y'all guys. I got a whole new team on YouTube, Team K9 in the building. And y'all can follow me on Instagram at K9 Boxing. And y'all can follow me on Twitter at K9 Boxing. And if you want to get a K9 hat or a K9 t-shirt, you can go to www.k9boxingfitness.com. Now, we got little Jared Anderson is about to Grady fight. In the first fight, and this is the first fight, right, SB? This is the first fight, right? The first fight on ESPN, well, on pay-per-view on Fox Sports. His name is Vladimir Tereshkin, and he is a southpaw. He's a southpaw, and he's 22. And now is it too loud? Because I don't want to. Is it too loud? I don't want to be striked for it being too loud. Yeah. So, it's another big baby. Now the original big baby. Yeah. So the original big baby tested positive for steroids. Now this little big baby right here from Toledo, and his daddy is a cool guy, man. He every time he see me, he show love, and he's 9-0 with a lot of experience. SB just dropped the phone. This guy can fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. He was in the gym. He was sparring with Rodell Booker, and Rodell Booker is my homie from Detroit, and he was giving Rodell Booker some business, and I'm talking about real estate, and it is what it is, and I can see why he is where he at, and I tell you one thing, his opponent looks like he's out of shape. You know, I mean, he is shaped round, but he doesn't have any muscles anywhere. But we're about to have the first round at K9 Boxing. So let's see what y'all talking about. They're showing Shakur Stevenson, the WBA world champion. You know, he got a fight coming up too against Harrington. So we in round 1, y'all. We got a southpaw versus orthodox fighter. So we got what's that guy 6'9"? We gonna call my man Tereshkin 6'9". I'm gonna call him 6'9" because I don't want to butcher his name. So 6'9" versus Anderson, and 6'9" ain't looking bad, but I don't think he's nowhere near Anderson's level. And even though he has more pro fights, I can guarantee you that Anderson has more experience, because when you are national champion, you know, in the amateurs, that's a lot of experience, meaning that you are the best in boxing on a lower level. You know what I mean? But when you become a grown man and win championships in the nationals, you fight to get some of the best. Ooh, now Anderson just caught Tereshkin 6'9", as we gonna call 6'9" tonight. He caught 6'9" with a good left hook, and but 6'9" is not looking bad at all. You know, he's holding his balance pretty good, but he could have took this fight on short notice. You got to remember, they trying to build Anderson as the next big thing in boxing. You know, he is being managed by the same manager that Floyd Mayweather had, Jay Prince, who's the owner of Rap-A-Lot Records, who actually managed who managed what's my man's name? Andre Ward. And so my man's a switch hitter. 6'9", just went from southpaw to right-handed. And this fight don't look like it's gonna go long at all because Anderson is having fun. He's real relaxed. And 6'9" look like he is fighting for his life. And he just got hit with a low blow. I was wondering what the referee gonna warn him, because a lot of times the referee takes a side of the A side and they don't give him warnings or tell him nothing about nothing. You know, but 6'9" fighting for his life. And like I said, 6'9" might have got called on short notice, and it was such an opportunity to fight on a Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury undercard that he probably couldn't turn it down. And who knows, he might need the money. So yeah, we got the southpaw. You know, he's still hanging in there, but when you're real light, it's easy to get red easy when you're getting hit all the time. So, and he's fighting back. So Anderson is dealing with somebody who's getting hit with everything, but he's fighting back. With 28 seconds left in the round, good overhand left attempt from 6'9", and then Anderson is putting pressure on 6'9", trying to close the show with 18 seconds left, and it would be very devastating if he can get a first round knockout in a scheduled 8-round fight. But doesn't look like that's gonna happen. And 6'9" came to fight. He ain't 22-0 for nothing. But he keep leaning in and keep reaching with that left hand. He gonna get knocked out at K9 Boxing. And that's the bell. Good first round. The heavyweight division is on fire. It's hot, 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 hot. And I appreciate y'all, man, for tapping in, boy. Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, this is perfect right here, SB. Yeah, so, man, scheduled 8-round fight. Jared Anderson, y'all. Hey, listen, he's supposed to be that next deal, y'all. And records can be deceiving because 6'9" is 22-0 with 12 knockouts. But who has he beat in the 22 fights? Jared Anderson, you know, every fight he has taken has always been a step up. So just think about it. On the records, 6'9" at 22-0 never fought anybody 22-0. But Jared Anderson at 9-0 is fighting against a guy 22-0. So you already know that when it comes to who fought who, I guarantee that Jared Anderson has the better competition to get to where he's at now. And now they just showed a highlight, or if I want to say a highlight, a video of Tyson Fury licking his tongue out. He's just a crazy dude, super, super funny. You know, he's very hilarious. He could be a comedian if he wanted to after boxing. But now we in round 2. And Jared Anderson is going to the body real good. It's dangerous to go to the body because when your head is in the same center of the other guy's head and you slip one way, if the guy slips in, you can get head bunted. But yeah, Anderson is trying to close the show. And 6'9", you know, he ain't in there to just survive, but it's just he doesn't have any balance. He just, every time he throws his backhand, whether he's southpaw or whether he's orthodox, he's falling in. And he's going to, if I was Anderson or if I was his team, and if he makes it back to his corner, I would tell him just slide back, half step back, and throw an uppercut. And I think what's really helping Anderson, or what's helping 6'9", is that he is taking a good punch. And he's every time he falls in, Anderson is allowing him to hold and grab and lean on him. So, you know, when you wrestle, you know, wrestling can take a lot out you. And I think that right there can be a lot that could take out Anderson, big baby. And, you know, and it's a good round in round 2. Like, it's a lot of action, though. These big heavyweights are giving me a lot of action, more action than the previous lives that we don't have experienced or had. And shout out to the matchmakers for putting on a good card and putting on a good show, because so far in the undercard that I didn't actually witness, we had 2 upsets. We had J-Rock got upset, and I think the guy Berlanga, he got upset. So, Top Rank, I believe, is putting their fighters in there against the PBC fighters, and we having upsets. And when we have an upset in the main event, don't look like we're going to have an upset tonight, because the favorite in this fight is winning the fight. And Anderson, he is starting to bully 6'9". And I don't think the fight will go past round 3. If it goes past round 2, because he is starting to get the best of 6'9". He's pushing 6'9" back and starting to land some real good punches. 6'9" is hurt. He's hurt bad. And the referee needs to stay in close, because this is about to be nasty. It looks like he's about to get knocked out. But you got to be careful, because a hurt man is a dangerous man. And 6'9" is still trying. He's rolling the shots and not getting hit clean in flesh. But he's 1 punch away from getting knocked out. And the referee, steps in and stops the fight. And I think it's a good stoppage, because at the end of the day, even if he survived the second round, he was going to get knocked out in the third. So we looking at the future, y'all. If y'all order the pay-per-view, you just saw Big Baby Anderson, Jared Anderson fight. You talking about a future world champion in the makings, and that's the reason why he's on the undercard, and a big undercard. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's a millionaire already, because he has plenty of skills. He's definitely a beast. And man, they go, listen, the sky's the limit for this young man. I hope that he continues to stay humble, doesn't change, and stay in the gym, stay focused, because it is going down big time. So yeah, man. So yeah, like I say, y'all, I heard that he gave Tyson Fury that work. He gave him that work, I heard, in training camp, and a lot of times it be that. I done had a lot of problems with guys that were amateurs, because they throw a lot of punches, and then you just can't get up for somebody that's on that level when you on that level. So hey, watch out for this guy, man. Big Baby is coming to a ring near you, big time. I be getting a lot of texts and tweets because the fight is on, Yeah, I see we got new subscribers, y'all. Thanks for the new subscribers subscribing to the channel, because we done went up. We was at a certain number, and now we at a certain number. And so I appreciate y'all for subscribing to the channel. Pat yourself on the back. Make sure y'all hit the notifications and share the channel with your friend's friend. Yeah, wow. And I just hope that coming up next is the rematch. Adam Kowalski is finna fight against his opponent he lost to his first time. Huh? Oh, Young Buck is rapping now. So he excited. He know he the future. They showing Anderson, and he rapping and walking around, throwing his hands up, and I guess he's getting jiggy with it. Yeah, so Big Baby Anderson, y'all, coming to a ring near you. 10-0 with 10 knockouts. Let me rewind that. He's 10-0 with 10 knockouts. So coming to a ring near you. They showing a replay, and it was the right hand. The right hand, I think, on the ear that actually, had his opponent 6'9" wobbly. I guess, I would say that's what you get for snitching, 6'9". And boom, they showing it. Yeah, it was right on the jaw. He slipped right to where the right hand was going to be. Why wouldn't you slip to the other side, away from the right hand? I know it's easier said than done, because I could never slip away from the right hand if I got caught with it, And, man, he was hurt bad with that right hand. And when you get hit by a heavyweight or somebody that's placing punches or that know what they're doing, it could be the end. And it definitely was the end. Quick. We got that over quick. Now, what I think they should do in boxing, even if it's on pay-per-view, and it's a certain schedule. Change the schedule up. If somebody gets knocked out early, then throw a throw-in bout in. Throw a throw-in bout because the people that's up and coming can use the TV time, and TV time is hard to get. When you don't have a big, and you can get a big following with TV time. So whoever's on the undercard on the Tyson Fury fight, they should be a throw-in bout. Just to say, so y'all gonna fight. If somebody gets knocked out early, we gonna give y'all a chance to get some airtime. Like I was able to get my first airtime on ESPN. I wasn't scheduled to fight on ESPN, but they told me if the fight didn't go a certain rounds, that I was gonna be on TV. So when the young man got knocked out, they said, K9, you up next. I was happy as I don't know what. I was in the ring looking at the camera like I'm on TV. Mama made it. You know what I'm saying? Mama made it. So, hey, it was all good. Yeah, so it is what it is, though. Real talk. I gotta let my man know I'm live. Tap in, you feel me? Yeah. Oh, they showing a replay. Ooh, man. Wilder knocked down Fury, but it couldn't have been. Ooh, Fury could just take a punch because he got caught with a good right hand and a good left hook. But the will to win had him to get up. He got up and did his thing. You hear me? Man, yeah. The second fight. Oh my goodness, it was a blowout. And he did Wilder bad, And you sit there, for those people that said that Sugar Hill wasn't a good trainer and I had made a bad choice with hiring him as my trainer, he's training the heavyweight champ of the world. And for those that don't know, I sparred the heavyweight champ of the world, Tyson Fury. When he came to America, the first person he sparred with was me, yours truly, Cornelius K9 Bundridge. The two-time world champ. That's right. They called me two-time because I did it 2 times. And I sparred Tyson Fury, and I had to look up to him. You hear me? Literally look up to him. This man's 6'9", and I'm like, he like, man, let's spar. I'm like, nah, bro, because he's 6'9". That man got like 12 inches over me. You hear me? I'm 5'7", he's 6'9". It's like, I can't even remember how I was able to hit him in the face. I don't know if I hit him in the face. I can't even remember, to be honest with you. But the guy was a giant. I didn't want to spar him because I didn't know if he knew how to control his punches, knowing that he's a heavyweight and I'm a junior middleweight. But I still got in the ring with him and sparred. The heart that I got. But he basically, let me know, bro, I'm going to work with you. We just going to work. I know I'm a heavyweight. I just want to get some work. And right then and there, I knew that he was going to be great. And Emmanuel Stewart knew he was going to be great. If you go and look at some of the videos before Emmanuel Stewart passed, he spoke upon both guys. He spoke on both guys and said both guys would be world champions. He said Deontay Wilder would be a world champ, and he said Tyson Fury would be a world champ. And he was dead on. Both guys were world champions. And no matter what, both guys will leave as world champions. Whether it's a former world champ or it's a current world champ, you a world champ. And now it's all about sportsmanship because somebody gonna win and somebody gonna lose. But can you handle losing? It's like, to a certain extent, everybody can handle winning. Everybody can handle winning. Who can't handle some more money? Who can't handle a little extra fame? But can you handle losing? So I'm worried that whoever loses this fight gonna take it bad. I'm talking about real bad. I know Deontay Wilder is obsessed at winning. He's so obsessed at winning that he turned down the money to step aside to let Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua fight because he wanted to get back in there and let everybody know that Fury cheated or that he wasn't that hurt. He could have continued to fight before Mark Breland threw the towel in. So he wanted everybody to know that he's the better man. And tonight, he's going out there to try to prove that he's the better man. Now, Tyson Fury believes that he is all in Deontay Wilder's head. He believes that Wilder goes to sleep thinking about him. He wakes up thinking about him. And he thinks and believes that as soon as he catches Wilder with a good punch, that Wilder going to go back to the last time they fought, right before he got stopped. And that could be the case. That's why if I was Wilder, I would have definitely took a tune-up. Just to get in there and get back on the winning side. You know, I lost my fight against Jamal Charlo. It was important to get back there in the ring and on the winning side. So I've had 3 or 4 wins since then. And if I was to continue my career, if I was a lot younger, I would be ready to go and fight a top dog if I was active enough. Because it takes sharpness to perform at the highest level. You know, my problem was constantly being in the ring once a year. You know, you're not sharp fighting once a year. And that's one thing about the PBC fighters. They don't fight, to me, enough. They don't fight regularly. I think this year or 2020, who's fought the most on the highest level has been Canelo. Canelo knows that it's very important to fight to stay sharp. And that's the reason why I believe that he took the fight with who did he take the fight with that he beat? Billy Joe Saunders. Knew that he hadn't fought in a minute. Knew that if he kept fighting, he would be sharp. And since Saunders didn't fight, he knew that he would be sharp and would beat him. And I think that's one of the reasons why he won, because, you know, Saunders is a good fighter. And but Russ, you know, is not your friend. You know, you can't think a car that you ain't rode in a long time is going drive real good. As soon as you turn it on, you take off. You might blow an engine. You got to warm that boy up, you know. So, you know, to stay warm, you got to continue to fight. You got to stay active. And if I could do anything in my career to better my career, I would have stayed active. I would have made better decisions. I probably would have listened to my team a lot more. And I would have stayed hungry, even with winning the world titles. I would have stayed hungry. When I mean hungry, I would have, you know, took maybe a week off, whatever, and get back in the gym, even if it wasn't, you know, heavy work. It's just that once you win a world title and you've been training for months, you know what I mean, and you can't be with your wife, you know, you got to eat certain foods. It's like once, you know, you get the world title, you win a belt, you just let all the air out. You just be like, oh, and you just have a little fun. Having a little fun for me is a little cheesecake. Having a little fun for me is being with my wife. Nothing wrong with being with your wife if you're married. So that was having fun for me. Having fun for me was not going to go run, because I had to go run every day or 6 days a week to get ready for my fights. So, you know, when you're not in camp, man, and you're in camp for big fights constantly, man, camps can be, you know, really brewing. It can be really brutal. You know, it can be long. It can be stressful. You know, it's hard to deal with a fighter, you know. I take my hat off to any young lady, whether she's married or not, to be able to deal with a fighter that's on a high level. Because you get everybody pulling them from one way and pulling them for another way, and you right there really supporting them. And for those that really love that they supporting. And, you know, it's hard when everybody else is trying to pull from them too, you know, and he like, okay, babe, you know, but he not really listening. But when everybody disappear, he listen in because he ain't got no choice, you know what I mean? And everything's settled, you know what I mean? So it's a lot going on in the sport of boxing, man. And, you know, it ain't easy. You know, Tupac had a song, "It Ain't Easy Being Me. Would I see the penitentiary or would I stay free?" It ain't easy being a boxer. I'm telling you, real talk. What's up, Toxic? I see Toxic in the building. Yeah, I see y'all. Yeah, I see y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. God is good, y'all. Gotta tell my brother we live on YouTube at K9 Boxing. Yep, absolutely. Man, I'd be happy when Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder get in the ring. And it's gonna be so easy to commentate the fight because it's gonna be like I'm there, you know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be there with it, you know what I mean? So expect me to give y'all probably one of my best analysis, if not my best analysis or commentary on a fight, because I'm gonna be into it that much, and I know the game a little bit. You feel me? Yeah. So Robert is finna take on his opponent who he just beat, Kownacki. And I don't know how the heck that this guy Kownacki stayed undefeated for so long, because his body looked similar to Andy Ruiz Jr. But he made it work for him, Now I'm not saying he looked like, well, from the picture, he looks like he's in better shape now. But I don't know how Andy Ruiz Jr. got away with, beating Anthony Joshua looking the way he looked at the time. Same as Butterbean. Butterbean was knocking everybody out. Even though he was a 4-round fighter, he did such a great job. And to be able to go 4 rounds, even though he didn't go 4 rounds, majority of the times, he did a great job. And being able to go 4 rounds. So even though he looked like he was out of shape, he was in shape. Just like you look at the football players, the defensive line, and the big old football players be on line. They be on shape. They be in shape. They just, they're just big, And can you imagine how big they were before, they actually got in game shape or actually got in the ring? They were bigger than that. So you don't know where people are coming from. Hey, Lil Nine, let me get some of that, Brody. It's a food break. Hey, SB, I don't want them to see me online like that, you know what I mean? Put on just want to give me a little piece of that young champ. It's a little champ. It's a little bit. Hold on, y'all. So we got to get our popcorn for the main event, though. We got some popcorn, champ? You. Okay, hold on. Here you go, champ. Thanks. Oh, watch it because it's off. Okay. They call him, his nickname is the Babyface. Kowalski. Okay, we got his name right. Kowalski. So Kowalski is looking for the payback. He lost his first fight to his opponent. It's the rematch. Kalinius is 30-3 with 19 KOs, and he's from England. Another Nightmare. Robert Holinas. I like this referee right here, Ruiz. Also, Holinas against Kowalski. I think in a rematch, Kowalski lost the first time. I think he underestimated his opponent. But I think in this rematch right here, I'm giving it to Kowalski. Yeah, now. Yeah, man. Listen, these guys are world-class athletes, So yeah, Kowalski, man, was on fire until they fought the first time. He might have overlooked his opponent, but he got stopped. Huh? Man, SB tomorrow, they both look like Fury because they both got bald heads. Neither one of them look like Fury. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Hellenius. Uh-oh. Kowalski putting the pressure on Hellenius. Hellenius don't like the pressure, so he moved a little bit. Oh, then again, he's standing there. And he done hurt Kowalski already. Oh, man. But shoot, like his nose is broke. Like, his nose is real red. Oh yeah, going to the body is Kowalski. Kill a body in the head of fall. Good jab for Hellenius. Oh, a jab and a miss with the right hand is Kowalski. 1-2 from Hellenius. Good jab to the body. One of my favorite punches from Kowalski. Kowalski, come on, Kowalski. You got to get that boy back. Uh-oh, Hellenius is showing off. He went southpaw. Maybe just to, throw his opponent off. He a real big guy, though, man. These heavyweights are kind of big nowadays. He look like he about 6'6", 6'7". He look big, don't he? He definitely tall. Now, he do like Tyson Fury a lot. Tall as he is. But he don't got that footwork like Tyson Fury. Good left hook, right hand from Hellenius. Oh, I think that Kowalski is setting up the right hand on top because he's jabbing to the body. He's willing to take a punch to give a punch. So he's being hit quite a few times. And I don't think that's good for his career because even if he gets to the top and wins this fight, you can't walk in there like that against Deontay Wilder or Anthony Joshua. You get knocked out, But, we're going to see what happens this fight. And will he get revenge? Hellenius versus Kowalski. So Hellenius is throwing a jab, moving around. He's not getting he's not getting any respect from Kowalski. Kowalski seems like the same guy he was the first time, but just even a little bit more aggressive. Defense still is suspect because he's still getting hit a whole lot. Oh, and Kowalski, Hellenius just threw a triple jab right hand. And he just threw another 1-2. So, look like we got the same fight we was at the last time they fought each other. Oh, Kowalski just got caught with a 1-2. Oh, another 1-2. Boy, another 1-2. Oh, overhand right. Oh, he hurt. Oh, he's trying to knock Kowalski out in the first round. And we got a good card. Oh, good right hand. Kowalski good right hand by. Oh, Hellenius is hitting him again with another straight right hand. How many right hands is he going to get hit with? But the boy got a chin. Oh, he got a chin for real. Man, but he's determined. He not. Listen, I think he willing to die in that ring because what he done got hit with, his eye swole. Boy, he better have a good cut man in his corner because he going to need that eye to be able to see them right hands coming. So it don't look good. If he don't go out there and get some respect this round, and one thing he needs real bad is defense. I mean, what did they work on? He went back to camp to prepare for the person he's in the ring with now who beat him the first time. What did he prepare for? I mean, he's the same guy, if not worse, because he getting hit more than he did the first time. He got rocked, almost knocked out in the first round. I mean, he's doing worse than he did the first time. Oh, man. So, hey, I don't know. What did they improve on? Did he keep the same team? Should he have fired his team? Or do we have a new team? Ooh, that 1-2, they showing a 1-2. They got hurt with a good right hand. They showing a replay. Oh, and man, Hellenius was hitting him with 1-2s, uppercuts. I don't know why they still showing a replay because they're actually in there fighting right now. We could have missed a little left hook or uppercut, anything. But now back to the action. So they say in the writing down on the screen it says heavyweights 201 pounds plus because they got the other the Bridger weight, which is crazy. I never heard of that ever in my life since boxing existed. Now they got a new weight class called the Bridger weight. So we're starting to round off kind of quiet. Hellenius knows he's in there with a guy who gonna fight to the end. So he ain't really trying to knock him out right now because look, Kowalski he lost that round big and he's probably embarrassed that he got beat up the way he did the first round. That he's trying to redeem himself in the second round. But if he couldn't see punches coming with both eyes, how you gonna see the punches coming with one eye almost shut? But hey, he's definitely determined, if not nothing else. And he's throwing combinations and he's putting the pressure on his opponent Hellenius. And maybe he can break Hellenius down. But when a guy beats you, the first time, I believe for sure he can beat you again. But is he overconfident? Because he looked like he's tired. Yeah, so yeah, please put that on vibrate, bro. Yeah, oh. Yeah, but yeah, look, hey, Kowalski came back pretty good this round. And he's winning this round. And he might be tiring his opponent out. And Helenius is swole up under his eyes, which isn't bad, because under your eyes it ain't bad as being swole on top of your eyes. So he can still see, but he's really red. Both guys are red, you hear me? Kind of like Little Red Riding Hood, In the ring, both guys are somebody's back screen waving to myself. Can you see me? I'm a wave. I'm a wave. Like, mama, I made it. Oh, listen. Helenius is not winning this round. Kowalski came back pretty good. And you know what they say, pressure busts water pipes. He's putting a lot of pressure on his opponent. But, man, like I say, we don't know how he's going to do, in the next round or two with that eye being the way it is. Your hands can't hit what your eyes can't see, and his eye is swole. And the left eye is going to be a problem big time. And 8 seconds left in the round. But he did win this round. And he just can't get away from the right hand. Every time Helenius throws the right hand, he never misses. And that eye is looking bad. I'm talking about bad. So they showing us because I know I just saw Wilder coming in the arena when they showed the replay not so long ago with his wife. And so this just definitely a replay. This ain't just happened, Tape delayed. What's up, little man? Watch him, SB. Yeah, he definitely need to go. Man, do y'all want to see Wilder win the fight, though? Be honest, y'all. Wilder wants this win, man. I'm telling you. He wanted it bad. And, we're going to find out if Malik Scott was the man for this job, because it's a lot of pressure on Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder to win, because they've been looking good in training camp. In the videos they've been putting up on Instagram, they've been looking really good. But like I say, in the gym is one thing, and the actual fight is another thing. It's a different ball game in an actual fight, because in an actual fight, you're not wearing 16-ounce gloves. In an actual fight, you're not wearing the headgear. So you're talking about 10-ounce gloves with no headgear, with 1 million people watching you fight all around the world. Good left hand, right uppercut from Helenius. I think that Kowalski is wearing Helenius out with his face, because Helenius is hitting him constantly, and I think he's getting tired. Kind of like when Muhammad Ali fought George Foreman. George Foreman punched himself out, punching Muhammad Ali out. And Muhammad Ali was just there to be hit, took all the punches. We call it a rope-a-dope. And doing a rope-a-dope, he won the fight. So Kowalski is doing a rope-a-dope right now. He's getting hit with everything but the kitchen sink. And that is actually wearing his opponent out, because he's coming in with the pressure. He's constantly getting hit, but he's throwing punches, and he's not stopping. And Helenius is slowing down, and all he needs is a 1-2, along with some gas. You're going to need some gas, because this fight is scheduled for 12 rounds. And it doesn't looks like Kowalski is going to get tired. Now, will his face hold up 8 rounds from now? 8, 9, 10, 11, or 9 rounds from now? We going to find out. Uh-oh. And Lil K9, I don't know if he think it will or not. But seems like them kids know when you live, they want to be live too. Like, I ain't getting enough attention. Give me a hug or something. Oh, so Helenius is being troubled a little bit because he went southpaw. Anytime you see a guy switch up, you know something is affecting him. That's why he's switching up. And when you 6'6" or 6'7", I don't know how tall Kowalski is, but he got power. You know what I mean? Especially when you run into the power. Kowalski is walking straight in to whatever that Helena's stole. Now I think he is forced to put his hands up now because he can barely see. And so his best defense is, good jab, good right hand. He's hitting him with everything, but Kowalski can take a punch. And I think that Helena's got hit in the private part. Yeah, because he took a knee, and he said, "Oh man," he sounded just like the Gypsy King. He told his opponent, "Come on, man," you know what I'm saying? Because I think he got hit low. And he's gonna get a 5-minute break, but I guarantee you, because nobody ever takes a 5-minute break, he's gonna take maybe 1 minute, and that's it. Then it's on from there. I think it's round, I don't know yet. Round 2 or 3. Yeah, it's in the round. Man, that guy eyes swole, man. Kowalski is, he got a good corner man though. So his corner man gonna do the best job that he can. I've saw his corner man in many corners. So, he got a good corner man. So here's a replay. And look at his stomach, man. Kowalski got a stomach on him, boy. Look like he ain't trained a day in his life. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh, we hurt him with that right uppercut. Helena's hurt Kowalski with the good uppercut. But his eye is bad. Look at him. He can't even see. Look, he's trying to, man. And it's going to get worse when he actually go to sleep. He getting hit with straight right hands, right on. Straight jab. His face is getting punished, man. I'm telling you. And neither opponent wants to get hit like that tonight in the main event. Wilder don't want to see that. And Fury definitely won't want to see that. For real. Wilder can punch, and he got 7 extra pounds of power going into this fight. Good double jab from from Helena's. But man, you talking about heart? That man got the heart of a dog. He got the heart of a K9. Kowalski got the heart of a K9. He constantly is coming, but I don't know if he has the power. He wears his opponents out. He don't have devastating one-punch power like Deontay Wilder. So he wears his opponents down with an accumulation of punches and pressure, and that's what he's trying to do with his opponent Helenius. I don't think that that's gonna be enough, because Helenius is smart enough to hold when he has to, and he's not getting tired. He just got caught with a good right hand to his face, and I know for sure Helenius can see the punches coming up because he's in a ring with a shorter fighter than Kowalski. So Kowalski has to punch up so you can see the punches coming before they get there. And I think that's what's helping Helenius to kind of take some of the punches that's coming from Kowalski, along with Kowalski not being a big puncher. Yeah, and these kind of fights I really don't like to see when it's one opponent, who's not a puncher, other opponent who isn't a puncher, and both guys are just hit each other in the face and holding, and little rabbit punching here and there. Yeah, this could be bad and detrimental to Kowalski's health, though. That eye, he's constantly getting hit on the eye, and it's not like he's able to get out the way of the punch, because whenever the right hand comes, he can't see the right hand coming because his eye is shut. The eye is shut now. And he needs that one-punch knockout power to kind of stop from getting hit on the eye. Other than that, he's going to keep getting hit on the eye. And we need to have a judge come in here, a doctor come in here in the next round to take a look at that eye, because, live to fight another day, because it don't look good. He's constantly getting hit, and his timing is not good because he can't see. That man got one eye, like the Illuminati be doing all the time. He got one eye, and the one eye is not enough, especially when you ain't got no power, and he getting hit with that right hand constantly, over and over and over again, and we only in round 4, and it's really a hard fight to watch. And not saying that Helenius is a devastating puncher or anything, but the punches are adding up when it's constantly hitting the same eye over and over and over again. The man can mess around and go blind. And we just don't want that in the sport of boxing. Always root for my comrades. I don't want to see nobody clearly get seriously hurt. And I think Kowalski heart is really hurting him right now because, and his chin is hurting him because he can take a punch. And his heart is taking him because he can take a punch. And his trainers are hurting him because they letting him take too many punches. So we need to, if he can't get the knockout, in the next round or two, I think his team should throw the towel in because he don't need to keep constantly getting hit on that same eye. One thing about me, I was always in a fight because I'm one punch away from turning the fight over in my favor. So I was never out of a fight, I would never want a person to stop the fight on me. It's one time I wanted the fight to be stopped. But maybe two times. One fight was when I lost 37 pounds in 3 weeks and I had nothing. And another time was when I got headbutted and it was a cut. And I realized I could have won the fight and didn't have to finish the round or the fight and could have got easy money. But until they told me, you will lose, I said, oh, no, I'm straight. Let's get it. So I tried to play the game because you can't play boxing to a certain extent at K9 Boxing. So we in round 5. And it's an ugly fight. It ain't entertaining anymore to me like it was because, one guy can't see. Other guy can see, but ain't doing a lot of, If I know a guy can't see, I'm gonna finish him because I don't want to keep punishing the guy where he can't go home to his family with both eyes. So to spare his wife if he have one or kids, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna knock him out, get him out of there. You know what I mean? It's just what I want. He just got a point taken from throwing low blows. Disqualify him because I don't want to see him blind, man. And he up there grabbing his eye, probably needs the help. He's winking, he going like this because he can't hardly see. Somebody stop the fight. Where's his mama at? I know his mama love him. His mama at the fight, she need to throw the towel in. Where's his wife at? They're showing the replay, and I think it was clearly a low blow. I didn't see it this time because I'm trying to pay attention to all my surroundings. Ooh, shout out to Lil K9 for doing a great job of the day. And man, I don't like fights like this, man, where neither guy can punch, but one guy swole and can't see and is constantly getting punched. And he ain't got no defense. He just got caught with an uppercut. But then again, Hellenius can't punch. Like, the guy can't punch because, man, look, if I was a heavyweight, I'm not even a heavyweight. I'm barely a junior middleweight. You know what I mean? I'm really a welterweight. And I hit like a heavyweight. Ask Chad Dawson. And so when you a heavyweight, how can you not punch? These boys in there hitting each other and ain't nobody went nowhere. It's just clearly these guys, or maybe it's just not in you. They say punches are not made. You have to have that in you. So who knows? I don't know. It just turned out, went off. Yeah, so man, I don't know, man. It definitely be some stuff in the game, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just a brutal fight. Talking about brutal. I just want to see the main event. I'm like you guys. When do the main event start? I believe 11 p.m. Eastern time. And Tyson Fury has to be the betting favorite. In my eyes, he won both fights. So, I mean, Wilder has, a physique, like somebody drew him. But that don't, win championships just because of how you are built. Now, especially when your opponent is not scared of you. And it's clearly Tyson Fury is not scared of him. He told Deontay Wilder what he was going to do to Deontay Wilder. and did it. So when it comes to cojones, Tyson Fury has that. Yes, he does. Because he went out there and faced and fought and beat the boogeyman. And that's something Anthony Joshua was not willing to do. So we're going to see what happens in the third fight tonight at K9 Boxing. Yes, indeed. And I appreciate you guys for tapping in, man. I'm not a two-time world champ for nothing. You hear me? Yeah. Them right there are not Toys R Us belts. Those are not you know, USBA belts. They not IBF Continental belts. Them are actually world championship belts. And I remember taking a picture with Mike Tyson with my belt on. And in the picture, you can go look at the picture on Instagram, K9 Boxing. He was looking at my belt like, bro, you a world champ. He thought I was just a fan or something, you know? Like, nah, bro. This is what I do. I got what you got. That's right. A world title. Absolutely. And that's real talk. So I just saw that Thomas Duncan just super chatted me. Shout out to Thomas Duncan, who, I mean, not super chat, who cashed at me. Appreciate the love. And he said, great job, too, in my commentary. So I thank you for that, big fella. Yeah, one love. Yeah, so, yeah. Oh, man, so I don't know. Yep, yep. So I'm trying to see, yeah, what it says on the screen. Yep. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the undercard, and I have no choice but to watch the undercard. But I prefer to watch the main event. Just jump to the main event. Everybody want to watch the main event. And it won't be long. How long? Not for long at all. Yeah, yeah. I know what it says. Do you know what you see what it says on the screen? Turn on the device if the power is not turned on. Huh? Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think with Sugar Hill being in Tyson Fury's corner, the edge goes to Tyson Fury. Sugar Hill learned a whole lot as my trainer. Me and him went from the contender to a world title, to a world championship. I think one of my biggest wins was when I went over to Germany and I beat Basagorov for the number one spot. The young man at the time when we fought each other was 19-0 with 15 knockouts. Let me rewind that. Was 19-0 with 15 knockouts, and I stopped him. And man, that's how I got to the point where I was fighting for a world title, and that's when I beat Corey Spinks and became a two-time world champion. So now, yeah, we had some technical difficulties now, and now I'm trying to see what happened and what they do. They stopped the fight. Yeah, I don't know. They oh, he won again. So that's why it's very important. With the matchmaking. Yeah, matchmaking is very important. Wow, I didn't see what happened because everything had went out for a minute, but we back. So what happened? Did he quit? Did he get did they throw the towel in? Like Wilder trainer did the last fight. What happened? Was he disqualified because of low blows? What happened? What happened again? He about to make some money. Guess who about to fight him next? Big Baby finna fight him. Jared Anderson gonna fight him next. I guarantee you. And it's gonna be probably for a title eliminator. Hellenius has beat Kowalski 2 times in a row. And Kowalski, it could be the end of a career with just only 2 losses. Because look at, I was bad. Hellenius gonna call out Tyson Fury. Oh, he won by disqualification. Wow. I mean, I don't think it was a bad disqualification because the man couldn't see. So what he could say, I couldn't see, so I just threw punches. I mean, the man had one eye, so from hitting with low blows, he got disqualified from low blows. But the man eye was shut, so he couldn't see no way. Uh-oh. Yeah. I guess. I mean, but then the DQ wasn't a bad DQ because the man couldn't see. So, I mean, he could blame it on I couldn't see. And hey, I'm happy that the fight was stopped, no matter how it was stopped, because that eye was bad, man. If you'd have kept getting hit on that eye, he couldn't see. The other guy couldn't punch, but it was going straight in the eye. He wasn't reacting towards the punches because he couldn't react. How can you react to something you can't see? That's like somebody hit me in the back of the head constantly. I can't see it. I can't react to it. So he couldn't see because his eye was closed. So I'm just happy the fight is over with. Unfortunately, we probably have to go another 10, 15, 20 minutes or however long the fight was scheduled to be, or however long this fight was scheduled for the next opponents to come out for the next fight. The good thing is that we're getting closer and closer to Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. And I know you can't wait. Little K9 can't wait. SB can't wait. And it's about to go down. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. And in the fight, I think what could happen is somebody can get disqualified, just like in this fight. I think if Wilder gets took to the test or put to the test, and if he doesn't get caught with a clean shot to get knocked out with, because he's not going out without a fight. I think that he might do something, unexpectedly, just on the fear of winning, because he wants to win so bad. He gonna do whatever it takes to win. So I'm not saying he gonna bite Tyson Fury's ear off, but I think it's gonna get dirty. Because he wants to win regardless. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of money riding on this fight right here. If Tyson Fury wins, he taking the belts back to UK, to ESPN with Bob Arum, and I forgot the other promoter he has overseas. It's a few promoters overseas. One of the promoters is Eddie Hearn, and what's the other promoter name? SB. Frank Warren. Frank Warren's over to where Frank Warren is at. And PBC, Al Heyman, who I believe is controlling boxing, wants to keep the belts over here in America, and wants to get the belt back. And they both fought real hard to get back in the ring with Tyson Fury. Turned down millions of dollars to not step aside to for Tyson Fury to fight Anthony Joshua. So he's very determined to get this fight. He wants this fight more than he wants a lot of things in life. This is real big for him, and to a certain extent, I'm rooting for him. At the same time, though, Tyson Fury is good for boxing. The Gypsy King knows how to talk. He has a country behind him, and this is a big fight, a real huge, a real big fight. Might be the biggest, the tallest fight in boxing history, as far as both fighters. One guy is 6'9", other guy is 6'7". So it's twin towers versus each other, and I can't wait, man. We ain't got that much longer before the fight is about to jump off. We about to find out though. Crying hippie in the building. What's up, boy? Yeah, IBF world champ in the building, y'all. Hey, if you're new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all support the channel by subscribing and hitting the notification. And if you're a new subscriber, we gonna post you on the screen. Definitely looking for new team members. Looking at Sugar Hill right here. Sugar Hill done came a long way. It's a beautiful feeling to make millions of dollars and not even have to get hit. That man is making millions off being a trainer, and that's what my next goal is, to make millions of dollars training people. And I'm pulling for Lil K now, my son, to become world champ, so I can make a million or two, or three or four as a trainer. And trainers get most of them, majority of them get 10%, which ain't bad if you make 10 million, because that means you're making $1 million. So we got at least get Lil K9 $10 million so I can get 1 million. You feel me? And maybe he'll buy me a Bentley or something. Right, champ? Yeah. So we gonna see what it do. I can't really see on this small phone. Do you think Tyson? Yeah, I don't know what it said. You gotta tell me what it said. Using around. I don't. Yeah, sorry, but I can't. I can't really see what that says on the screen right here. I think that a Clint Duncan. I just think that that's just a tactic that he uses. You want to show your opponent that you are the best when it comes to you two. You want to show them that you the strongest, and if you can get away with a little bit of dirtiness or tactics, whatever you can do to get the edge, you gonna do, and that's what Tyson Fury be doing, or does to his opponents. Being a taller fighter, you're gonna be looking down at your opponent. So if your arms go down on his head or pushes him down a little bit, okay, it's all good, fight through it. That you know what I mean? At K9 Boxing, SB need a Brizake. Man, these highlights is off our code though. This is a man. I'm excited, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yeah. SB, you hear me though? Yeah, I'm about to take a couple of minute break, y'all. Oh, they showing Emmanuel Stewart at the Crunk Gym. Yes. Wow. Whoever knew he was gonna be world champion. That was my homeboy that actually taped that when Emmanuel Stewart was giving him pad work. Wow, he ain't getting no money for that. Every time they show that, he's supposed to be getting some what's that, visuals or whatever it's called. Yeah, they just showing the highlights of Tyson Fury living the life. So yeah, I'm about to take a little break, y'all. You got me, SB? SB, you got me?
Yeah, yes, indeed. I ain't gonna be long. Coming up later, Sarah. In building, champ. Man, I appreciate y'all loyal brothers and sisters that be tapping in when I go live. And my watch parties, the watch parties be off the chain. And it's because of y'all, man. We be getting, huh? Yeah. Because of y'all, we be getting, a lot of feedback, new subscribers. Um, I wouldn't be on YouTube if I didn't have, knowledge to give back to the faithful fans in the sport of boxing. So I definitely just appreciate y'all, man, for everything. Super chats, for y'all cash apping me and everything. Y'all just got to looking at this right here, big fella. He's showing Afe, Ajagba, and I thought that was wild. I'm about to say, man, he looked real slow. You know what I'm saying? This is a good undercard. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So at Ifa Ajapa finna fight Frank Sanchez, and Ajapi is 15-0, and his opponent is 18. Well, I think it's 18-0. They took it off the screen so quick. Then we got Deontay Wilder, who is 42-1 with 41 knockouts, unbelievable. And we have Tyson Fury, who's 30-0 with 21 knockouts. So the next two fights are gonna be some great fights. I remember the Ajafi guy. I remember he once got in the ring, and a man actually came in the ring. I guess saw how big he was, and he got out the ring, left out the ring. He was scared to death, or from what I heard it was more to it than that. He just wasn't being paid, or something had happened. But whatever. You still ran out the ring or got out the ring before the fight started, and it just made you look bad, especially with you being there with an opponent who's known as a knockout artist. Yeah, but this gonna be a good fight right here, SB. This gonna be a good fight right here, champ. Oh man, you said who? Okay. Yeah, Joppy be kid, man. Listen, that boy can punch. He was being trained by Ronnie Shield. Ooh, they showing overhead that right hand. He just hit a guy with, man. When you a heavyweight, you gotta fight like a heavyweight. You gotta punch with power. Hey, Jogba. Let's go. I'm gonna say it's a Jogba. Hey, Jogba versus Sanchez. Okay, so look, he fight a Jogba is 6'6". Once again, like I say, these guys are huge. These heavyweights are huge out here nowadays. Frank Sanchez is not that small himself. He's actually bigger when it comes to weight wise. He weighed in at 240. And Jogba is 237 pounds, and he has an 85-inch reach. And hey, big boys, we got the heavyweight division, man, has come back. It probably never get to where it was at once before, but it's doing way better than it's been doing, and I think that really helps boxing. Us having, great heavyweight fighters, what I mean, that's helping boxing because when a heavyweight fight, somebody can get knocked out. The little bitty guys, it's more of a surprise to see a little guy knock out another little guy, unless he known for being a knockout artist, something like Javante Davis. But to see a heavyweight knock out another heavyweight, you expect that, you know what I mean? And it's just very entertaining to see knockouts. Emmanuel Stewart said knockouts sell, and he never lied about that. For real. Hey, one thing about me, boy, I'm going to try to knock your head off. I'm trying to knock everything out. Whatever I touch, I've been to that knockout. You feel me? So the co-main event is on, y'all. Then the main event. Oh man, I need some popcorn. Any popcorn in the house, SB? Oh man, did you buy some? Did you buy some? Champ. I'm getting excited already because I know, listen, this is going to be a great fight. And then the main event. And this is going to go viral. Whoever wins this fight in the main event, it's going to go viral. No matter what happens in the main event, it's going viral. You hear me? It's going viral. So I see Sam Watson in the corner of Frank Sanchez. So maybe he's the favorite. I don't know. He's 18-0 with 13 knockouts, Frank Sanchez. And I think he's from Cuba. Yeah, he is. They call him the Cuban Flash. Oh, you know what? I think, you know what? We got a lot of top-ranked fighters versus premier boxing fighters. Because, yeah, that's what we got going on right now. Yeah. Yeah, because Ajagba is 15-0 with 12 knockouts. I think he was once a Al Heyman fighter. Or I think once he left Ronnie Shields, because he was being trained by Ronnie Shields, he went and signed with Top Rank and fired his whole team. So I know Ronnie Shields is not pulling for him right now. You know what I'm saying? And I know Al Heyman is not pulling for him right now. But we definitely know Top Rank is pulling for him. And whatever country he's from is pulling for him. And they actually got a heavyweight referee in there to be able to deal with these big boys. Yeah, so, and he looks familiar. So it looks like we're going to have a fair fight without the referee cheating. Okay, here we go, y'all. It's chop time. Who you got winning this fight, SB? Oh, you remember that guy? You know that one guy? You just got it. That boy can punch. Somebody said if you guys want to watch, I have the link, SB. Abdul guy in the Rock Mine. Okay. Yeah. Hey, if you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel and hit the notifications. And we'll post you up because then you Team K9. For sure. Round one. So Ajagba seems like the more confident guy because he came out, just walked straight to his opponent and threw a jab. And he's real relaxed. And you would think that the Sanchez, who's from Cuba, you know, the Cuban fighters normally have 500, 400, 300, 600, or 10,000 amateur fights. So you would think that the Cuban fighter would be, you know, more relaxed and more comfortable. But I guess being in there with Ajagba, who is known as a KO artist, Sanchez is, you know, really respectful of that one-punch power that he possesses and has. So in round one, you know, Sanchez is being respectful, and Ajagba is being real relaxed with a real good jab. And man, he don't look like he wastes anything. He threw a good hard jab, and that was it. You know, look like he got a good footwork and everything. Yeah, Ajagba don't look bad, boy. Oh, he got caught with a good jab though, and that's why I tell my son all the time: keep the jab hand, your backhand behind you, in front of your chin, so you can be able to block the jab. Now, Ajagba just reached. You know, you reach, we teach, and that's what we always said when we used to shoot dice. So you don't want to reach, you know, because you reach, you can get caught up. And he just reached with that right hand. And a lot of people don't know how to step behind a double jab and use the front foot to land the right hand, the back hand. If you're a southpaw, it would be the left hand. So Ajagba has good footwork because once Sanchez steps in with something, he steps back. So the footwork is good, and his hands is, you know, are up. You know, it might not be in the right placement all the time because, like I say, he got caught with a good jab. But Sanchez kind of looks like Anthony Joshua size-wise. He looks real bulky, and look like that can hamper his speed. Oh, Sanchez just threw overhand right. It wasn't with a lot of force. He threw it with in a way of they saying that, well, I'm going to try, but I ain't going to give it my all because I don't want to get caught. So he is definitely respecting the power of Ajagba. Ajagba is not respecting the power of Sanchez as much as Sanchez is respecting the power of Jagba. So Jagba is, keeping his distance, and he's trying to use this as his ring IQ to win the fight in round one. Okay, yeah, they're over there capping right now. And when I say capping, I ain't talking about lying, but capping on me, talking about me. What capping really stood for back in the day. There we go. Oh, good double jab for Sanchez, and it was a lackluster first round, but what you expect when both guys are undefeated? Nobody wants to lose. It's time to get this party started, y'all. Any new subscribers in the chat? We gonna post you up right now on the break. Any new subscribers? Oh, he was. The heavyweight that's fighting right now? Oh, wow. Yeah. I see Shaquille O'Neal was in the building. He could have been. That's what I talked about him earlier. He couldn't put on no 10-ounce gloves. That boy too big. He would have been. We think he would have been a good boxer. Would Shaquille O'Neal have been the heavyweight champ of the world? Oh, who knows? That boy got some. He got a little rhythm. Remember, he used to rap and all kind of stuff. I think LeBron James would be a good boxer, heavyweight in the heavyweight division with the right trainer. Yeah. I know Deontay Wilder was a basketball player. Jagba. So Jagba got a terrible balance. When he throw that right hand, he reaching off balance with it. So, the Bible says don't be anxious for nothing. And he's kind of anxious to throw that right hand. So he needs to really, get to his opponent. Don't be just, trying to too hard to land it. Let it come natural. Get that jab established because he's going to mess around and run into something. Because Sanchez is not, an easy guy to fight. Because he look like he's kind of more like, what's his name? What's Laura's first name? Arizalandi? Laura. Arizalandi Lara. He's more a defensive fighter than an offensive fighter. Because he ain't trying to knock nothing out. He's making for a nasty fight. Ajagba wants to fight. And Sanchez wants to, showboat, move around, play it safe, not committing on nothing. If you get in there with Canelo, and Canelo gave you the business, good overhand right by Sanchez. But he didn't rock the bells, like LL Cool J would say. He didn't rock the bells of Ajagba, so he's back on defense again. And oh man, who wants to see him in a ring in a world championship fight, fighting like Arizalandi Lara? In boxing, we prefer offense more than we prefer defense. Would you want to see Mike Tyson, or would you want to see Money Mayweather? You want to see Mike Tyson because knockouts sell. And right now in this fight, Ajagba is going for the knockout, and Sanchez is just moving around boxing. Now, it's going to be mighty interesting because the O is on the line, and there's a lot of money on the line. So top rank is Ajagba. Sanchez is Al Heyman, PBC. So if the fight continues to go this way, what do we call it? Is it the aggressive guy winning? Or is it going to be the guy that's, I want to say boxing, but he's not really boxing because he's not using an effective jab. He hasn't landed anything. I would have to give it to Ajagba because he is at least trying. Now Sanchez is going for it a little bit now, but I mean, come on, man. How could you be that big? This guy got all these muscles and ain't doing nothing with them. I mean, for real. I mean, I think maybe because I came from the hood and, I ain't have a dad, so I grew up tough. that I got the heart of a heavyweight. So you need to give me the heavyweight's height and let me fight for some of these heavyweights because they be going out there, man, trying to do the Mayweather and all that pretty boy stuff, and that is not what you're supposed to be doing as a heavyweight. As a heavyweight, you're supposed to be knocking everything down, you hear me? Everything. Not some things, everything. Hey, so look, K, now, if you was a heavyweight, would you be trying to knock everybody out? Or would you be doing that little pretty boy Floyd Mayweather pad work like Roger Mayweather and them be doing? Yeah, you gotta go, man. Yeah, you don't get paid for overtime, but it seems like these guys think they can get paid for overtime. So I don't know, but I can't wait for the main event. So this need to be over with like ASAP. But I don't know if our Jogba can actually catch up with Sanchez because Sanchez is great on defense. Our Jogba is good on offense, but man, I don't know if he know how to cut the ring off and if he's fast enough to catch up with Ajagba because Ajagba's been in there with small guys like Canelo. So he's used to being in there with somebody with speed because Canelo has to be faster than Sanchez. You know what I mean? Because he's in a lighter weight class. So I think Sanchez takes a little bit out of the Crunk's playbook because a lot of the heavyweights from Crunk will bring in junior middleweights or middleweights, lighter guys in to spar with the heavyweight champs of the world like the Klitschko, like Tyson Fury for the speed. So I think that Sanchez does the same thing. He spars with a lot of guys that's much smaller than him, and he probably doesn't try to hurt them, but just use them for speed. So you get in there with your opponent, you'll be able to, the punches will be a lot slower compared to the guys you're in there with, if that makes sense. But this is a terrible fight, and unfortunately, I have no choice but to call it the way I see it. I'm not being biased. At least Ajagba is actually trying to make the fight, but styles make fights, and this style doesn't make for a good fight because Sanchez. Oh, as soon as I said that, Sanchez got I think a lucky overhand right. Because Sanchez kept his head in the middle, threw a right hand, and was there to get hit. But, Ajagba could take a punch. And when you're not committing to the punch, because Sanchez is not committing to his punches, Ajagba could take the punch better because his opponent is not committing to the punch. He doesn't believe that he can knock out Ajagba. Or either he doesn't want to get knocked out by Ajagba. And, Ajagba got hands. The man can punch, And, he don't want to be a victim. I think, Ajagba is 100% knockout ratio. Has knocked out everybody he's been in the ring with. And one guy he was in the ring with saw him and got out the ring and didn't even fight. So, okay, he's 14-0 with 11 knockouts. But that's still a great KO ratio. He's, that 80%? And, one thing, it looked like we're going to be going the distance in this fight because, Sanchez is not going to go for the KO unless he catches Ajagba off balance or with a shot he don't see. And it's going to be very interesting, who they got winning this fight. This is a terrible fight to call as a judge, a referee, commentator, because this Sanchez guy, man, is running. He got his running shoes on. And what can we do? I know if I ever see him fight again and there was somebody that could punch, I know not to watch. And unless I'm commentating the fight, then what do you know? Nothing I can do. How do y'all like the fight between Usyk and Anthony Joshua? Who y'all think gonna win the rematch? Do you think Joshua wins the rematch, or you think Usyk gonna win the rematch? Man, how y'all like my belts back there? Man, somebody need to go to sleep. Come on, Ajagba. 1-2, 1-2. Something. And when you know the guy is scared to death of you, ain't trying to knock you out, you should be that more aggressive. So Ajagba should be more aggressive than what he is right now. And he actually giving Sanchez a little respect because he knows Sanchez is quick and he has tricky punches. So maybe he don't want to get caught with something he don't see. But he needs to figure out a way to get the jab established more because the jab is not established. He's not throwing the jab enough. He hasn't landed the jab that I've saw clean yet. So both guys definitely need some homework. And I wouldn't mind seeing Dear Anderson in there with Ajagba. That would be a good fight. You know, and Ajagba wouldn't go nowhere. But I think Anderson probably could beat him because Anderson know how to box. I think Ajagba, from the way he's looking right now, leaving Ronnie Shields probably wasn't a good move, especially not in this fight. Because Ronnie Shields is one of the best trainers out there. But he can't find his opponent. He's trying to find him, but he's not being successful at finding him. And this fight right here, on paper, was going to be a great fight. But watching it live, no good. It's no good. Who? Oh, we got my dog Freddie Carroll in the chat. Freddie Carroll in the chat. What's up, champ? The continuing reunion this Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Let's go, champ. One love, my dog. Appreciate you for tapping in. Hashtag dogs are us. Oh, I see you got your alerts on now too, so. Yeah. So, back to the fight. Ajagba is waiting. And then when his opponent move, then he want to move in. How about move in before your opponent move? And you know he going to step to the left, then why not just throw the right hand? Jab, throw the right hand, where he going to be at? See, he's not doing nothing. Both guys are not doing good. Maybe when you on a big card like this and you stank the crowd, you stank the fight up and the crowd boos, maybe you should get some of your money took. You know, you should be forced to fight to a certain extent because that's one of the reasons why a lot of fans have went to UFC because they know almost for sure they're going to see some blood, sweat, and tears. And in boxing, you don't see it all the time. Like this fight with two grown men, two heavyweights. Now, I see his opponent, Ajagba's opponent, Sanchez, is grabbing his arm like there's something wrong with his arm or something. So, I don't know. Maybe his arm is hurt, but ain't no excuses. I done fought plenty of fights injured. So, you know, it is what it is. I see they showing a few of the stars in attendance, like Ryan Garcia, Terrence Crawford, Shaquille O'Neal, you know. But I know Tommy Hearns there. I talked to Tommy Hearns yesterday. He told me he was at the fight. So, yeah, man. So, Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis. Mike Tyson said he'll beat Anthony Joshua and Usyk in his time on the same day. Who agree with that? I do. So hopefully in round 5, we could get this party started. As we would say in the hood, or we would say in the gym, which is in the hood, let the beatings begin. Oh, good jab from Sanchez. Maybe they can hear me. Maybe if I start picking it up in the commentary, they'll pick it up in the fight. Come on, Sanchez. Let's go. Good 1-2. Oh, the fight is starting to heat up now. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Ajagba, go for, oh, good body shot. Jab to the head, right hand to the body. Come on, Sanchez. Come on, do something, bro. Your life is on the line, bro. You got kids to feed. So he made Ajagba miss, but he didn't make him pay. And we say, if you make a miss, you make him what, little K9? Make them pay. That's right. So we got to make them pay. You make a miss. And Sanchez is making Ajagba miss all day, but he's not making them pay. And you know, y'all know I got rhymes too. I got, you know, is it called metaphors, Juana? Oh, they got Sanchez up 39-37 on Larry's unofficial. It says unofficial, meaning that it's what he believed. Unofficial scorecards, we got Sanchez up. And I know Ronnie Shields like that because I know when a fighter leave me and I train them, I don't be that happy, to be happy for him. But, you move on. Life goes on. And you got to do what's best for you at the end of the day. But, so I don't know who they got winning. On the real scorecards, not the unofficial scorecards, but I got it. I would call it a draw. When neither fighter is doing anything, neither one of y'all doing anything, so it's a draw. And so one guy has to be dominant for him to win the fight. But if neither guy's dominant, it's gonna come down to what the referee like. Do they like the guys that go forward or like the guys that go back and box? Oh, good little combination or good back and forth action in round 5 with 46 seconds left, which is the best action we done had so far between both guys. Other than that, I think that Sanchez can make it a fight if he stay in there and fight. But he's not doing it. And at the same time, Ajagba cannot really land a clean shot on Sanchez because Sanchez is slippery. Good double jab from Sanchez. But once again, like I say, it's a horrible fight. And I see Sanchez keep trying to throw the overhand right, but he's not successful with it. Maybe you should go watch when I fought Corey Spinks and he can learn how to place the overhand right. Oh, man. The referee warns the Ajagba about hitting behind the head. He was just letting him know, like, bro, I can hit you behind the head, but I'm not. Put yourself in that position. You don't have to worry about that happening. Oh, they say they showing Sugar Hill wrapping Tyson Fury's hand. Look, I used to be happy when I used to have Sugar Hill wrapping my hand because me and Sugar Hill about the same age. So when we used to go out of town, he used to wrap my hands. I used to be like, man, this guy my age and wrapping my hands. I used to feel like blessed. I used to be like, look at him. You know what I'm saying? I felt like we was the center of attention because we were both like, teenagers about to go to war. So, yeah, man. Let's go, champ. The main event is about to come on, y'all. And I can't wait. Appreciate y'all for tapping in, boy. And come on, we need a KO. See, don't be getting mad and saying, man, they cheated me. When you cheating yourself, nobody's going for the knockout. I haven't saw a knockout punch yet. Come on, man. Y'all heavyweights. Y'all heavyweights for a reason. And this guy, Sanchez, keep moving around, dancing like he on dance fever. He ain't threw a hard punch yet. The little overhand rights, he not even putting the whole power into it. And Ajagba don't look like the same Ajagba that fought his last fight or this last fight before that, where he was devastating with the power. And I don't know if both guys overtrained or what. I don't know what it is, but I don't see anything impressive. Like the guy Jared Anderson, so far had the best performance of the night on the undercard, and I can't wait to see him fight again. And he might fight the winner between these two, or he might fight the winner of the fight in the Kowalski fight. Who knows? Sky's the limit for him. Good counter punch. That's probably the reason why Ajagba isn't throwing a whole lot, because once he throws something, leave himself open, he's being counter punched by Sanchez. So good counter punch from Sanchez, but Sanchez needs to learn how to set the counter punches up. He need to throw jab, but then slide back and counter punch. Because if he slide back, his opponent gonna fall in with the right hand, and he can catch him with a counter uppercut or a counter right hand. See, watch. Jabby is throwing the jab, but then he's reaching with the right hand. Make him reach it, then make him pay. But I don't know if he know about that. Maybe his trainer haven't ever taught him that. We in round 6, and lacklustrous fight so far. Double jab overhand right. I think I hear the crowd booing. And they done put my little son Noah to sleep. Oh, good. Good try, I guess. Sanchez switched to southpaw. and threw a right hook. Man, this is terrible, man. We need to watch one of my highlights or something. Oh, about time. Now, excuse me. We just had a jobber finally threw a left hook right hand, but he threw it like he was nervous that he was gonna get hit with something. So, and when you feel like somebody gonna try to hit you with something, you faint. Then you can see the punch is coming. You faint. Then you'll know if your opponent is trying to counter punch you. And so neither guy is fainting a whole lot. Neither guy is busy. And then look, Sanchez just threw a punch real hard and then fell to the ground so he wouldn't get hit because he knew he had missed. And that's some girl stuff. I mean, come on, man. You a grown man. You ain't a grown kid. You're a grown man. Come on, somebody. Dang. What am I watching? Stop it. What are these guys doing? Man, SB said these guys tripping. We're going to have to let y'all see some of my sparring sessions. I'm trying to get guys out of there. I'm not going to play with you. My name is K9. You hear me? I'm a dog. These boys in there playing with each other, man. We ain't got time for playing. The man threw a left hook and failed so he wouldn't get hit. Come on, man. Y'all got to, man, kill or be killed. You know, that's what we say in the ring, man. Listen, I'm going to get you, you going to get me. I don't want to get got, but I'm going to try to get you for sure. And I'm not worried about getting got because listen, I got enough defense to be able to hold my own. You know what I mean? I'm not punch drunk at the end of my career. So I didn't get hit like people thought I got hit or the way it seemed like I got hit or because of my style. Round 6, let's go for the knockout. Knockout sale. If a jockey can go out there and knock his opponent out this round, it'll be a big. This is round 7. Yeah, round 7. My bad. I said round 6. Round 7. A jock bar needs the knockout because I think the A side in this promotion. Well, the A side of this promotion probably had to be top ranked, but I think in this fight right here, Sanchez might be the A side. You know, with the promotion, as far as promoting wise, because you know you're gonna have to give to get. And I just can't understand why this man got all these muscles and he keep moving around, pity-patting, and running. This is called running. When you're not moving and throwing hard shots and holding your own here and there, it's running, you know? And the man is running. You know, he is standing there here and there and there and here and move, but he is not trying to win the fight. So how can you say he winning the fight? That's why on whoever unofficial scorecards, they got Sanchez winning. How? He ain't even trying to knock his opponent out. He not trying to win. He's just hoping that they know he can look pretty. Like that's what's in style, because a lot of guys trying to look pretty for other dudes, you know, in the world we're living in, which is crazy. And that's what this guy, there's his nickname on the back of it. It says the Cuban Flash. So he's trying to look all flashy and knees look ashy. He finally landed an uppercut and then ran after that. So why would you land a good shot and then run? Man, the man respecting the power boy for real. And the jobber can't get nothing started. So, I mean, I would not want to see a rematch if they called it a draw. And this is a terrible fight. I mean, on paper, like I say, it was a good undercard. It was a good fight. But the only fight that I saw on that was a good fight so far in the pay-per-view, to be honest with you, was Jared Anderson. And he could be the future of the heavyweight division, you know. I think if Tyson Fury wins this fight tonight, some said that he's going to retire. And we'll see, you know. Hopefully, if he does retire, you know, he doesn't gain too much weight or have to. Oh, he just got caught. Oh, he did get caught while he was down. Wow. Finally. Oh, finally. Oh, finally. So he finally gets a knockdown. And he hit him when he was down, so he should get a point took from that. A Jogba got knocked down. Down goes the Jogba. Oh, man, and he might lose the fight. That right there is big. In a scheduled 10-round fight, I thought it was 12 rounds, SB. It's a scheduled 12-round fight. And I guess it was so boring that they probably took 2 rounds off the fight. No, it's 10 rounds, right? Yeah, but I thought you said it was a 12-round fight. Oh yeah. Oh man, Ajagba needed knockout now because that wasn't a good look. He just got knocked down and then he got hit after the bell. That was illegal. He should got a point took from him. I understand that the guy is down or he your what's that? Your momentum could take you to hit him again. That was a good right hand. Look, watch this. He was down. Well, no, he wasn't down yet. That's true. No, Ajagba did not eat that. He got caught with overhand right. Look. Oh, it was kind of overhand right. Oh, he numbed that jaw. Then he went for the overhand right again. Look. Oh. That was good. That was good. That was legit. He hit him with a punch. I thought he was down, but he wasn't down. He just got low. But his gloves didn't touch the canvas. They showing a replay. He got hit with the overhand right. Now he's bending. No knee ain't touched the floor, none of that. So that was legit. But I think he should have got a 10 count, a standing 8 count or something. The referee should have gotten there. Now he's desperate now. A desperate man can be a dangerous man. But at the same time, when you try to knock somebody out, you can get knocked out. So we about to see what happens. Jose Nothing, what's up though? Hey, it's going down. Oh, good overhand right. Oh, now it's a fight, see? Now look, my man got heart now. He like, boy, I got power. So now you may look, and it could smell the defeat for him because you're going out there thinking you is what you ain't because you knocked your opponent down in the last round. You can mess around and get knocked out. And he kept moving his arm like it was hurt, the left arm. And we'll find out after the fight if his left arm was hurt or whatever, if he pulled a bicep. I know about that. I pulled it in the Ishe Smith fight. But Ajagba needed knockout. We know for sure he losing the fight now. And Sanchez is a PBC fighter. So PBC, they want to win something tonight, Let's say PBC loses the fight against Tyson Fury. Wilder loses because Wilder's being promoted by Al Heyman. They want to win something, so then they can have the Cuban Flash fight, for a world title. Hey, but belts don't collect dust. Belts collect checks and dust. Why are they showing me the replay? We don't want to see the replay. We saw it already. Keep the action right here where it's at. Good jab to the body. Hey, how y'all like them belts in the background? For y'all just tapping in, make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to my channel. And hit the notifications so you can be alerted whenever me and SB or Lil K9 jump on this boy. Here we go. Oh, now I see he keeps swinging for the whole run now. So it's his favorite punch now is the overhand right. So you take the overhand right away from Sanchez, and I think that's all he got. And he looked like he might be injured. Is the reason why he bouncing and boxing like he is. Maybe if I go look at some of his previous fights, I would know if this is his style or what. Or maybe it's just the respect he has for Ajagba. But on the unofficial scorecard, Larry has him up. Sanchez 68-64. And who knows, what they have on the real scorecards. Yeah. Oh, Ajagba needs a knockout. And it's going to be sad, for him to not win if he loses like this because he has some crazy highlights and he might not never get that shot that he wants. One knockout in the sport of boxing can be really detrimental to your career and to your health. I mean, for real, when I say your career and your health, because in boxing, people don't support you the same as they do, it's showing Magic Johnson when you lose a fight. That's why Mayweather was so animated to win, because one loss, and guess what? Your career could be over with. Because people won't support you the same with one loss. Unless you got a country behind you. So we like a couple of rounds away from the main event, y'all. The main event. Who y'all got? Bomb Squad or the Gypsy King? Oh man, that's a hard one to go. But I tell you one thing, Ajagba need a knockout. And that's what what Wilder gonna need to win the fight. Wilder gonna need a knockout. And it's round 9, my favorite number. And he's close enough, Ajagba is, but he's not fast enough to let something go real quick. That's why he threw a safe shot just now. He went to the body. Ajagba needs a quick 1-2. I don't know if he has that quick 1-2. Kind of like what Tyson Fury going to be throwing tonight. Or kind of like Deontay Wilder going to throw tonight. The basics. Ajagba, if he doesn't win this fight, he needs to go back to the basics. Maybe he needs to humble himself. I don't know what happened between him and Ronnie Shields. He need to probably go back to Ronnie Shields because Ronnie Shields had him looking real, real good. And in this fight, he's not looking the same. And Sanchez is still in this fight. That one knockdown is real big in a lacklustrous fight. The best action of the fight goes to Sanchez. Wow, we in round 9, y'all, and guess what? Sanchez knows he's winning the fight, and all he's doing is moving, and Ajagba is too slow to land anything. He don't want to reach with the right hand because he reached the right hand, he might get caught with a counterpunch. So Sanchez's counterpunching is helping him win the fight. Just because Ajagba knows he's fast and he can't waste nothing and putting it out there, he's gonna get caught. He's not being as busy, and just the little movement that Sanchez is doing is throwing Ajagba off. Now I don't know who Ajagba has been sparring with to prepare for this fight, but they didn't give him the kind of work that he needed, or maybe the trainers had a bad game plan. This right here loss is gonna be a huge loss for whoever loses this fight. We talking about your next fight could be millions of dollars if you win. Oh, good counterpunch. So overhand right came from Sanchez and Ajagba came back with the counterpunch. And that's what he needed to do. He needed to be throwing more punches. Kind of like Kowalski was throwing earlier. He needed to throw jab, good right hand. But it was a glancing right hand. He needed to throw more jabs. I mean, I don't see the jabs. I don't see nothing from Ajagba. All he's doing is he's looking like the bigger man, looking like the stronger man, looking like the knockout artist, but he's not knocking nothing out. And if we go to the scorecards, I can just about guarantee you he's going to lose. And my man's not Muhammad Ali, Sanchez that is, but he's floating like he's a butterfly to a victory in round 10. And I need to hear his team say like Angela Dundee said, you're blowing it, son, you're blowing it. They tell him you need a knockout. He definitely need a knockout. If he don't get the knockout, you got to knock this boy out. You tell him you got to knock this boy out. You losing. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're losing. And you're a knockout artist. Had a great camp. His team told him he had a great camp. Man, they trying to encourage him like never before to get this knockout. Because you don't get the knockout, it's over. And I think that Jared Anderson trainer is his trainer now. Man, maybe he got hit too much and he was in the ring with a fast. Maybe he was sparring with Jared Anderson if they got the same trainer and he was getting hit with too many counterpunches, and that's probably why he's not fighting, because he's nervous of the counterpunches. He was getting counterpunched too much in the camp. So maybe that was the case, because a lot of fights are won or lost in camp. So maybe Ajagba has lost this fight in camp. I know I lost my fight to Charlo in camp. Before I got in the ring, my ribs were already messed up. I was already fried. So you win or lose in camp, bro, in the gym. And Ajagba, I believe, lost the fight in camp. Sanchez, I believe, won a fight in camp. With 2 minutes and 15 seconds, Sanchez is going to have the biggest victory of his career against a knockout artist who was knocking everything out and knocking everything down. Oh, he caught Sanchez with a good little left hook, and then he threw a little left hook right hand. Yeah, he taking chances now. Chances make champions. Come on, boy. You better take chances, because boy, oh boy, you only got 1 minute and 48 seconds left to be undefeated. If you don't get at least a knockdown, a knockout, it's going to be over. He's trying now. He's swinging the 1-2 hooks. Both guys are trying a lot more in round 10. Don't you hate it, though, guys? They always want to fight, seem like, especially the boring fights when it's the last round. Why we couldn't get none of that in the beginning of the fight? So we got 1 minute 24 seconds left in the fight, and you got a Jogba moving backwards like he need to move backwards. He's losing the fight. He need to be moving forward. And Sanchez is going forward and throwing overhand rights like he's losing the fight, and he's actually winning the fight. And we got 1 minute and 5 seconds left. And somebody's, is about to go. Going, and about to be gone. 57 seconds left. I was undefeated for 10 years before I lost my first fight. And somebody's about to go like mine's went. But I got my opponent back. And I don't think that he going to get a chance to get his opponent back, whoever loses this fight. Because nobody wants to see this thinker again. This is funky. Like the song DOC had, it's getting funky. It's getting funky. Woo! Oh, finally he threw a 1-2. I think that speed and counterpunching won the fight for Sanchez tonight with 20 seconds left. A Jogba looked bad. We're going to say it like a lamb would say it. Bad. He looked bad tonight. Oh, man. And we got 10 seconds left. And he about to throw his hands up like the police said, freeze, in about 5 seconds. And the winner is Sanchez. And just like I said, he threw his hand up. Both hands. And he did I don't know what that was. Maybe that should have been saved for the bedroom. And a Jogba looked like the loser. He did not throw his hands up at the end of the fight. His team told him he needed a knockout, but I don't think they helped him prepare good enough for the knockout. And man, training camps are very important to have, and it's very important to have the perfect training camp to get ready for a fight. And fighting for a world title and preparing for a world title and world title eliminator gave me a lot of experience in training camps. I had the most experienced trainer, probably the best trainer of all time, that I learned a whole lot from, in Emmanuel Stewart. May God rest his soul. And I got a lot of experience in training camps. So a trainer that's at the top right now who doesn't have the experience can do themselves a favor and look me up if they ever need some help to, have a real experienced guy in the corner or in camp with them, and could just pay me as an advisor to help them in camp. Kind of like what Ben Askren did, because I helped him prepare for Jake Paul, but he didn't allow me to finish the job. And, unfortunately, that's probably one of the reasons why he lost the fight. But it is what it is. I'm blessed. I must confess. Hey, and they showing replays, and Sanchez landing the better clear punches, and Jogba couldn't land that devastating right hand for nothing. And they say speed kills, and that's the difference of the fight. Sanchez will go on, and Jogba, man, sad too, because he's a big puncher, and I would like to see him in there because knockout sale. He was going for the knockout, and hopefully Sanchez can learn how to sit down on his punches, because if he's going to go to the top of the ladder, I don't want to see him in there doing all that old pity patting stuff and Aaron Solandi Lara's. We don't want a heavyweight or Aaron Solandi Lara. We want another Deontay Wilder, to be at the top, because, we looking for the next Mike Tyson, knockout sale. All this boxing, what I mean, boxing, going to decisions for heavyweights, it wasn't heard of when Mike Tyson was in the ring as a young man. Here we go, y'all. They say unanimous decision. Unanimous decision, y'all. 97, 92. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. 98, 91. Thank you for appreciating my commentary, y'all. And still undefeated, y'all. The Human Flash Sanchez just gave Ajagba his first loss. And, man, I don't know where Ajagba goes from here. Maybe he should hire his old trainer, you know. I mean, you know, who knows. But, yeah, this didn't look good. This wasn't a good look for him. Sanchez outboxed Ajagba, who was clearly the slower man, who could not cut the ring off. He landed a good way. Showing how he replayed, he landed maybe one good right hand all night. And that was it. Hey, look, K now, what you about to get prepared for the main event? Okay. Oh, ain't no I guess. You definitely getting prepared for the main event. Oh, man. So, we just minutes away for the main event, y'all. SB, I need another break because I got to get ready for the main event. I need to go grab my what's that called? My Mexican hat? Sorbano. Because it's going to be like a Mexican type style fight. Coming up next, y'all, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. And who are you picking? And once again, y'all, if you appreciate the commentary from me, you know, and the great job that SB and Team K9 is doing, subscribe to this channel right here. We would definitely appreciate it. We'll post you up. We'll give you a shout out. And hit the notifications at K9 Boxing. Yeah, dogs are us. Let's go, champ. Time. You heard that. JP said Sabero time. I do think I should put that boy on, though. Because when they see that, they be like, who is this guy? With the belt, they know I got the Mexican style. The boxing breakdown said, bomb squad. Hey, I don't know. Here we go. Tornado in the building. Crying hippie in the building. Where my new subscribers at? Anybody new to the channel, you're welcome to subscribe. And hit the notifications. Jab the subscribe button. Left hook the notifications. Let's go, champ. Team K9 in the building. SB, I need a break. We're going to go on a commercial break, you guys. Don't go nowhere. You got me, SB? It's done? Thank you. SB, you got me now? Okay. Tell him I said appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Huh? I'll let them know. Yeah. The main event, y'all. It's main event time, y'all. Finally. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. The trilogy. The main event is finally about to happen, y'all. So they have on the screen notable heavyweight KO artists. Lennox Lewis was 42-2-1 with 32 knockouts. Mike Tyson was 50-6 with 44 knockouts. Wilder has the more knockout ratio, better knockout ratio than anybody. 42-1 with 41 knockouts. And Foreman, oh man, to me, I believe George Foreman is the hardest hitter of all time. Now, pound for pound, the greatest knockouts I've ever saw on anybody's channel was Julian Jackson. He has the greatest knockouts of any fighter of all time, Julian Jackson. They called him, I think, the Hawk. But George Foreman definitely is the hardest hitter of all time. I think Mike Tyson gets the most leverage out of any heavyweight or any fighter of all time. I like that bolo shot when he hit you with the right hook to the body and then come back up the middle. Oh, Mike Tyson was known for that. But I think the most elusive heavyweight world champion of all time is two fighters, Tyson Fury and Muhammad Ali, are the most elusive fighters of all time. Maybe the one punch, the hardest one punch power puncher of all time probably is Deontay Wilder. One punch, boy, I'm talking about that right hand is devastating. He has a great right hand. His right hand reminds me of a bigger version of Tommy Hearns. Yeah, Deontay Wilder right hand reminds me of a bigger version of Tommy the Hitman Hearns. And I actually talked to Tommy Hitman Hearns yesterday, and he at the fight. I'm surprised they didn't show him at the fights. Oh, okay. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I'll definitely be back, y'all. I ain't went nowhere. Oh, Nigeria, yeah. Appreciate you, Joshua. Make sure you subscribe to my channel, y'all. We got any new subscribers in here? Any new subscribers? And let me know where you from, so we can post you up. Any new subscribers, we gonna post you up, and let me know where you from. I know we got Brazil in the building, United Kingdom, Italy. Now we gonna post you up. Tell me where you from, and let me know if you subscribe to the channel. Let's go, champ. Yeah, Tyson about knocking people's heads off. You ain't lying. There we go. Yeah, we back. We ain't going nowhere, y'all. I appreciate y'all, though. Real talk. It's about to be the main event, y'all. Y'all got your boy K9 Cornelius Bundrich, the oldest junior middleweight world champion of all time. And I believe I'm the fourth oldest world champion to become a world champ. Man, I'm in a great list of fighters. I believe Manny Pacquiao was the fifth oldest world champion of all time. And I believe that I'm number 4. That's right, yours truly. Number 4 oldest world champ of all time. So, old money still spent. Bernard Hopkins, I believe, is the oldest world champion of all time. I know George Foreman is the oldest heavyweight world champ of all time. Look for that video to come out real soon at K9 Boxing. So yeah, I can't wait, man. We about to get this party started. Coming up next, the Battle of the Giants. Yes, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. Will it be a knockout? Will it be any excuses? Man, will it be a forfeit? It's a lot of questions that will be answered in moments, not long. Like the NFL that'll be on tomorrow, not for long. We about to know who will be the champ of the world tonight. Here we go. So Wilder will be coming in the ring first because Wilder is the challenger. And I don't believe he know about that. He used to being a champion, you know. But hey, you know, hey, we fall down, but we get up. It's gonna be very interesting to see what well, I saw earlier the suit that Wilder is gonna wear. I know he had said before in the second fight that one of the reasons why he lost the second fight was because of his outfit was too heavy. So I'm wondering why would he wear a heavy outfit this time? Okay. Who? Hey, shout out to Paul. Hey, Paul, shout out to you, big bro. You said you came back. You know, you was on a live with me. What fight was that, SB? Huh? In the Joshua fight. You came back. Thanks, bro. You came back, boy. And Wilder trying to make a comeback. But appreciate you, man. Thank you for tapping back in. Tell a friend that K9 Boxing is in the building. And like I say, man, if y'all, anybody that's new to the channel, let me know where you from. And I would appreciate if you subscribe to my channel, because we definitely trying to grow the content. We definitely need more people to hear what I have to say in my commentary in the sport of boxing. I've been boxing over 30 years. I won 2 world titles. I'm the fan favorite of The Contender Season 2, hosted by Sugar Ray Leonard, produced by Sylvester Stallone. I have a gang of experience. I'm the 4th oldest world champion in boxing history. I'm the oldest junior middleweight world champion of all time. I've fought all around the world, everywhere. Germany, Cancun, Mexico. I fought on ESPN, I believe 9 times. I fought on Showtime, I believe 3 times. And all 3 fights were main event fights. I fought on pay-per-view when Mike Tyson fought Lennox Lewis. So, I mean, I have the background to do what I'm doing right now, to commentate, to train, to box. I mean, you know, to give my commentary to the highest level. I could be easily working for Showtime or ESPN because I have the experience. You know, you can understand my words is coming out clear. Thank God I didn't take, you know, no serious punishment where I wouldn't be able to talk, because some fighters at the end of their career had great careers but took too many headshots that they couldn't do what I'm doing right now, commentating on my channel, because you wouldn't understand the words coming out their mouth. So, you know, that's unfortunately for some of the fighters, but they got their roses where they were in the ring, but maybe not after the ring. But some fighters still to this day, I'm able to go to fights because of, you know, the work they put in. Tommy Hearns, for instance, he's at the fight now, and they paid him to come to the fight. And he has suites, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, all that good stuff. So it's good that he has the perks, you know, of what the work he put in to become a world champion and Hall of Fame fighter, you know. I'm never trying to count the next man's pockets, but I feel like, you know, if he was fighting today, the way he fought back then, he would be a gazillionaire. You know what I'm saying? Because the fighters don't fight like that. That's how come they stand out when they fight like Wilder, when they got that one-punch power. You know, you could be, you know, at the top for a long time, and people will still pay to see you fight when you got that one-punch power. And that's one reason why Mike Tyson is even now are selling out arenas when he fight, even in exhibitions. And it is what it is, man. And like I say, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. And I'm going to try to give y'all the best commentary thus far since I've been on YouTube. And, you know, I'm ready to let this, you know, I'm ready to get this party started. And I know the fans can't wait at the arena. I know my dogs on YouTube at K9 Boxing. Can't wait. I wish I had some popcorn, but guess what? It's all good, because we about to get a great fight. Somebody's finna get knocked out. Oh, it's going to be some controversy. I think it's going to be the controversy. You know what I mean? It's going to be a DQ or somebody going to sleep. And I'm going to call that facts.
What you think, SB? Yeah. So SB don't think it's going to decision either. Uh-oh. Now, I understand, that they sing national anthems and everything from UK and Germany and America, but they should have sung that in the beginning of the cards, cause and at the end, when it's time to fight, I just want to see the fight. You know what I mean? But I guess the people that's at the arena, most likely everybody that's there is high, so they don't care. They just happy that they're about to ready to fight now, and they don't mind waiting a couple of more minutes for the national anthems from both sides, But now this song is called "God Save the Queen." Why wouldn't you have a song called "God Help the World"? You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna save the queen. What about the king? The king need to be saved too. You know what I mean? And both these kings finna fight, and one of these kings might need to be saved. So hopefully we got a good referee in here who's not going to be biased and is going to actually save the king, because these guys are both going to be punching with bad intentions. And somebody can seriously get hurt. I'm talking about seriously get hurt. And we've been waiting for a long time. The fight has been postponed, canceled. But now, finally, it's going down, y'all. It's going down. Okay. Oh, look, that national anthem from the first national anthem was kind of short, and it's good. Now they're singing the national anthem for the USA, for America. I remember seeing Magic Johnson at the fights. He always goes to the big fights. When I was there and I fought on a Mike Tyson undercard, I remember seeing Magic Johnson. The guy is huge. Yeah, the guy is huge. And they definitely, got a cure for that disease called HIV, because, my man is still here. And, you know what I mean? And thank God, that he's still here, because he's a good dude. He's from my block. He's from Michigan. But, yeah, when you got money, man, there's a lot of things you can do. When you got God, ain't nothing you can't do. You know what I mean? So, shout out to, everybody that's living in certain circumstances. And, I wish you the best, man. I wish you, you get saved. Because at the end of the day, we got to go see God. Man, it won't be long, y'all. He almost finished with the national anthem. Uh-oh. And I can't stand when they say this part. Our flag was still there. Oh, man. What a flag. Boy, man, listen. Thank God we still here, boy, because in Sodom and Gomorrah, boy, God ended everything. And it seems like we back to those days now. But that's another story. I can tell you this right here. It looked like the arena is sold out. And man, listen, I know one for sure, SB. We gotta be one of the first to post that on IG, okay? Whoever wins or loses. Yeah, I know. Oh, SB, the robot. Let's go, chap. No, you good. Oh, my nose is itching. Oh man. It's about to happen. I wonder what are the fighters going through right now. I wonder, is Tyson Fury nervous or scared? Just knowing that anything can happen. I think he's gonna be real confident. I wonder how confident Wilder's going to be right now. Will Wilder be real confident going? Notable British-born lineal champs. We got Lennox Lewis. We got Bob Finn. What's that? Finn Simmons and Tyson Fury, the lineal champions. Oh, somebody watching from Kentucky, the jail. Oh man, appreciate you. I mean, are they allowing you to go on YouTube? Because I know usually when you in jail, they don't let you go on internet. So I must be doing something right, boy. You sneaking and watch me
commentate, man. Yeah, I'm gonna break it down, bro. You hear me? I'm gonna break it down for sure. And we are just moments away, right, SB? We moments away for the main event. Huh? Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right. Hey, better believe, look, just because I mess with my nose don't mean I'm on no drugs, yo. Hey, man, it just is itching. I don't know why it's itching like that. I think the fight just got me I'm excited, man. You hear me? I'm breaking each round down. Hey, bro, listen. Hey, do me a favor and subscribe to my channel. You know, any subscriber that's subscribed to my channel right now, you're going to get a shout out. You're going to get that bark from the dog. K9. And I'm definitely going to break the fight down. And the crazy part about it, I don't know how much fight I'm going to be able to break down because I don't think it's going to last long. So, you know, hopefully I can break down and y'all can hear my commentary on how I break the fight down for 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds. You know, I don't think it's going to go that many rounds. I don't see the fight going past 7 for sure. I think it's going to be over with early. If it's over with early, I'll have to give it to Deontay Wilder. Y'all agree? SB, Lil K9. Now, if the fight goes, 5th, 6th round, I will have to give it to I'll pass that. What 6th, 7th round, I'll pass that. I'll give it to Tyson Fury. So in the long run, we going with Tyson Fury. In the short run, we going with Deontay Wilder. I don't think it's gonna be clean, huh? So SB said if it go over 6 rounds, Fury gonna win. Yeah. Yeah, Wilder, yeah. But I mean, you gotta think they're gonna be going at it, boy. Wilder needs to know how to move. He gotta know how to move, but when he moving, stay ready to punch. Because I know that style that Sugar Hill has. Because Sugar Hill trained me. Sugar Hill, Tyson Fury's trainer, for the new people that's on the live. The trainer that Tyson Fury has is my former trainer. And I'm his first pro fighter. We both learned from each other on the job. So everything basically that Sugar Hill knows, I know. I even teach what he taught me, along with the things I already learned on my own or already knew how to do. So, I know Tyson Fury's trainer real good. I know Tyson Fury's style real good. And so it's gonna be easy for me to call this fight because I'm gonna be able to actually know exactly what's going on in the camp of Tyson Fury. Now, Deontay Wilder, he's gonna have to stay alert. He's gonna have to learn. He's gonna have to get something established other than just the right hand. I mean, and he's gonna have to keep his balance. He's gonna have to keep his balance. He's gonna have to stay alert, stay ready, and he can't fold. And one thing I think would be very good for either fighter if they went to the body. If you're gonna go a distance, if it's gonna go some rounds, kill a body in the head or fall. Both guys are tall as I don't know what. We got 20% SB on the battery right here. And that's what Wilder's going to have to do. SB said that Wilder says he's going to hit him everywhere, and he's going to have to. We talking about the back, the neck, the buttocks, the leg. He's going to have to do everything and some to win this fight. So shout out to Crunks, you know what I mean? We in the building. You're going to definitely see some Crunks somewhere in this camp or in this fight, and Sugar Hill was doing his thing, boy. I'm proud of that young man, I can say we started this together, and my time is going to come as a trainer. Right, Lil K9? Yes, indeed. Man. I like the fact how poised Tyson Fury is. Right now, he in there dancing in the dressing room. He relaxed. I mean, when you got somebody's number, it's easy to be relaxed. He's dancing and playing a guitar, and and Sugar Hill was bouncing around and excited. At the same time, I know he got to be nervous and scared because man, his the title was on the line. Oh, I see Tyson Fury doing all the little Mayweather stuff, and he ready, getting himself ready though. I need to be looking at. I want to see Deontay Wilder's training, his dressing room, because they trying to keep it a secret. I guess they not letting nobody in his dressing room because he got that suit on, man, and they don't want to probably see how heavy it is or how it might be hard to get on. You just don't know what's going on. Oh, now they got Fury going southpaw and everything. Now it'd be very interesting if Emmanuel Stewart was alive and Emmanuel Stewart was training Deontay Wilder. Because then I know for sure I'll be going with Deontay Wilder. Because Deontay Wilder, will have a trainer with some real experience. The trainer he's actually that's actually training him for this fight is a guy he knocked out in the first round. So do you trust somebody you knocked out in the first round with a phantom punch to be your lead trainer? To to go to war with? Or do you trust Tyson Fury trust, somebody that took you, from your first fight that y'all had from a draw to a knockout. So I mean, the experience goes to Sugar Hill and Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury, like I say, he's having fun, he's loose and everything. You can lose the fight in the dressing room. I remember going into a fight, man, and I knew I had lost the fight in the dressing room. I'm like, man, I'm in trouble. I knew my training camp was terrible. So the training camp I lost the fight in training camp, but at the same time, it didn't get any better in the dressing room. Like, man, I knew I messed up. Sparred the wrong people. They get all the stars at the fights, man. The big fights, they show up for the big fights. Mike Strahan, he at the fights. They show him right now. It's taking a long time for the challenger to come in the ring. And why we ain't see Deontay Wilder in the dressing room warm up or nothing? We ain't see nothing. Now, so if he go out there and knock Tyson Fury out, they gonna say, oh, he was doing something. That's why we didn't see him. They ain't show him in the dressing room. He was doing the hokey pokey or something crazy. I don't know, man. But they taking a long time to get in the ring. I know that much. And Shaq ain't got no mask on. And he excited. He can't wait. I can't wait. I mean, anticipation is there. Magic Johnson, he's sitting there waiting. He can't wait. Huh? With no mask on. Who don't? SB say that. Nobody need a mask on. Why you say that? Uh-oh, here we go, y'all. I think they about to finally announce Deontay Wilder to the ring. Oh, wow, he taking this time to come in the ring. Like he the champion, right. Hey, he might have cold feet. You just never know. Or he might be playing a waiting game. Like, man, I don't like the rush going into the ring either. I'd be like, man, let me go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I'm a champion. I'll go in there when I want to go in there. And I think that's going to help his nerves, though, to go in there, even though he's supposed to be walking in the ring right now. No, take your time. You know what I'm saying? Because once you're in that ring, you're in that ring. So he don't want to get, right now, what I believe, SB, and all the fans of boxing on K9 Boxing Channel, I don't think he don't want to go to the place he just came from too fast. So he's trying to get all the emotions, all the anger, all the the cobwebs or the nervousness out of his system before he walks through that tunnel. Because once you walk through that tunnel, ain't no moonwalking back. Michael Jackson, rest in peace. I hope he's in a better place than he was down here. But ain't no moonwalking. You can't do what a Joppy's trainer or fighter did. And when you get in that ring, leave out the ring.
That check looked great. Fury just landed. And we doing pad work.
Okay, short and pad work.
A double check hook. That's the sharp than a man.
Yeah. So you already know what he gonna do. So Tyson Fury is gonna put the pressure on Wilder, and when Wilder throws that right hand, guess what's gonna happen? He gonna throw it back. He gonna slide back and throw the check hook twice. I told you I know this style all day. See, I know that style all day. Huh?
Lee Baker said he quit already. Oh my God.
Who did?
Wow.
Exactly. See? And all Tyson Fury doing it, look, is doing exactly what, listen, the same style that me and Sugar Hill developed as his first world champion, they doing right now with Tyson Fury. Except Tyson Fury is a giant doing it. So can you imagine somebody 6'9" doing what a 5'7" guy was doing? That's why it's so effective, because he's 6'9" and jabbing and pulling back and jabbing and pulling back and sliding in and sliding back. Hey, look, heavyweights don't do that.
Somebody called him Windmill Wilder.
Yeah, so.
It's fluid in this comment.
Yeah, hey, somebody called a Carson talking about some Windmill Wilder. Oh man, y'all tripping. Don't play with the windmills though. They got rotations. You ain't lying, they do. Tell them, boy. Hey, listen, but if he land one of them hard windmills, boy, somebody gonna be in trouble. That boy, listen, because he hit his trainer Malik Scott with a windmill and knocked him out. It was just the air that hit him and he fell. Am I right or wrong, SB? Remember that?
This is Baxter saying, don't play with them windmills, though. They got rotation.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
And he get hit with them windmills, it's a wrap.
Yeah, he get hit with a windmill. It's over with. And I don't think he's going to survive this time. I think if Wilder hurt him, I remember I was told that if I ever hurt Corey Spinks, to hurry up and finish him because he got good recovery power. So once I hurt Corey Spinks, I did not let him recover. So if Deontay Wilder hurts Tyson Fury, it's best to jump on him and not let him recover, because he get up, and if you let him recover, he can mess around and win the fight and mess around and knock you out. So if he catch him, and what is going to be key is distance. So Sugar Hill, from what I just saw, and of course from him training me, he's going to try to make sure that Tyson Fury is at the right distance. And so if he can keep Deontay Wilder at the right distance and make Wilder have to work to get on the inside, every time Wilder comes on the inside, he catches him with a check hook. Every time Wilder goes back on defense, he catches him with a jab. That's going to frustrate Wilder, and it's going to be a long night for Wilder. Wilder has to have great balance, have his hands in the right place, and always be ready to land. He's going to need to feint a lot, and he's going to need to jab a lot. And every punch doesn't have to land. If he tries to land every punch, a lot of them punches he try to land, and he forces the punches to try to land, he's going to get caught with counter punches all day long. And it's going to force you. And it's going to force you, yes, it's going to force you to get caught with other shots. Finally, so now both guys are actually getting up in age to be heavyweights, especially Wilder, who was 35 years old, standing at 6'7", with an 83-inch reach. Tyson Fury is 33 years old, 6'9", with an 85-inch reach. So knockout percentage, Wilder has a 93% knockout ratio, and Tyson Fury has a 68% knockout ratio. So Tyson Fury is better at going rounds than Wilder. Wilder don't have to go rounds because he gets his opponents out of there. So here we go, y'all. It's about to go down. It's about to go down, y'all. Let's get ready to get this party started. Uh-oh. Somebody got to go down. Any predictions, SB? No predictions? Any predictions, Lil K9? Okay. Who y'all want to win? Huh? Oh, so your SB don't care. Who you want to win, Lil K9? Okay, so Lil K9 is watching the fight too. Well, hey, let me tell you something. I just hope it's a good fight, man. I hope it's such a good fight that they fight again. I really hope that neither guy gets seriously hurt. But that's what I really hope for, because these guys are going to be trying to kill each other. Oh, so he tricked everybody. He ain't come out here with that heavy stuff on. He playing mind games. I figured he wasn't gonna do that. Why? How would you blame? How would you blame your outfit and then come out there with the same outfit on? Like my daughter and my son would say, he's tricked. He's tricking. But he got on these little ropes around his neck like he about to dance all night on his opponent. Here we go. Yeah, Wilder does. Yeah, Wilder know how to come out, and look smooth. I ain't gonna lie. He be having some good outfits. And then I like when the guys be stepping over the ring. Oh, look, putting his hands up, and he putting his hands up. Listen, he believe he got this one. I love the confidence. Yes, and the boy stepping over the ring. Look, big fella step over the ring. I had to tell my Brody, who I be training, former NBA basketball player Malik Hairston, bro, step over the ring. He said, boy, I step over the ring. Not K9, because you told me. Yeah, you got to step over the ring because you a big fella. You go up under the ring, you might crack your back or something or hurt your back or something. So here we go, y'all. Wilder got that smooth mask on, boy. He always come in masked up, looking good, boy. Uh-oh. Here we go, y'all. It won't be long. How long? Not for long. SB, can I get my last little break? It's about to go down now. Nah, we good. We on it. Yeah, I do need a break. You don't mind? You got me? Let me know when we ready. You ready? Okay. Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, what the heck is this? He's coming in like a gypsy king. You see him? Oh, this is creepy right here. This is creepy, y'all. He's coming out here like a gypsy king. Got these guys coming in the ring with these long nails. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yeah, it's like a spell, ain't it? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. He coming on like a gladiator, y'all. Now, he gonna blame, if he lose, he gonna blame the helmet. Because he got a helmet on. And that got to be him in the background with the big helmet on. Oh, yeah. How you know, champ? Here we go. 300, y'all. Oh, here we go. Like 300. Man. Oh, look at this. The Gypsy King coming in like 300. Uh-oh. That boy got hurt. Okay, y'all. Here we go. They go Frank Warren. Where Bob Arum at? She like, get out the way. Get out the way. Yeah, it's definitely 300. Yeah, Leonidas. That's the name. Uh-oh. Here we go, y'all. The ring walks. Oh, man, I don't know what in the world he got on, but hey, I'm talking about the music. This guy is a trip. Who was that guy right there? Yeah, yeah, that's good. He can come out what he want to come out on. He the champ of the world. When you the champ of the world, you do what you want to do, when you want to do it. All that matters at the end of the day is getting a W. Getting that W. You got some of that American blood in him. You know, Sugar Hill's a great trainer. What he got? Yeah, Jesus on his hat. Jesus, what that say? Jesus something. Gotta shout out, gotta put the sponsors out here too, though, you know. Took that helmet off quick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Taking his time coming to the ring. Look, he having a party, boy. Look at him. Yeah, take your time, boy. What's that? Did I say Jesus on his hat? It say Jesus. I don't know. That's probably a sponsor. But yeah, boy. It's about to go down, y'all. Bombay. Jesus for life, y'all. What's up? Vinny, what's up, yo? Crying hippie, here it go, y'all. It won't be long. Skills pay the bills. Wilder looks like he's focused, though, you know? But, you know, Mike Tyson said everybody got a plan until they get hit in the face. So here we go, y'all. I just want to see a good fight, man. A real good fight. May the best man win. You know, afterwards, man, they hug each other, man. You know, go out to eat or something, you know? I think Frank Warren must have more of a promotional league role with than Fury. Yeah, than Bar Arum, because Bar Arum is not even in the ring. Wilder, hey, here we go, y'all. The heavyweight championship of the world. Not of the state, this is of the world. Whoever wins this fight is the best heavyweight in the world. Not you say, not Anthony Joshua. This fight, whoever wins this fight is the best heavyweight champion of the world. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Here we go, y'all. It's about to go down, y'all. Team K9 in the building. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all make sure if y'all new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. My dog, Tyson Fury. You know, I sparred Tyson Fury, so I know how hard he can hit. Unfortunately, he didn't hit me as hard as he's going to try to hit Deontay Wilder. Now, to be honest with you, Wilder hit so hard, I would dare spar Wilder. I don't think he would know how to hold back like Tyson Fury did. So, man, this is a small ring. I think the small ring favors Deontay Wilder, to be honest with you. So, they asked me like this is a small ring, little K9. If Wilder can get to Tyson Fury in time, don't let him get in rhythm, he'll do good. Don't let him get in rhythm. He ain't gonna be, but I'm saying, you know, you can't time that right hand. That right hand is, listen, that right hand is untimable. You know what I mean? Especially if you go out there and do it fast. And we about to find out. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Oh, man. I am excited. Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you, the trainers are nervous, more nervous than the fighters. I bet you Sugar Hill and Malik Scott, the trainers of both fighters, are more nervous than the fighters. I'm more nervous for my son when he in there about to fight. He be looking at me like, Dad, man, you making me nervous. Hey, I'll tell you. Because, you know, I got so much on the line. You got to remember, not only am I his trainer, I'm his dad. And I got to go home with his mama. Here we go. 42-1, Deontay Wilder, 2008 Olympic bronze medalist. Yes, here we go, y'all. In his corner, Malik Scott and Sam Watson from Team Premier Boxing. Here we go, y'all. Former heavyweight champion of the world. The bronze bomber. Uh-oh. Boom, squad. Let's go, champ. Uh-oh. Now, that don't mean I'm saying he gonna win, but I'm just excited. Uh-oh. The Gypsy King. Dogs are us. Crunk in the building. Uh-oh. Oh, 300 in the building. Oh, he's staying up. Oh, I didn't know he's staying in Las Vegas now. He resides out of Las Vegas. And he named after Mike Tyson. He started boxing at the age of 10. No wonder he's so good and so elusive and so relaxed. Uh-oh. He got that look, boy. He looking like Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao did real serious when it's time to fight. Uh-oh. He look like that when he sparred me. I say, bro. He look, bro. Hey, look, I had something he wanted, that belt. Now he got his own belt. Uh-oh, here we go, y'all. He did? Uh-oh. Wow. That Fury is a beast, boy. He just called Deontay Wilder the B word. Hey, remember what's his name? Tarver told him when he said, you got any last words? And he said, you got any excuses, Roy? Remember? Got in his head. I wonder if he called him a B word, did he get in his head? It looked like Malik is playing therapy role too, like constantly trying to like stay in his mind, keep him focused, you know? Hey, trainers can't fight for you. Oh yeah, well, he might have called him another B, but it don't matter now. Yeah, look, this guy looking like, oh man, Helter Skelter. Tyson Fury is, look. It ain't gonna matter now because the fist is about to get ready to fly. The fist is about to get ready to fly. Uh-oh. SB scared over here. She said her heart beating faster than mud. Oh, it ain't me fighting, baby. Come on. So you used to be nervous when I was fighting too, huh? Oh, wow. I can't believe it. You already know I'm a killer. Come on, champ. We here. Here we go, y'all. Round one. Let's go. If you're new to the channel, y'all, make sure y'all subscribe. Oh, round one. Good jab to the body from Deontay Wilder. Keep keeping that good distance, and he's starting off fast. Uh-oh. Tyson Fury looks relaxed. Good jab to the body. I like what I see from from Deontay Wilder so far. Jabbing to the body, and he's trying to land that right hand. You already can see it. Good jab to the body again from Wilder. And they go to right hand to the body. Oh, Wilder is fighting a good fight. Another jab, right hand to the body. He's targeting the body. That's a smart way to do it. Oh, he's trying to knock out Fury. Oh, boy, look at here. And Fury hasn't thrown anything yet. Wilder is looking real fast, boy, real fast. But, you know, he's not too effective right now. I know the Tyson Fury's stomach is red from them right hands to the body, and he can't get himself started because a good jab is coming from Wilder. But can Wilder keep up that same pace? It's only in round one, and he's losing a lot of energy, using a lot of energy in round one. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left, and he has to fight at this pace through the whole fight. You know, and he's getting a lot of respect. So Tyson Fury is not fighting like he fought the first time. He's not putting the pressure on Wilder, and Wilder is actually backing Tyson Fury up. Now, Fury said in the second fight that he was going to take it to Wilder, and he's not doing it. He called Wilder the B word, but he's not living up to what he just called him. And actually, right now, I don't want to say he's being the B, but he's not being Deontay Wilder. Now, Wilder has the good jab hand up ready, and the right hand, he ain't through it yet. Oh, he looked like he's about to get ready to block a shot, too, because he saw Fury getting closer. Now, Fury seems like he's getting a little closer now. He just threw overhand right and then held on. Like, wow, like that was real scary. So they both respect each other's power. Yeah, Javen game plan is if you get close to hold. I know about that game plan because Javen used to have me. You know, if I get close, you know, against certain fighters to hold if they have power. So they do respect the power. Good double jab and then right hand from Wilder, even though he missed, but he's getting respect and he's looking good. You know, he's got a lot of better balance, but I don't like when Tyson Fury throws a punch, Deontay Wilder just blocks and that's it. He's not moving his feet or none of that stuff. And, you know, I think when if he makes it to the corner, that Sugar Hill's going to notice that and he's going to tell him how to adjust on that. But one thing I do like that Wilder is doing is he's going to the body a lot. Instead of going to the head, he's going to the body. And maybe them body shots can pay big dividends and he can land a good right hand up top from making Fury respect the right hands that's coming to the body. Yeah. But to be honest with you, though, Wilder balance doesn't look too good. And You know, and he's giving the best that he has right now. And I don't have, and Fury hasn't even got started yet. That's the bad thing for Wilder because the body shots are good, but you know, Fury hasn't even got started yet. And to be honest with you, though, y'all, from what I see, y'all, it don't look good for Wilder. Yeah, it don't look good. And as I said it, he just got caught with a left hook right hand, just like I said it, and he was hurt too. And Wilder threw his hands up to say, "Hey, I can take a punch," but yeah. It don't look good, y'all. Now, what Wilder needs to do in round 2 is he needs to get something more established. He just got caught a good left hook right hand, right directly on the jaw. And I'm talking about it was a hard right hand, too. Boom, he put the left hand out there. Boom, and then came with the right hand directly on the jaw. And Wilder tried to connect, you know, tried to counter punch with a left hook, but he didn't land it. And what Sugar Hill is telling Fury is Wilder's getting tired. Yeah. So, you know, it's just like I thought it was going to be. Wilder needs to make something happen now. When I mean make something happen, he need a knockout or he need to get a better jab. He don't have good balance. He's falling in, and then so far he's a sucker for the left hook right hand. The left hook ain't doing nothing but setting the right hand up. So yeah, so now Fury is trying to get a good rhythm, and you know, I like that Wilder is moving, throwing that jab to the body a lot. That's real good, and that the jab to the body can actually set the right hand up. But I just don't see it happening. Fury is starting to reach and throwing jabs and left hands, and and they both holding each other, and it's really funny, you know, to see two big men, two big tall grown men hold each other. And Wilder is trying his best to knock Fury out. He don't want it to be a long fight, and he's swinging from the fences. I just think that it's going to wear him out. And hopefully Wilder is in real great shape because if he's not, you know, exhaustion is going to beat him as much as Tyson Fury. And one thing that Wilder, that Tyson Fury can do real good is absorb energy. He knows how to pace himself. And I don't think that Wilder really knows how to pace himself, you know. And only punch he has that's real good and really great right now actually is the body shot. But he's getting caught with body shots from Tyson Fury. And Fury is putting the pressure on him. And, you know, Wilder is showing a good defense, you know what I mean? And the style that Fury is fighting on the inside is he's holding. He's not giving Wilder a chance to land nothing really clean. And Wilder's about to reach with the right hand, and he has to be careful he don't get caught with something. You know, and it's a great fight, you know what I mean? Wilder is trying to do what I thought he would try to do. He's trying to knock Tyson Fury out. And Tyson Fury on the inside is holding, but he's trying to put pressure on Wilder. It ain't necessarily got to be pressure where he's trying to knock Wilder out, but he knows that the pressure will bust water pipes. And he keep putting the pressure on Wilder, Wilder will get tired. And Wilder's up against the ropes, not doing nothing. Both guys are holding each other. With 1 minute and 7 seconds left in a round, I can guarantee you this is not going a distance. And maybe Malik Scott should have showed Wilder how to fight on the inside. Because clearly neither guys know how to fight on the inside. And another double jab, and he's starting to reach. He's starting to reach. Oh, good right hand from Wilder. Oh, good right hand from Fury. We going back and forth like Aaliyah in round 2 with 42 seconds left. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Oh, good overhand right. Oh, but you know what? I think that the extra weight that Deontay Wilder gained is helping him a lot. I think he's able to take the punches a lot better, and I think the extra weight that Tyson Fury has probably gained is slowing Tyson Fury down. You know, so you know it's a good fight so far. You know, it ain't going a distance for sure. We in round 2. Both guys are holding and hitting. Come on, we might need a better referee because he don't seem like he's the referee. Oh, Wilder's very dangerous on the break. Oh, good right hand from Wilder. And Wilder is looking better than he did the second fight for sure. You know, and he's happy about that round because he went bomb squad. You can hear it. Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely trying to manipulate the judges. So Wilder, look like Wilder trying to go to decision. You know, he's trying to, if he can knock him out. But if not, nothing else, I want to at least win the fight. Good overhand right. They're showing the replay with Tyson Fury catching Wilder with the overhand right. At the same time, he holding. So what Fury is doing is he's doing the same game plan that me and Sugar Hill had when I fought against Kassim Uma. Kassim Uma was a pressure fighter. He wasn't a hard puncher, but he pressured. He had a lot of pressure. So when we got on the inside, we held. So every time Fury gets on the inside, he's going to hold. He's not going to give a big puncher a chance to land anything. So the advantages on the outside will favor Tyson Fury until Wilder throws the right hand. When Wilder throws the right hand, Fury's going to try to get out the way of it, but try to make him pay if he misses and when he misses. Because if he lands, it's over with. So, yeah. So Wilder is settling down, but I don't like the fact that Wilder's head be in the air when he pulled back. His head is in the air. So he's definitely open for overhand right in round 3. So, yeah, but Fury, Fury, he's not looking as dominant as he did in the second fight, and he's giving Wilder a lot of more respect. Wilder is looking a little bit better, not as much better. I mean, he's looking stronger, but he's just going for the same hard right hand, and he's looking wild. You know what I mean? He's looking like his name, Wow. He's looking wilder than he did the second fight. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, and it ain't over till it's over. I think somebody about to go real soon. I mean, somebody gonna get caught with something bad, and do Wilder have the stamina to continue to miss like he's missing and still have energy? Because when you miss a hard shot, that take a lot out you as much as you actually landing a hard shot, from the other guy. So Wilder is getting tired and tighter. I'm telling you guys. I know. When you start boxing late, it takes a lot of experience to learn how to relax, especially when you got all the muscles. And so the referee is telling Fury something. I don't know what he's telling him, but that gave Wilder enough time to get some, catch a couple of breaths, get a little stamina back together. His head is in the air, so and he's throwing clubbing shots, man, and it don't look good. He's throwing wild winged shots, like somebody said on a live. He's windmilling. Hey, Wilder has the W everywhere. He's windmilling. He's wilder than it was the last time, but hey, it's still entertaining because one thing he's trying to do is knock out Fury, for sure. Now, Fury isn't really trying to knock out Wilder too much, but Wilder is trying to knock him out. And look, Wilder's throwing overhand rights. He's throwing straight rights, I like that, though. Wilder's fighting a lot better than he did last time, and he's trying his best, I'm telling you, to knock out Fury. And he's looking way better than he did the second fight. And to be honest with you, Wilder's looking better than he did the first fight. But it's kind of still the same on Wilder. But, I mean, he's still wild. But, hey, he get caught with one of the windmills, it's over with. Tyson Fury just threw a good 1-2. I think Tyson Fury is a little tired, too, though, you guys. You hear me? I think the body shots could have did it. Oh, he might be hurt. Oh, he hurt. And he done dropped Wilder again. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, it's about to be over with. Yeah, Wilder hurt bad. Yeah, it's over. He's about to retire, yo. I don't think Wilder coming back after this fight. He was knocked down. He was hurt. And I knew that nothing Malik Scott could do to help him. And I didn't want to bet against him because I really like the dude. I like both guys, but he about to get knocked out. No trainer is throwing a towel in this time. I think it's going to be Fury hands that actually end the fight. Now, don't get me wrong. A man is dangerous when they tired. And one thing that Wilder going to be doing is fighting all the way to the end. That's for sure. Yep. And I hope the referee don't stop the fight too soon. Wilder was hurt bad that last round. Wow. Yeah. And like SB just said, Wilder didn't recover from the last fight. That's the reason why I think he should have took a step aside money, because they were going to give him step aside money for him to fight, for them to allow Tyson Fury to fight Anthony Joshua. And he didn't take it. And I think it was because of his pride. He felt like, hey, I could beat this guy. He's getting used to being looked up to as a great fighter or a one-punch knockout artist, and he couldn't take the defeat. So he blamed everything under the sun is why he lost the fight. And, Malik Scott is trying his best to motivate Wilder, but when it's over, it's over. I mean, don't get me wrong. You still got a chance to, because he got that one-punch power to do something. But I told, guys, what I thought was going to happen, and I was right. Tyson Fury is just the better fighter, man. Hey, he started boxing at the age of 10. And Wilder started boxing, late in his career, or late just period, because of his daughter, and because, I think he got hurt and his basketball career was over with. So in round 4, and like I said, the fight was not going to go past 6. We're in round 4, and they could smell the end of Deontay Wilder's career. But one thing for sure is he does have that one-punch power. Maybe he can still land that one-punch power. And the referee is going to watch closely because that's what he get paid to do. and somebody can be doing cheap shots on the inside. Now, I said to myself, if it got to this point, that Wilder probably would do something, that he need to do because he need to do it, like maybe an elbow or a low blow or something to try to get himself, back in the game or to kind of stop the momentum of Tyson Fury. And I just think that if he don't do something to get some respect, it's going to be over with, and probably over with of his career. Hey, but what a career. And I'm not saying it's over yet, but it don't look good. And Tyson Fury is not fighting like a experienced fighter. He's acting anxious. All he has to do is do what he did the first time. All he's doing is giving Wilder enough time to recover by going in there wrestling with him, But one thing I like about Wilder is Wilder have cojones. Even though he was hurt badly, he is there to the end. And you got to respect him, man. For y'all, that don't respect Wilder because he got caught and lost, hey, you win some, you lose some. But getting hit by a guy 6'9" is not no joke. And I think if you hit him with the overhand right, he's going to be in trouble. And he's still fighting. Hit him behind the head. Hey, man, it's very entertaining, man. Round 4. This is why boxing is the greatest sport there is. No sport is better than boxing. One punch and, he just swung for it. It could be over with. I told you, Wilder going to try all the way to the end. He just got to find weapons to be able to set it up. And the jab to the body is the one way to set it up. He just landed it. He hurt. He hurt. Yes, he's hurt. Look at Wilder. I told you. Look, the Gypsy King is down. He's down. And he might be out. He's hurt. I told you, what a great fight. This is a great fight. I love it. You love this content. Y'all got to subscribe and hit the notifications. Wilder landed. Left hook right hand. Boom. He's trying. Come back with the hook. He's trying to get Fury out of there. But don't throw your guns and mess around and get caught trying to throw your guns because, no overhand right from Fury. Good right hand. He drops Fury again with a shot to the temple. I bet he ain't no BITCH now. Wilder, listen, Wilder is back. And Fury is hurt. Second time down. Both guys got the round last round. Here we go, y'all. And that's the bell. Woo! You gotta love it in K9 boxing. Let's go, champ. Whoa. Stop it! I know, I'm paying attention. Wow, this is a great fight. And you tell me basketball better than boxing, you crazy. You tell me UFC is better than boxing, you crazy. It don't get no better than boxing. That's what my son said, man. Dad, I want to be a boxer. Boom, a straight right hand right down the pipe and ooh-wee. The hardest right hand in boxing history. He just caught, Fury with that right hand, and Fury did not know how to handle it. And one thing we said is Wilder had a chance as long as he was on his feet. Boom! That right hand came straight down the middle. Oh, my goodness. Man, like I said, this fight is not going a distance. That right hand put Fury down almost for the count. And the leg buckled and everything. Boy, this round is going to be a big round. I think Wilder needs to go to the body more. And this is going to be the battle of wheels. Like, who's in better shape? I think Wilder definitely needs to keep throwing that home run shot, but he need to go to the body a little bit more like he just did. The jab to the body, he's reaching now. And, he better be in shape to go 12 rounds because, fatigue a bad boy. Fatigue is undefeated. Look, he inhaling, exhaling, he tired. And look, I think the referee giving him a break. Why would he push Tyson Fury back that far when he didn't do that much? Here we go, y'all. Wilder has to the feint, slide, move them legs, wake them legs up because if he get hit with overhand right, Wilder going down. And so he had to watch it because he's open for overhand right. Good try. And the man know you're going for the right hand. So you need to be doing something else. Wilder keeps throwing the right hand, and that was your equalizer. That was a good shot. But throw something else so he won't think that but the right hand is coming. Good right hand from Fury. SB said, because it was a good shot. But not like Fury. Not like Wilder's shot. Wilder got a great right hand. And can he land it again, though? Now, this is when both guys need some experience on fighting on the inside. Right now is when you need to be fighting on the inside. Like, both guys are holding. They rabbit punching each other. If you can just slide back a little bit and go to the body would be good. Or jab, right hand. They don't know how to fight on the inside. Both guys are good on the outside. and anything can happen on the outside. Yeah. Oh, good jab. There we go. Good jab from Wilder. But then once again, he's trying to throw that hard right hand. Throw the jab right hand to the body. Oh, good right hand. I don't know if it really landed or not. And Fury said, come on, that wasn't it. Oh, he's keep on trying to land that right hand. And this is a great fight, boy. This is the fight of the year because ain't no division better than the heavyweight division, especially when there's two great fighters in the ring trying to knock each other out on the highest level. Oh, boy, it's a good fight. And both guys deserve a lot of credit for this fight and a great fight. I mean, I ain't saw a fight this good in a long time. I'm talking about a long, long, long time where both guys have been dropped in the heavyweight championship fight. You know what I mean? With everything on the line, the winner moves on, the loser goes home. Man, they both taking a little break in round 5 because both guys are tired. And, you know, this is when it's going to be about stamina. You know, who can actually... You know, I think Wilder needs to go to the body because when it comes to both guys, when it comes to stamina, I think that Fury knows how to pace himself a lot better. Oh, the rabbit punching by Tyson Fury, and the referee didn't warn him from that. And Wilder is very dangerous on a break. He normally throws a good 1-2 on a break. So Fury has to be careful on the break because both guys are holding right now. As soon as the referee break it up, watch out for the 1-2. See, he got enough energy to throw it that time, but he wanted to throw it. Look, both guys are tired. They rest in this round, and it's a good fight, man. They deserve a round off. They deserve a round off.
I got a fun fact for you. I just noticed Wilder is not wearing the gloves that he initially was supposed to wear. His gloves was black and red. He put the Mexican horsehairs on like Tyson Fury.
And that was smart. That was smart. So SB noticed that Wilder actually put on some horsehair boxing gloves just like Fury did. So you could feel the punches even more when you already can punch and you got the horsehair gloves on. So both guys have the gloves on. So I did a video earlier that said, is it the gloves? And yes, it is. Wilder has them hair horse gloves, and he's making Malik look good. And Malik is motivating the mess out of Wilder because I'm telling you, it looked like Wilder was going to be done. But he believes in this trainer. And he's looking at his trainer and he's telling his trainer, I'm going to do whatever you say, boss. Wilder is showing a lot of heart. Fury is showing a lot of heart. And this is a great fight. And I'm glad you guys are actually on my live with me. Hey, man, make sure y'all hit the notifications and the like button and share this video. Because somebody about to go down. It won't be long. How long? Not for long. Now, if this go to decision, somebody going to lose a lot of money because if I was to ever bet on this fight, I would bet it don't go to decision more than anything. And Tyson Fury looks the more fresher of the guys. And the good thing is that Wilder is not standing in front of him. And he's not falling for the feints. And Fury, even though Fury is in shape, you know what I mean? He's looking kind of clumsy. He got, a lot of meat on his stomach, even though, you can fight and you got experience and you're good, you could come in better shape than what you're looking like right now, I wouldn't try to have no fat on my body. So both guys, Wilder looks a lot better body-wise, you know what I mean? And both guys are windmilling each other. Now you got Tyson Fury windmilling, he's laying down on Wilder's head, which is a smart tactic. And, I do it a lot. And my son does it a lot. He's really good at that. And look, Wilder is opening himself up with the right hand. He's actually telegraphing his punch. Now, if Fury could feint and throw a jab or counter punch that, like what happened to the check hook he was throwing in the dressing room with Sugar Hill? All that's out the door now because he's tired. And I think that what helped Wilder early on in the fight was the body shots that Wilder was throwing to the body. Remember them jabs to the body he was throwing? And the 1-2s? I think that helped him a lot. But I think he's really tired. Oh, look, and he's walking him down now. Look, that Wilder is in great shape. I'm talking about way better shape than he was the first time. And you can just see it. His determination is like unmatched right now for this fight. On the break, good body shot. And that's what Wilder must continue to do, go to the body. Tyson Fury, is not fighting good on the inside. He's a better fighter on the outside, but he's trying to bully the bully, and it's not working this time. Last time it worked. Oh, good hook, good right hand from Tyson Fury, but good hook right hand from Wilder. And good break from Wilder. Good hook from overhand hook from Tyson Fury. It's a battle of the giants. These boys, it's a great fight. Boys are going at it. These boys banging, but once again, Oh, he keep falling. He tired. Boy, listen, it's not going 12 rounds. I think somebody get knocked out. If not this round, next round. And I said it wouldn't go past 7. So here we go. And oh, he's trying to catch Wilder with the overhand right. And, man, when you so big, man, you know what I mean, and you throwing all that weight around and moving around, oh, good right hand from Wilder, it's hard to not get tired. You know what I mean? And you both of these guys wrestling and leaning on each other. Man, we got 8 seconds left. Who leaking?
Deontay out his mouth.
Oh,
Tyson gotta keep leaning on him.
yeah, exactly. So the game plan now is Tyson Fury is starting to lean on Wilder to wear him out even more. I know both trainers are very nervous. I want to hear what Malik Scott has to say. Malik is telling Deontay Wilder to go to the body, and that's great. That's a good strategy, and I would applaud him on saying that. He needs to go to the body because he needs to weaken Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury looks like the stronger fighter. He has, he know how to relax a lot more than Wilder. Everything Wilder throws is like with bad intentions, and that could take a lot out you. And Fury doesn't throw everything hard, but it's still gonna be hard because he's 6'9". But that right there, to me, is the reason why, that Fury. I think that Wilder is in better shape than Fury, but Fury knows how to observe some of his energy. And at the same time, he has more experience than Wilder. Wilder started boxing late. So Fury is walking Wilder down right now. I mean, it's not no smart aggression, but the pressure of Fury, and then every time they hold each other, he's leaning on Wilder's head, and that's taking some out of him too. And Wilder keeps swinging with that left hook right hand. Now, I tell my son all the time, if you throw a left hook right hand and man drop, just throw the left hook right hand to the body, and you will hit him in the head. Because look, once you throw the left hook right hand, watch he gonna duck. You just throw the body shot, or throw the hit, and the body shot will land to the head. Yeah, but one thing Wilder gonna keep trying to do no matter what is he gonna keep trying to knock you out. And right now, I think the weight that Fury is that he has leaning on Deontay Wilder is weighing Wilder out. When they both get on the inside and Wilder keeps throwing the hook right hand, why not throw the hook and then throw the hook to the body? Oh, now Tyson Fury is being smart. He's going to the body. I think when Fury went to the body, it reminded Wilder what his trainer told him, go to the body. So he went back to the body. And once again, Fury is leaning on his head. Now, this is the round that I predicted it would be the last round for one of these fighters. So let's see if I'm right or wrong. Somebody's going to go this round right here. Oh, good overhand right from Fury. But the will power and the will to win for Wilder is so big because Wilder just got caught overhand right on the punch that I thought would actually end him, and it didn't. And it didn't because Wilder, listen, he wants to win this fight no matter what. And he wants to do it for his family, his wife, his kids, and for everybody that betted on him. And Fury is being smart. He's on the inside. He's hitting Wilder with low blows, and the referee warning them. Oh, good try. Oh, he just got caught with another right hand on top, but he's there. Oh, good right hand. Oh, there you go. See, he's trying though. Wilder is still trying his best, but the right hands are coming up short. Both guys are tired, but I think, good right hand from Wilder. But look, Fury can see the punches coming now because Wilder is slowing down tremendously, and he's tired. Oh, he got caught in the right hand, and he made Wilder turn around. Oh, no hook made Wilder turn. Oh, in the right hand. Oh, it might be over with, and there's no Mark Beelan there to throw the towel in this time. So this time, if he gets caught again, he's going out on the shield, but he's going to throw that right hand, watch. And that right hand might land if he throw it at the right time. He got to shorten the right hand up. Oh, he's hurt bad. Wilder is hurt. He got to shorten the right hand up, though. Wilder has to throw the right hand short, and if he throw it short, he can get the KO. He got to throw the short right hand. But all that leaning on him like Fury is doing right now, man, listen, it's weighing Wilder out. Yes, he got to throw more than the right hand. He got to throw the uppercut. Throw the right uppercut instead of the right hand. Oh, he see the punches coming, though. Fury is telegraphing his shots, and Wilder, even though he's tired, he can see the shots coming a mile away. And Wilder throwing his hand up like, man, I am still here. And his wife, she's in the background like, baby, we got to get this. Oh, man, listen. She's trying her best to motivate her husband, you know what I mean? And maybe showing a replay, and man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. The round is over. Yes, what round we on now? We in round 8. I can't believe it that we went this long. Oh, yeah, I lost the bet with James. I ain't going to let him know, though, because I thought the fight was going to be over with. But the way they touching each other, look. Man, who y'all got winning the fight so far? Hey, if you're new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit the notifications, and hit the like button. Share the video, because y'all know we going to keep it 100. This the champ right here, y'all. K9 Bundy, 2-time world champ. He taking his time getting off that stool. Wilder is. He tired. Now, if I was Malik Scott, knowing my trainer is tired, my fighter is tired, I would waste some water in the corner to give him a little bit more time because he is definitely tired. And look at Tyson Fury, he bouncing around. Yeah, you could definitely see what a better trainer is. Look, Wilder's legs are gone. He stand up against the ropes to kind of like try to lean on the ropes and try to not get caught with a shot. If he get caught with the overhand left hook, right hand, he going to get caught because he's leaning straight back. And Wilder just, you know what I'm saying, he is tired, man. Who is? I know Wilder is gonna do whatever he can to win the fight, man. And you know he gonna probably be forced to do something dirty. And this one thing you don't want to happen. You don't want your fighter to get caught and go out on his shield in a heavyweight fight with getting hit for 12 rounds, because that could be detrimental to your brain. So I hate to see Wilder get knocked out with taking, the punishment that he's taking. You know what I mean? Oh, good right hand. But hey, Fury can see the right hands coming from Wilder now. So now that's gonna make Wilder even more not confident in what he's doing, because I'm hitting the man with everything now, and the man is taking it. You know why? Because he's more relaxed, and the pressure is weighing Wilder out, y'all. And Wilder needs to throw something straight to the body or to the head, something straight, short, because the clubbing punches he's throwing is not working anymore. And Fury is definitely pulling past Wilder in this fight now. And you could tell if it goes to decision, like we said, though, if it went past 6 or 7 rounds, that it would be in favor of Fury. I don't think Wilder probably has, enough in the tank to get the knockout. But I could be wrong. Oh, I didn't think that. He just called Wilder again. Wilder, man, Wilder on bad legs, y'all. It could smell it in for Wilder. Throw a straight right hand. He got to quit reaching and throw the straight right hand right now. He waiting too long to throw the right hand, and he's getting caught with everything. I'm talking about everything. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they call me. I'm on live, boy. Good try, boy. Good again. See what you got to do. 1, 2, boom, 1, 2, right again, fast. Now, right hand. Don't even throw don't throw the 1, 2. See, you got to throw the straight right hand. Right now. Throw right now. Oh, he waiting too long. See, he keep throwing the 1, 2. That man see the 1. We know when the 1 come, the 2 coming. Throw the 2 right now. That good body shot. Good. Hands up, boy. What the man? This man's so tired. He turns around in slow motion. Remember that song, Slow Motion for Me? Oh, man, his mouth. Look, he like a beat fighter, y'all. Look. Wilder looks beat, man. He is so tired. Man, he need to hit him with a low blow or something. Look. And when you that tired, man, you get caught with something. Oh, good try. He reaching. And that's the bell. He keep throwing his hands up, though. Listen. I give him an A for effort. He is still there to the end. But he going to need, man, Jesus. Big time, man, because that man is tired. Oh, if it go the distance, it's going to be a draw. That's a good call. Oh, look. Tyson Fury just got caught a good 1, 2. They showing a replay, and he took it and shook it. You know why? Because he can see the punches coming now, because guess what? Wilder done slowed down tremendously. Oh, they showing a replay of Wilder getting caught with a right hand. He getting hit with right hands all night long. And yeah, so man. Yeah, so I see Coach Ugg said bomb squad. Man, I don't know, man, because it's a good fight, man. Listen. Man, listen. Hey, look, like I say, at the end of the fight, I hope no fighter don't get killed in this fight, because these boys. The doctor is looking to see to make sure that Wilder's okay, because how tired he is. You don't want to get knocked out or get caught or dropped when you tired like that, And I think if Wilder can get past this round, man, he might can make it to decision. Might can make a decision because, you know, his will alone can help him get to 12 rounds, you know. And I would love for it to go to 12 rounds to see what the judges are going to say and who they going to say won the fight. Yeah. I'm pulling for it to go 12 rounds. Good body shot from Wilder. You got to keep going to the body. Forget it, the head. You can't hit the head and you keep hitting him to the head and he ain't going nowhere. Go to the body. And Wilder looked like he swole up in both eyes, you know. Good body shot. Back to the jab. Feint sometimes and then move your hands, move your legs, feint. You know, Wilder should do what Fury was doing early on. He should hold his opponent. Hold him. But when you hold him, make sure that, you know, you don't let him lean his weight on you. Man, there you go. There you go. Good try. Good 1-2 from Wilder. Oh, body shot now. Oh, another right hand from Wilder. Good shots from the back of the head from Wilder. Even though it's illegal, you gotta, like you said it yourself, I'm gonna hit him wherever I gotta hit him. You gotta do whatever you gotta do to win the fight. And you know, you got people that's texting me that bomb squad, and I just want to see a good fight. I just hope Wilder don't get caught with that shot that he don't see, boy, because if he do, being as tired as he is, man, you know, you're going to have to rush him to the doctor because he is seriously tired. And when you get caught when you seriously tired, man, that's bad, especially he getting hit by a guy that's 6'9". Let me rewind that. 6'9". Come on, Wilder. Wilder, get your hands up, boy. Oh, man. And I think Fury is actually winning the fight now. He done came on. Yeah, Fury is winning now, y'all. With 1 minute and 12 seconds left, this is probably the longest rounds in the life of Deontay Wilder because he is so tired. Man, the man is so tired, man. You hear me? And listen, but the will that he has, the heart that he has, the man is a dog. You hear me? He's a K9. Well, he get the K9 award because he's clearly way more tired than Fury. Fury is tired too, but Fury know I beat him the last fight. I'm bigger than him. I'm leaning on him. I know that he going to get tired. I got more experience. I got the better trainer. You know what I mean? But Wilder is there all the way to the end, and he's going to the body again, Wilder. There you go. He's still trying to knock out Fury no matter what, even with the little bit he has left. Go back to the body, Wilder. Wilder is bleeding like a zombie, but he's still trying. With 25 seconds left in round 9, and you think boxing is an easy sport to be in? Man, I've been in that ring tired like that before, man. Like, man. Didn't know what to do, but I fought, and I never would give up or throw the towel in. And now I see why Wilder did not like Mark Breeden throwing the towel in. Oh, good right uppercut from Wilder. Oh, good right hand from Wilder. Oh, and he spent them round. I might have to give Wilder this round. I'm giving Wilder this round. Oh, man. You don't know who they got winning because, you know, this is a dirty sport. I mean, it looked like we might go the distance. Wilder needs a second win bad. If Wilder can get a second win, because Tyson Fury is used to the pace that Wilder is fighting at. Wilder's been fighting at the same pace the last 3 rounds, last 3, 4, 5 rounds. So if Wilder can, you know, get some energy, you know, if he can just go on a Gatorade break, that man would surprise Tyson Fury. And I think the referee is warning Tyson Fury for leaning on his Wilder's head. And Fury has a swole eye. You know, hey, these boys is banging. And they definitely deserve the money they're getting. They deserve their flowers and everything. These last 2 rounds right here are very, very, very important for both guys' career. I mean, well, yeah, on this round 10, so I will let these 3 rounds. This round count too, but I look at it when I'm in there, I be like, shoot, I gotta go 10 rounds, 2 more rounds to go. So, Wilder is so tired. But don't get me wrong, Tyson Fury tired too, but he knows that he has more experience than Wilder, so he done been 12 rounds before. Wilder has been on 12 rounds 1 time. Fury has been there more than 1 time. Oh, he just got caught a good 1-2. Oh, Wilder about to get stopped, it look like, y'all. Oh, good hook from Wilder. And Wilder, listen, he got the heart of a lion. He ain't going nowhere. You gotta force him to fall. You gotta make him fall. You gotta hit him with everything and the kitchen sink, cause he ain't let the man got a heart of a lion. The referee. Oh man, the referee need to be watching it closely. But I wouldn't stop the fight because look, no excuses. I don't want nobody saying, "Hey man, I could have went on." And then look, Wilder tried to break on him just now, but hey, it's just not there. His brain is telling him one thing, his body's saying another thing. Yeah, he don't need it exactly. So look, and you gotta pray for both guys, and you definitely gotta pray for the guy that's more hurt or the guy that's more tired. You know, because he can end up being damaged more. You know, because when you get hit and you tired, you know that can do more damage to you than getting hit and not tired. But look like Wilder gonna survive this round. Looks like it now. You know, round 1 minute and 33 seconds, and more than you know what Fury is doing to Wilder is Wilder being tired. And the referee pushed the mess out of Wilder just now. Oh, overhand right. And oh man, listen, he hurt and he don't know to stay down there for a minute because he's not used to being in that position. Yeah, he did say Tyson hit like a B word. That's right, you're right. That man, listen, he like, man, I'm not going nowhere. You know, that boy got heart. That boy got heart. Listen, but it might be over with. Come on, Wilder, throw the right hand right away, right now. Oh, I'm trying to move out the way for him. I'm doing like my man Mike Wiggins used to do. Get out the way. I'm trying to move out the way for Wilder because Wilder, man, he is a warrior, and I respect warriors. Oh, my goodness. He's trying his best, man. And listen, if he can throw a right hand from Kingdom Come, he'll be okay. Them body shots is crucial. I think right now, though, on the outside, on the inside with them both holding each other, it's actually, you know, can wear out Wilder a little bit more, but it's going to buy time. And Wilder has a heart. Oh, good right uppercut from Wilder. And good left hook, good uppercut, good right hand. Oh, another good right hand. Look, that man going to go out on the shield. Oh, good right uppercut from Fury. Oh, with 15 seconds left, and you can't say that Wilder doesn't have heart. Fury has never been in a ring with somebody with the heart that Wilder has. And, he might have hurt, Fury. Another right hand from Wilder. Wilder is, coming back good. And he's trying his best, and that's the bell. Oh, man, you got to tell me, this is the best fight you done saw in a long time. Man, and we about to go into round 11. Oh, man, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Man, and Wilder wife she's hitting her heart saying, oh, my goodness. It's dangerous being the wife of a boxer. They showing a replay of him getting hit with that overhand right. And that was there for him all night long on the inside. The overhand right is there. You can't see it. That's the punch that we should call the K9 because that overhand right is my punch. And when I first threw it on Showtime, they said it was wild. But now other people throw it, and it's a good punch. Yeah, I got to trademark that shot. Man, but Wilder is going to swing to the end. And, man, all the way to the end, if he could just throw them shots down the pipe, straight down the middle. And looks like Tyson Fury's wife is a little nervous. They showing a replay. Maybe that was last round. Man, these guys deserve an extra bonus. Man, listen, this is a good fight, man. Hey, if y'all new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe and hit the notifications. I really would appreciate that. I'm giving y'all all I got, just like Fury and Wilder giving y'all all they got. And see, like I say, on the inside, them both holding each other is helping Wilder. He just on the inside, going to the inside is when Fury is dangerous. Like right now, you know, that's taking something out of Wilder, but what more can be took out of him that's been already took out of him? So holding is buying time for Wilder. He could just, you know what I'm saying, hope that the scorecards is in his favor. But don't get caught in flesh and hard because when he folds, if he go down again, I think his heart is not going to keep him up. Look how tired he is. Wilder is super tired, y'all. He's on the outside, man, and, oh, man, I don't want to see him go out like that, man, because he's a warrior. And he is still trying his best to land shots, you know what I mean? But, man, this might be the end of his career. If he can land a good right hand, though, he'll be okay. And these body shots and overhand uppercuts and, everything. It's over. He ain't getting up. It's over. It's over. Somebody just text me, bomb squad. But guess what? No bomb squad tonight. Sugar Hill did it again. Tyson Fury did it again. So, once again, you guys, you know, Wilder with the win. No, well, Fury with the win. No, but I'm just letting my man know. Man, wow. That was a good fight, man. Wow, man. Wow. Wilder. Hey, I give Wilder a heart, man. Listen, I'm not going to kick him while he's down, but if I had to bet, I would go with Tyson Fury, man, because Tyson Fury, has more experience, and he has a better team. I mean, Wilder trainer is a guy that he knocked out in the first round, and it was a phantom punch. Looked like his ear is bleeding again too, with them overhand rights, you know. But man, you gotta take your head off to Wilder. Wilder still did a good job. It's just that the better man really won. Yeah, and somebody capping to us and Deontay Wilder won that fight. Like how? Man, so I was right though. You know, man, wow. Yeah, Wilder. No, Wilder need to learn how to bounce a little bit. You know, he's strong. He got strong legs. The man jump rope this training camp. So Wilder did jump rope. He did everything he needed to do to try to win the fight or to win the fight. And he went out on his shield. I mean, what other way you go out than on your shield when you're a warrior? You know, even in the movie 300, that man went out like a warrior, and Wilder was willing to go out like a warrior. Tyson Fury was willing to go out like a warrior. I love this because Tyson Fury is giving the glory to Jesus Christ, because that's who gave him the victory. For all you non-believers, or for all you believers, Jesus Christ is the way. And a great fight. I don't want to see no rematch. Tyson Fury, since Anthony Joshua is no longer in the picture, I wouldn't mind seeing Tyson Fury retire. I wouldn't mind seeing Wilder retire and bring on a new blood. Let Usyk and Anthony Joshua fight again in a rematch, and the winner takes on the winner between Jared Anderson, Little Big Baby, and the other young man that fought tonight. You know, and we go from there. I think his name was Sanchez. Wilder has nothing to be ashamed of. He fought a great fight. You know, he went out on the shield. The better man was just Tyson Fury. Malik did a real good job at motivating Deontay Wilder. Wilder did show better skills than he did last time. He had a better game plan going to the body, but the wild windmill punches were still there. I mean, he still threw wild shots, overhand shots instead of straight shots, and Fury threw more straight shots. Look at the jab. They showing a replay. Straight jab, straight right hand. Ooh, that right hand went straight to the chin. They showing a replay. Then he pushing his head down. Then he hit him with another straight right hand to the jaw. And them shots right there, when you 6'9" and you're already tired, they gonna damage you. And then the overhand right, my punch, finished Deontay Wilder. Overhand right, put him away. And I knew that Tyson Fury, in my mind or in my head, that was gonna win the fight. I didn't want to bet against Deontay Wilder because I like him, man. I can't do nothing but roll with warriors. But man, when you tired as tired as he was, it didn't take much. In the 11th round, see, that's damaging to get caught with a shot like that when you tired like that. As much as he wanted to get up, wasn't no getting up, because he gave all that he had. And thank God that Malik Scott didn't throw the towel in, because he would have got fired, and it'd have been a reason for Wilder to be able to say, hey, man, I could have won that fight, So he went out the way he wanted to go out, either knocking out Tyson Fury or getting stopped himself. It was a great fight. So far, I don't care what y'all say, it was the fight of the year. Both guys got dropped. This take you back to the late 90s or 80s when Riddick Bowe fought against Evander Holyfield. That was this kind of fight. On a higher level, because both guys are way taller. You talking about a guy 6'9"? That's my shot right there. We're going to trademark that to K9, the overhand right. And y'all make sure when y'all get off the live, y'all go look at when I beat Corey Spinks. It was the overhand right all night. You hear me? The overhand right all night. If y'all new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, smash the subscribe button, and hit the notifications. Because we got 1,500 in the live, so we should have at least 1,500 new subscribers if you're not already subscribed to the channel. Tell me where you guys are from. Where y'all from? We got Brooklyn in the house. Hey, we got Crying Hippie in the building. Come on, y'all. Where we at? Man, the winner is, other than Tyson Fury, it was the fans. SB, for sure, baby. Can you put that on the IG? They need to know from K9 Boxing. We in the building like Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Y'all give that man some praise. Y'all give him some respect. Put some respect on that man's name. Because even though he got stopped, he was there all the way to the end. All the way to the end. And now I see why he was mad at Mark Breland for stopping the second fight. Because he's a warrior. Until he ain't got nothing left, he there to the end.
Somebody said, can't thank you enough for the commentary from South Africa.
Oh, appreciate it. SB said, appreciate the love too. And I appreciate you from South Africa. Please subscribe to the channel. Yeah, please subscribe to the channel, y'all. If y'all like the content, do me and SB and Lil K9 a favor and subscribe to the channel. K9 Boxing. Make sure y'all subscribe. And hit the notification so whenever we go live or we post a video, we're going to be doing live sparring tomorrow at 1:30 Eastern time. It'll be live, so y'all make sure y'all tap in. Hit the notification so y'all can actually know when I'm going live. Hit the subscribe button. And share the video, man. We go hype, man. We be going hard in the paint. And the good thing is I see Deontay Wilder leaving out the arena, pumping his hands up. You know what I mean? That's a good sign. He didn't go out on the stretcher even though he got stopped. That man was in great shape. The better man won, y'all. You can say what you want to say, you know. It's not a race thing to me. If you're the better fighter, you're the better fighter. If I like you, I like you. And I'm always rolling with Jesus. Let's hear what Tyson Fury has to say. I bet you say, first of all, I'd like to thank Jesus. Here we go. Watch this. Man, it was a great fight. Unbelievable. This was a great fight, man. Y'all, hey, listen. This was a great fight, y'all. No cap. Hey, was this a great fight, y'all? Man, great fight, man. Wow. He giving God the glory too, y'all. He's a tough man. He said it. Look. Wilder's a tough man. Listen. Wilder deserved respect, y'all. He went out there and gave it his all. You hear me? It was definitely worthy of a trilogy. Yeah, no excuses. He said he making no excuses. And Wilder is the second best. He just said it. He said he the best, and Deontay Wilder the second best. Yeah, he said he tried to give Wilder some respect that he didn't want to give him none. He should have, give it, the better man won. He was the better man, just period. So why not, hey, look, give it to him, man. Look, bro, you was the better man. You listen, you got more experience than me, you know? Yeah. So definitely, if Wilder doesn't retire, he gonna fire the whole team. One person they should have had in camp with me, I guarantee you, and y'all can say what y'all want to say is K9. Sugar Hill, who they showing right now, is the trainer that trained me. So if it's anybody that knows Sugar Hill style, it's me. Anybody that Tyson Fury is going to fight should hire me. But they're not going to do it. You know why? Because they're not going to look at me as a trainer. I'm looked at as a two-time boxing world champion. But I know the style, that bouncer style. I would have them legs right. You got to have legs when you fight against Tyson Fury. You got to be able to do what he doing even better. And you just got to know what he good at and what he ain't good at. And I know what they team are all about. Because I'm from Crunks. I am a Crunk fighter, But shout out to Sugar Hill and Crunks and Tyson Fury on a great win and a great fight. And man, shout out to Deontay Wilder and his team. They did a great job. They just showed it just was, it just wasn't enough. And it be like that sometimes. You feel me? Man, that was a good fight. I'm glad at the end of the day, nobody got seriously hurt. Do we got any new subscribers on here? Hey, I want a K9 hat. You gotta go to www.k9boxingfitness.com. We're gonna have some. Yeah. Man, this is a great fight, y'all. I see we got a bunch of new subscribers, so I appreciate that, y'all. We trying to get up to 1,400. 14,000. We need 100 more new subscribers. Where y'all at K9 Boxing? Man, I appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight, man. Good stuff, Day. You gonna go hard tomorrow in the paint? Man, you gotta put somebody out of there, boy. Like Tyson Fury. Man, we going in, y'all. Hashtag dogs are us. Boy. And still, the champ of the world, Tyson Fury. Oh, man. Who thought Tyson Fury was going to win like this, y'all? Who was going with Deontay Wilder? I tried to tell my homeboy. I told him, I said, listen, man. Tyson Fury going to win, but I'm not going to bet on the fight because I like Wilder. You know, if I like you, I'm not going to bet against you, even if I know I can win. Because that ain't being real. You know, I see Wilder. I don't want to be, oh, man, I bet against you and be fake. Oh, what up, dog? What's up, my mans? And I'll bet against him. No, I'm just going to be a fan of the sport and watch the fight. And may the best man win. Because at the end of the day, I'm not getting a nickel for it. You feel me? I'm not going to get a nickel. So, hey, but it was a great fight. I don't want to see no trilogy. We already see who the better man is, you know. I don't even know at this point in time if I can even help Wilder because he might not believe that, that he might believe that Fury actually has his number. So, you know, now he went to Malik Scott, who helped him, and he believed in everything Malik Scott did and said. But at the end of the day, I knew styles make fights. You got to have legs, man. You can't go out there and defeat, you know, somebody that has, you know, the experience that they have behind them, or you don't have the right game plan, you know. You know, and man, styles make fights. Yeah, Fury won by what's that? The 12th round knockout? Fury won by 11th round knockout, y'all. Yep. We on Graham with it, SB. Man. Yeah, his wife is upset. Yeah, I'm gonna be upset too, you know. As a fan, as a follower, you know. But hey, at the end of the day, he gonna be rich. Or he gonna be richer. Yes, like my dog Richard. Yeah, he gonna be rich like Richard. And at the end of the day, man, he going home with his health. That's the main thing, man. He'll be able to live to fight another day if he want to. But like I said, though, I think that if he would have been able to, if he'd have got enough time to jail with his trainer, Malik Scott, I think he'd had a better chance to win. What helped him a whole lot to get as far as he got this fight, I believe, more than just only his will, is that the fight was postponed. So it gave him more time to jail with his trainer. But if he got offered some step-aside money for Tyson Fury to fight Anthony Joshua, I would have just fought the winner because styles make fights. Anthony Joshua might have Tyson Fury number. Guess what? You ain't got to fight Tyson Fury now. You can fight Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury might decide to say forget boxing, come back and want to do a trilogy then with you. And guess what? You're more prepared. You're in better shape. And, you know, timing is everything. And, you know, the fights that I lost, the fights that I won, it was all timing, you know, and that's very important. You know, timing is everything, you know. And
John Paul, he made a good point. Breathing saved him from taking a beating like he took tonight.
Who?
Hopefully that beating tonight gonna come back and haunt him in the future.
Yeah. I mean, you know, maybe Wilder goes home and fights one fight at home against a picked opponent, and you know, or he stays and fights, but still he need a W. After that first loss that he got from Fury, he should have came back and got a W. It's always good to see somebody hit the canvas or come back from a win. It's really bad for you to go back to lose back-to-back fights and get stopped back-to-back fights. It's not good in nobody's career to get stopped back-to-back. And he just, you know, if you go look at my career, I've been stopped before. But it was never back-to-back. You got to go get them cobwebs or them thoughts of being beaten or stopped out of your head. You got to go out there and, you know, and get the W, you know, and then get it back in the ring with the guy you beat. You know, I lost my fight to Saku Paul in the first fight that I ever lost. And you know what I did? I went and recuperated, you know, went back to the drawing board, got better, fought him again years later as the champ of the world. And guess what? Defeated him easily. You know, but if I'd have fought him again, you know, back to back, you feel me? I probably would have lost again because here I am in there with somebody that just beat me. So that wouldn't have been a good look. You know, a lot of people are actually texting me saying, you know, such and such and such and such. And it's all good. But yeah, real talk though, man. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Any new subscribers on this boy? We gonna post y'all if y'all, you know, if we got any new subscribers. Thanks for man, yeah, he stopped going to the body. I definitely think that Wilder should have went to the body with both hands. He had jab, straight right hand to the body, but he should have went left hook, right hook to the body. And I think that helped him to be able to go as long as he did because he was tired for a long time. Wilder was tired in like the 5th, 6th round. Was he real tired? But his heart took him all the way to round 11. So you got to, you know, it carried him all the way to round 11, round 12. So you got to give credit what credit is due. Even though Wilder, you know, didn't win the fight, and even Fury, you know, he took his hat off to him and tried to thank him for the great fight, for the great trilogy. And Wilder, you know, didn't want to talk at the time, you know, because, you know, he's a winner. So he don't want to talk about, you know, about what happened when he didn't come up with the victory. But it was a great fight, man. You know, it was great for the fans. It was great for the channel, for my channel. Wilder went out like a warrior, you know what I mean? The better man won. Tyson Fury is a dog, man, you know. If he retires, I would call it a career, you know, because he's rich. And I don't think that he has anything else to prove. He went out there and beat the man to beat the man. Everybody and their mama was scared to fight Deontay Wilder. And Fury came and fought him the first time, the second time, and the third time. So I think Fury is legitimately one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. The man has confidence. The man has a country behind him. And the man can fight. Say what you want to say. I could say I sparred with the heavyweight champ of the world before. You hear me? And, you know, and I witnessed the man in action. I've been in the gym with him. I've been in the ring with him. I know his trainer. I was his trainer first world champion. So I know what both guys are capable of doing. And it's been a pleasure, man, you know, to watch this guy's growth, his ups and downs, and how he battled, you know, depression and came back from it. And man, sky's the limit. You know, whatever Fury decides to do, his brand is off the chain. And Wilder has no reason to put his hat down or put his head down because he fought a good fight, you know what I mean? He didn't throw the towel in. Nobody threw the towel in. The better man just won. You know, styles make fights, and Fury just has the better style. He's the better, you know, and the better man won at the end of the day. You know, no excuses. Good fight. And this is what boxing is all about. The best fighting the best. So for anybody that's watching boxing, as a fan, you know, you continue to support boxing, but demand these people fight the best. You know, don't pay for pay-per-view if it's not the best fighting the best. You know, I see little Sugar Hill in the background, knowing exactly where the camera's at. There you go again. What is that? What would they be doing? Why don't they be doing that? Photo bombing. Look, Sugar Hill photo bombing. He knows exactly where the camera's at. This man here, boy. Oh my goodness. But Sugar Hill definitely earned his money. And I'm happy to say that I was his first world champion. I was his first pro fighter. And to a certain extent, Tyson Fury and Sugar Hill can thank me for the skills that Tyson Fury has. Me and Sugar Hill both learned on the job. And I know my time is coming. And I ain't going to lie. I may be scared of Jason. And I'm not scared to die. That was a song that Scarface said. But yeah, man. But hey, it was a good fight, and I appreciate y'all, man. I thank y'all for tapping in, big time. Wow, that was a great fight, y'all. Wow. Sugar Hill, hey, listen, Sugar Hill a bad man, boy. His stock done went all the way up. His stock done went up. Tyson Fury's stock done went up higher. Wilder's stock is still up, you know what I mean? And he don't really necessarily have to retire, but he need to pick his fights carefully.
I got a question. He said a statement. Jack Bailey said Wilder doesn't fight like a heavyweight. Do you agree with
Wilder does fight like a heavyweight. He try to knock you out. He just don't have that many weapons. He needs to concentrate on the jab and the jab only. If he gonna go back to the drawing board, he should throw the jab a lot more and work on his balance. He don't have good balance, and at the end of the day, he swing them wild shots a lot. And the wild shots, when you miss them, they take a lot out you. So he swung them wild windmill punches all night long, and every time he threw them, it took some out of him. That's like your car. You hit that engine, you hit that gas, you burn energy. That's the same thing when you throw an overhand right, when you miss, you burn energy. And you in there with a guy that's 6'9", taller than you, that's bigger than you, that's leaning on you, and you missing, and he hitting you, and he putting pressure on you. That's taking energy out you. So it was amazing to see Wilder last to 11th round. It was amazing to see Fury last to 11th round. It was a great fight tonight, man. And the fans were the winner. The true winners tonight were the fans. We'll be talking about this fight years and years to come. I just hope that Wilder talk to Jesus. Get Jesus more in his life if he ain't already got him in his life. And come back. He ain't necessarily got to come back from this, and get back in the ring. Just come back from this, man, and just, make a statement, that he's okay. He gave it his all. And shout out to Tyson Fury in this camp. They did a great job, because, I don't believe in being a sore loser. If you beat me, you beat me. Oh, well, life goes on. It's just a fight. You know what I mean? And, you win some, you lose some. Muhammad Ali, he lost a lot of fights. He won a lot of fights. But he's still considered the greatest fighter of all time in a lot of people's eyes. So you win some, you lose some. So no need to put your head down, when you gave it your all. All you can do is give it your all. That's all you got is your all. And for sure, Bomb Squad gave it his all. And I respect him, you know what I mean? And you should respect him. And it be the people that can't fight be the ones that be so disrespectful. And, these men putting their life on the line, their pride on the line, their skills on the line to be the best. And both guys of my eyes are number 1 and number 2 in the heavyweight division. Tyson Fury's number 1 and Deontay Wilder's number 2. And they put it all on the line tonight, and, Tyson Fury wins the trilogy by 11th round stoppage. Wilder's stock is still there. He gave it his all. And this is what fighting's all about. I mean, Wilder, to be honest with you, he showed more heart than Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson threw the towel in his last loss that he had. Wilder, he went out there and fought the guy that beat him. Immediate rematch. And went out on the shield. I thought when he got hit with the right hand, it was going to take him to a place he was there that he was at before. But he still fought him. The whole fight. That didn't do nothing to him. He knew that, he had to train harder for his opponent. He felt like he was a better fighter than his opponent, but he wasn't gun shy at all. He did not fight complacent. He threw that right hand all night long with bad intentions. So I got to give him, a lot of credit for going out there and swinging he couldn't swing no more. He shot his best shot. And unfortunately, he couldn't land it like he wanted to land it. But at the end of the day, he did drop Tyson Fury. Almost finished Tyson Fury. And came up short. And that's just life. You know what I mean? You win some, you lose some. Shout out to everybody on the live. Team K9 is always in the building. Let me see what some of my people's got to say. Hey, if you're new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. And what's next for Tyson Fury? Does he retire or does he fight the winner between Usyk and Anthony Joshua? What's next for Deontay Wilder? Does he retire or do he go back to the drawing board and take an easier fight, and try to get back to the top? This is a devastating loss, and I don't think he's coming back from this. I think that he's done, with boxing. And great career, though. He still has the highest percentage of knockout ratio in boxing history. Will still be considered probably the hardest hitter in heavyweight division history, probably even in boxing history. So his legacy is sealed. He has nothing to be ashamed of. Go on, man, and be with your wife and your kids and live to fight another day. In the ring, go out the ring. You know, and it's all respect, all love. You win some, you lose some. You know, I talked to everybody, and I thought what I thought would happen, and what I thought would happen did happen, but anything could have happened. This boxing. And you know, it is what it is, man. It was a great show. It was a great show. What's up, David V? JP Davis. What's up, Carlos? Everybody on the chat, appreciate y'all. We winning. What's up? We definitely winning. Any new subscribers? We need some more new subscribers. While y'all tapping in, y'all got the champ that's commentating all night long. I gave y'all all I had. You know, y'all can't have the belts, you know what I'm saying? But y'all can be a part of Team K9. All you have to do is hit the subscribe button and hit the notifications and jab the like button at K9 Boxing. And you could be a part of Team K9. Yeah, dogs are us. And make sure y'all go watch some of my videos. We got some real good content, me and SB, on the YouTube channel. We got The Contender. You know, I don't know if y'all familiar with The Contender. Y'all can go and look at The Contender Season 2. Watch the first episode when I beat Michael Clark. So we got a lot of good good fights on the show on the YouTube channel, good content. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel once again. You can follow me on Instagram at K9 Boxing. We always updating what's going on in the sport of boxing and even in the world. Big things coming in the sport of boxing from Team K9. I got some good news that I'll be sharing with you guys real soon. The anniversary when I won my first world title is this Monday. So I got a treat for you guys this Monday. Tomorrow you can tap in at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to have live sparring with some of the best fighters present. And in the future, there will be sparring tomorrow at K9 Boxing. So shout out to everybody, man, that tapped in.
Victoria, she said, seemed like he spent more time getting fit instead of studying his opponent.
Oh, yeah. That's real talk, you know. Yeah, it's real talk. But, you know, it's hard to beat a guy, man, like that's elusive like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury fight like a junior middleweight, you know. He got good movement. He got great confidence. And the man been boxing since he was 10 years old. The man been boxing, let me repeat that. The man been boxing since he was 10 years old. I thank everybody for the commentary. And like I said, man, if y'all new to the channel, any new subscribers, where my new subscribers at? Where y'all at? Let me know so I can post y'all on the screen. And shout out to wherever y'all from. And the winner is Tyson Fury in the 11th round, y'all. How y'all like them belts in the background? That right there should be enough to get y'all to subscribe to my channel. Because you know when it comes to boxing, if I don't know nothing else, I do know boxing. I'm the oldest junior middleweight world champ of all time. And, you know, it wasn't easy to become a world champ. I won my first world title at the age of 37. Let me rewind that. I won my first world title at the age of 37. And I won my second world title. And that's how I became the oldest junior middleweight world champ of all time. I won my second world title at the age of 41. Let me rewind that. I won my second world title at the age of 41. So I'm not new to the game. That's how come when I go live and I do the fight party. For those that don't know, and think I'm just anybody, I'm a 2-time boxing world champ, not a state world champ, not an intercontinental world champ. I'm a real world champion in the sport of boxing. I fought in California, I'm about to say Jamaica. Who knows? We might go there too. Germany, United Kingdom. We've been everywhere all around the world. Mark Brilliant, he said he was uncoachable, and he was right. No more victory. He got his butt whooped. I hope he retires. 40 million and more will take care of his kids for life. That's true, Harold. Big facts. And Harold, I hope you subscribe to the channel, bro. If you're not already subscribed, you hit the notifications too. Because you know your stuff, man. You need to be a part of Team K9. Definitely need to support the channel because you know your stuff. You know, some people, you know what I'm saying, they you know, they like boxing, but they don't love boxing. Some people know boxing, but some people don't. You do know boxing, some of you guys on this channel. Hey, Team K9 in the building. Yeah, dogs are us. Where we at?
Jack wants to be more specific. You keep saying he don't, they don't know who you're talking about when you say he.
He is Tyson Fury, a dog. You hear me? Deontay Wilder is a dog. He just wasn't a better man tonight. Deontay Wilder's number 2 in the heavyweight division. Tyson Fury is number 1. What Wilder probably should have did is he should have made adjustments after the first fight. What happened is, in the second fight, Tyson Fury made adjustments and Wilder didn't. Wilder came in the same Wilder. Fury got better and better each fight, and Wilder didn't. And that was the reason for us getting the fight we got tonight in the last fight. Wilder didn't get better, and Fury did. And, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, you win some, you lose some. And that's just boxing. Shout out to Marley Marr. Baltimore in the building. Yeah, we already know you rolling with Tank Davis in his next fight. Yeah. SB. Wow. 512 in the building. Do we have 512 new subscribers? If so, hit the subscribe button. I'm going to know in 1 second. All you got to do is hit the subscribe button and the notifications, and the subscriber list going to go up. Because that's what it's about. You know, I put the content out here for you guys, you know, to like it and to share it and to subscribe, because I feel like I'm working for you to subscribe. I'm working for you to super chat and all that to help grow the channel and to break down boxing to the highest level in a different way, because I look at boxing a lot different. With my 30 years of experience, I can give you what I learned and what I saw in the Crunk Gym as a 2-time world champ, getting it the hard way. So when I commentate boxing, I tell you experiences that other people can't tell you about. I didn't get it like Mayweather got it. Mayweather, he was supposed to be a world champ. Yeah. So I'm just giving it to y'all in a different way. So, you know, and I just think, you know, if y'all really appreciate the feedback, the commentary that I'm giving you guys, it definitely deserves, if not nothing else, a subscribe, a like, and hit the notifications. You ain't necessarily got to go live with me all the time. But at least you know when I'm going live, it's up to you to be able to say you going to tap in or not, you know? Okay, go ahead. Okay, yeah. You said, let me see what you're talking about. K9, what was the biggest obstacle you had to overcome, either in the ring or in life, and how did you do it? Oh, man, one of my biggest obstacles I had to overcome was losing my first fight, you know, in life that I could ever actually, you know, well, two I could think of right away. Me losing my auntie, dying in my arms. My birthday auntie, I'm talking about, our birthday is the same day. So, and she probably was like, at that time, my biggest fan. So my auntie dying in my arms was big, man. I mean, I was not the same for a while. I went in the gym and sparred thinking about my auntie and realizing I couldn't bring her back, and got dropped in the ring for the first time in a sparring session. And that was an obstacle, you know, that it took time, and it took the Lord Jesus for me to get over that. I finally did it, and I became a better person. Another time I can think of is when I lost my first fight in a boxing ring on Showtime against a guy named Saku Powell. I lost my mind because I didn't know what to do. So I understand what Deontay Wilder was going through the first time. I don't understand. I don't know what he's going through the second time because I never lost back to back. But to get the victory over the opponent that I lost to the first time was one of the biggest fights I ever won in my life. I mean, it was as big as me winning my first world title. Let me rewind that. It was as big as me as winning my first world title. It was as big as me winning my second world title. So them are two things that I know that stand out big time. My auntie dying in my arms and overcoming that. My grandmama about to pass and me asking God to let her live. And I would change my life if he let her live because I knew she was about to pass and she looked good. And then I went to go see her again and he blessed her to live. I remember walking down the street and asking God to, bless me with a wife, bless me with a woman. I wanted to meet her at church and I wanted to, I wanted her to be on a basketball team, because I wanted her to be athletic. I didn't want to be married to somebody that was going to be always eating food and want to go out and lazy, and sleeping. I wanted an athlete so my kids can be athletic. And I wanted her to be taller than me. So my wife I'm with now is taller than me. I met her at church like I asked God for her. I met her at church, she was pure like I asked for her. On a basketball team, it was everything I asked for. And that actually got me closer to God, knowing that, man, how real God is. Don't think that God is just something that people just say. It's just a word or something. God is really alive. God is really a person. It's not just something you say just to be saying. I thought that was preacher talk. When people used to tell me, God bless you, I was like, okay, thank you. All right, okay. And no, it's really a God. The Son did not just come and just say, I'm here. The first human being didn't just jump out the sky and say, I'm here. It's really a God, y'all. You hear me? The sky was created by somebody. We don't get water from Biden or Obama. We don't get water from rappers. Water come out the sky from somebody. And that person's name is God. You hear me? Jesus give us water. That's where we get water from. The person, the Godhead. So that was, like I say, that changed my life. Knowing that there's a God, that God is God and God is real. He's a person. Just like you a person, I'm a person. God's a person. And, just do what's right, man, in life, man. And never give up, and learn from your mistakes. And you'll be a better person. And that's what I did in life. And I continue to do that in life. I learn from my mistakes, whether it's good or bad. And if it's good, I don't know if it was a mistake, but it still could be a mistake because it could have been better. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, I appreciate y'all for tapping in, boy. Hey, listen. Like I say, man, if y'all new to this channel, boy, what she say? SB said you gave me my props. Let me go ahead and see what's being said. It said, and like you said, he continued to do the same combo, and Fury. Yep, read that. Exactly, Victoria. I hope you actually subscribe to the channel and hit the notifications because you know boxing, and ain't that many women know boxing like men. You know what I mean? Or ain't that many women probably watch boxing as much as men. So shout out to you and whoever taught you what you know, whether it was you, you know what I mean, whether it was somebody you follow in boxing or if you're just a boxing fan. So big ups to you for knowing boxing as a female, and that's good stuff. Good stuff, girl. You know your stuff. Hey, man, I think Wilder should just, take it slow, take his time. It was a hard training camp. He didn't get the W. You know what I mean? I think he just really should just spend time with his family, man, and get closer to God because only person that can get you through this other than your family is God. I think he should get closer to God, man, get closer to God, man, and, it'll bring him peace. Cause he's not used to being on this side of the fence. When you 6'7" and can punch as hard as he can, he used to knocking everything down, and he's used to people looking up to him being 6'7". Literally, people look up to him, and losing this fight is really it's hurting. It's a hurtful feeling because he's not used to losing. He's not a loser. The guy's a winner. So when you're not used to being on this side of the fence, only person can help you to deal with this and let you and remind you that you're still a king is God, other than your wife. You know what I mean? So he needs to, his wife needs to be by his side because, God made a woman to be a man's helpmeet, and she needs to do her job, and his support team needs to support him, man, and let him know you still a king. At the end of the day, man, it's not the end of the world. This is just a sport. Life goes on. And he'll be okay. I don't think he overtrained, but then he could have overtrained. I wasn't in camp with him to know if he overtrained. I just think he should have had a fight in between this fight. If he could have. That's what I think. I think Malik Scott was gaining experience. He's a good fighter, and Malik Scott was a good fighter, but he hasn't did anything in as a trainer. So I think maybe Malik Scott should have probably brought in someone with more experience than him, like a Freddie Roach or a Ronnie Shields, or even myself, to give him some help. I don't have that much experience as a trainer, but I know Sugar Hill and I know Tyson Fury. So that right there, experience alone, is unmatched. So I would have been as good as someone that has more experience than me, like a Freddie Roach and a Ronnie Shields, and camp with him just as much as him because of experience, because of who I know, I know the team. You know what I mean? And so. Or the Contender? Well, I don't know, because reality shows are not the same anymore. You could do a reality show on your phone now. So it's not any more tournaments like that anymore because, them days have come and gone. I mean, they'll come out with another reality show, that'll be something different. But I think, well, not only do I think, but I know that Contender was the start of boxing reality shows. Like the Super 6 came after the Contender, something that I was a part of. And 24/7 on HBO came after the Contender. So, shout out to the Contender, Mark Brunette, Sylvester Stallone, Sugar Ray Leonard, and all my comrades and my alumni, my brothers in war. Shout out to them, and shout out to everybody that watched the Contender. And like I said, before y'all go to sleep tonight, man, go watch the Contender. Go hit the like button.
That was cool. Digital Cream. He said video up on YouTube for fight now, but his commentary is dope here. So he's saying that the video, he found a link on YouTube that they was actually showing the fight. He said your commentary was dope.
Oh man, I appreciate that. SB just told me that you said that my commentary was dope, and that you actually saw the link on YouTube, and you followed the link. I hope you definitely subscribe to the channel, man, and definitely hit the notifications, because we're going to keep bringing boxing to you on the highest level, in a different way, because like I say, I'm from the streets. I won 2 world titles. I've been in the corporate world, so I can identify on both sides of the fence, from this way, that way. I look at boxing different than a lot of people look at it, and I got a lot of experience. Anytime, the greatest probably trainer of all time will call me for some advice, then you got to know boxing. Emmanuel Stewart used to call me plenty of times and ask me my opinion of certain fighters or certain fights, because he know I'm a student of the game. Why? Listen, why Emmanuel Stewart was on HBO commentating, I sent him a text. I knew that the text would be good, because at the time, 2 young men were fighting. I can't remember who it was, but they were fighting for a world title and didn't act like they was fighting for a world title. So I texted Emmanuel Stewart just because I figured this is what he needs to say, and it would be good if he said it. Like, can you believe these guys are actually fighting for a world title? And within seconds after I sent that to him, he said, Can you guys believe that he actually is fighting for a world title? I can't believe it, And I was like, wow. I told SB, man, I just texted Emmanuel Stewart that. So you can't tell me. One thing nobody can tell me is that I don't know boxing. So when it comes to commentary or commentating boxing, that is something I know for sure. I've been blessed with that. I got a lot of experience. And one thing you're going to get from me, is the truth. And you're going to get it, different. You're going to get it on a high level. And whether, you hate or you don't hate, you got to, give me my flowers because I'm going to keep it 100, at the end of the day. And I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Hey, tell them again, bro. Pay me then. You can super chat too much. You'd rather pay me. Or you can cash at me. $ K9 Boxing. And we gonna know was you just saying that. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate y'all. It's 6 in the morning, boy, and UK is in the building. UK is one of the greatest countries in the world. They right up there with America. I think UK and America are the same. Man, I got way more love over in UK than I ever had over in America. But at the same time, I am from America, so they same to me. That's right. Much love from United Kingdom, Italy, Germany, South Africa, everybody from everywhere that's tapping in tonight. I appreciate y'all. Me, SB, and Lil K9, my newborn son, Noah, Ariel, Amne. We appreciate you from the bottom of our heart. We thank y'all for y'all commenting, for y'all liking, for y'all subscribing to the channel. It's real, y'all. And we're going to keep updating y'all on what's going on in the sport of boxing and in life. Because at the end of the day, before boxing, we Christians first. You know what I mean? So we're not going to be on here like you might see some people that might be smoking blunts and drinking and all. I'm not into all that. I'm going to be me. I'm a Christian. You ain't going to hear no profanity. And, I'm just not that guy. I can talk without cussing. And I can get down and tell you what's going on without drinking, without smoking. All I need is Jesus. All I need is SB in the building. And we're going to keep giving it to y'all. What? You said what again now?
He's still on the dark side. Oh, he's talking about Wilder. He said he mocked God 3 times and got whooped.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Oh yeah. You gotta get saved. Listen, if Jesus Christ knocks at Deontay Wilder's door, he definitely should let him in, and he will be a changed man. He will be a dangerous man. Oh, Darren did send that cash app. Hey D, appreciate this cash app, bro. You ain't capping. Hey, appreciate you. He said he's gonna donate, and I appreciate you. Hey, listen, I wouldn't care if it's $1 or what. Just for the fact that you showing love, just reaching out to me is what I care about. Money ain't everything. Trust me, if it was, oh boy, I would have billions of dollars because I done turned all kind of little fights down that wasn't right for me in my career or certain kind of deals. I ain't with that Illuminati stuff. I'm going to do what's right, God first, you know what I mean? And I love my peoples. If you a good dude, you're good peoples, I'm going to support you, especially if you support me. Yeah, so make sure y'all tap in tomorrow now, okay? Don't forget, 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, we doing live sparring. At Tuesdays, we on a dog pound at 9 p.m. Eastern time. And we're going to be posting more videos, more tutorial videos. And shout out to all the fans of the sport of boxing, all my new subscribers. Team K9 in the building. God is good. And the winner is Tyson Fury at K9 Boxing. Oh, man, I thought SB was saying close it down. Okay, my bad. You good on here. Man, listen, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, listen. If I was to train Wilder, first thing I would do is get him in the ring with somebody he can beat. Get the confidence back up. But I would work on his footwork. He needs footwork, man. And I would work on other punches other than just the jab. He needs to get broke all the way down and go all the way back to the drawing board. I think once he found out that he had a crazy right hand and he can knock a horse out with it, I think that's all he shoot for. If I hit anybody with this right hand, you're going to sleep. But Muhammad Ali once said, your hands can't hit what your eyes can't see. So, once you can't hit that target, and that target being bigger than you, and that target hit you back, then where you going to go after that? So, yeah, I definitely can help Deontay Wilder, and I pray in Jesus' name that he bring me board and fight Tyson Fury 2 fights from now, 2-3 fights from now. Hey, well, me in this corner, boy, I want to see it. I think y'all want to see it too. Yeah. Wilder, you know what? If Joshua loses in the second fight, go fight Anthony Joshua. And then try to get a rematch with Fury. But bring a whole new team in. Bring a veteran in. Or bring somebody that know Tyson camp in. Somebody like myself. But at the end of the day, I ain't begging for nothing. You know what I mean? I'm just saying what I would do and what I know would work. And I'm just being real with y'all. Who? Hey, little DJ, boy, you coming to the gym tomorrow? That boy up late. Hey, SB. Hey, SB said, boy, what you doing up this late? Come on, you know he watching the fight. That boy is a fight fan. That boy love boxing. You think he gonna miss the live? Or you think he missed the fight? His mama said he ordered all the fights. Boy, she said her bill be so high. What's that? That's probably why he can't come to the gym every day. Boy, hey, he ordering all the fights. You hear me? Boy. Paul, what up, Paul? Yeah. Hey, little DJ, I told you Tyson Fury was gonna win though, didn't I? Let him know. Let him know your trainer told you Tyson Fury was gonna win. Let him know. Tell him, y'all. Exactly, Stevie. You right, Stevie. Look, little DJ said it. He said, yeah, you said it. Yeah, we got to put that on the screen. I did tell you he was going to beat him, didn't I? Because I kind of knew, I mean, anything can happen. And Wilder had a puncher's chance, but I was rolling with Tyson Fury. I know Tyson Fury got a great trainer. Sugar Hill deserved every penny and nickel he got for that fight because it was more pressure on him than it was actually Tyson Fury. Same as Malik. Malik should be given a lot of credit too because whatever he was telling Wilder was believing in him, and it was times when he could have threw the towel in, Breland threw the towel in the first time, but this time Wilder could have threw the towel in, but he was willing to fight even to the death in this fight. And man, Leiter got killed because when you getting hit hard like that, man, by a 6'9" guy and you tired, and 11th round, man, that could be detrimental to your health. And boy, he hung in there all the way to the end and fought until he couldn't fight no more. Yeah, I wouldn't blaze. No, I don't want to put nobody's post on here that's blazing neither fighter because boxing is hard, man. I could be in that ring and get stopped, and just like you blazing both these guys or any guy on here that's putting their life on the line, you would blaze me like that too. So let's be nice, man, and just say, man, Wilder gave it his all versus, man, it was just a payday. No, it wasn't just a payday. This man, more than the money, he wanted to win. More than money, I want to win my fights. I want to win. If you're a real warrior, you want to win. Warriors want to get paid too, but more than want to get paid, you want to win. At the end of the day, the money going to come. But if you're a warrior, you want to win more than anything. And Wilder wanted to win more than anything. His name is Wilder, you know what I mean? And the W stands for win. The man wanted to win. And the W stands for warrior. Because at the end of the day, the man's a warrior. I'm not knocking him. He went out there and gave it his best. That's all you could ask for. Fury is just a better fighter tonight. Yeah, so SB, I got to call it a night because I ain't going to lie to you. I'm tired. Hey, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Like I say, man, we got some of the best talent in the world of boxing that will be sparring tomorrow live on my YouTube channel, K9 Boxing. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button tonight, tomorrow, and subscribe. If you appreciate the love that I'll be sharing y'all or showing y'all, show some love by subscribing to the channel. You can always super chat, and you can, better yet, you can cash app $K9 Boxing. Appreciate all the love. Until next time, hashtag dogs us.